Hey, welcome back guys to another full platinum walkthrough. This one will be for Dragon Quest III, the HD-2D remake, which has just been released. This 100%, it's mainly orientated around trophies and achievements. So if you're playing on Switch, for example, which don't have achievements, what we're going to be doing in this is pretty much almost everything. Because for platinum and achievements, you still have to get pretty much all the items, you have to get all the mini medals, you have to find all the monsters, you have to kill every monster, you have to get so much gold, you have to do a lot of the kind of optional areas to get some special equipment which you need. You have to loot 100 chests, you have to get almost every item, 250 to be exact, and they have to be unique. So yeah, 100% trophies guys and achievements. So to begin, I'm just going to venture forth and I'm going to choose any name, Opti. Now the way I'm going to be doing this when it comes to battles is I'm going to be kind of escaping from most battles and saving all my battles for when we reach areas where you get loads of experience from most enemies. And I've chose English voice, I've chose objective markers to be on, and I've chose the easiest difficulty, which is Draki Quest. If you want to choose a heavy difficulty, a more difficult one, then by all means do so. But just bear in mind, if you choose a different difficulty to me, you're likely going to have to do a lot more battles. If you choose the lowest difficulty, you can't die. You can only get knocked down to 1 HP, can't go any lower, and it allows you to skip through battles because you don't have to level up gradually as you go through a game that way. But yeah, if you choose a different difficulty, you are more than likely, guys, going to have to partake in most battles you come across. And there is a lot of random battles, by the way, a lot of random battles. Thus, I didn't want to be doing every single one we come across. It's going to take too much time. You do have to do 1,000 battles anyway for a trophy, but I'm going to try and save them for when we get to the locations where you get loads of experience, just so your time is much more efficient. And when I'm doing my grinding for kills, I like to get you started with the grinding, the strategy and the technique, and then I make an edit and leave you to do it by yourself. Anyway guys, so all these choices you have to begin with is to decide on your personality. It's completely up to you what you want to choose. These options I'm picking, I basically just chose yes to everything. And for my birthday, I chose 1st of January. And as a monster here, I just killed that very first enemy, that very first NPC, which you have to kill anyway. And all these choices will give you the Paragon. And I chose type A as well. Yeah, these personalities, they kind of reflect how you level up. So if you have Paragon, for example, you might get more in strength, less in agility, less in luck, and a medium amount in wisdom, for example. But depending on personality, you'll get variation in terms of how each of your stats level up. They'll level up in different amounts depending on your personality. Just bear that in mind. Like I say, it's not a mega massive deal. You can get books which let you change it anyway. But anyway, once you get control back, yes, I'm going to change my settings. So battle speed, I put in ultra fast. Display, I just put mini-map display area on zoomed out. And performance mode, I put on autoplay cutscenes. And on text, I put running on toggle and text speed on ultra fast. Now over here, when you begin, guys, it's a seed. Yeah, grab that seed from that drawer in your bedroom and then come down here and there'll be a little cutscene with your mama. I'm not going to show you every single item. I'll loot most items I come across, but I won't go out my way unless it's something really useful, like a new piece of equipment, for example. And of course, we're going to be getting all mini medals as we go along. There won't be no monster farming or monster collecting in this first video. That'll kind of begin in the second video. And in the second video as well, by the way, guys, there'll be a dungeon which gives you quite a lot of XP. I mean, not massive compared to endgame, but early game is quite a lot. Because you'll find in the world map to begin with, when you get in a battle, you get like 5 XP. It's not a lot at all. But it's dungeon in the second video, you'll be getting like 100 XP per battle, which obviously a lot more effective for your time. So yeah, you got to come up here, you got to talk to the king. He'll give you 50 gold and some equipment. And after you chat to him, guys, come back down here, go left. And we're just going to get a mini medal now. There's other things to loot. I'm just getting the only things of importance at the moment. And those doors you come across, which you can't open, you get keys through story progression, which will allow you to unlock them. Now, there's your first mini medal, guys, in that barrel. Yes, grab that mini medal from that barrel. And that's what mini medals that you do. You have to get every mini medal and buy everything from the mini medal merchant for a trophy. So yeah, that's number 1. Now you're going to go back to the lobby area and you're going to leave the castle. You can't get in that room yet with them 6 chests to the northwest. Yeah, you need to get a different key to get in there. So yeah, just head out to the town. Right, you're going to come along the bridge. You're going to get the item from that barrel. This is holy water. Holy water, when you use it, it allows you to avoid weak monsters for about 1:30 it lasts. Over here in this pot is a chimera wing, and in that barrel is some gold coins. Over here in this table, you got some training togs, and round the back of Patty's, you got a chest. This chest has got a dragon scale inside. You have to loot 100 chests, guys, for trophies. Right, coming to Patty's next. You're going to loot this barrel near the steps for a chimera wing. Chimera wings let you teleport, basically. You'll get a spell later to do it yourself, but yeah, you need them for the time being. Yeah, grab that seed of life from the barrel. And the reason we've come upstairs is because then you can pick what party members you want. If you go to that woman downstairs, she's got 3 fixed: mage, warrior, and I forget the other one. But yeah, if you come upstairs, you can pick which you want. I'm going to choose thief, monster wrangler, and merchant. It's up to you if you want to pick something different. I mean, I advise these to make things a bit more efficient. The reason I'm picking thief, for one, you do have to eventually level up everybody, by the way, guys, for trophies. Yeah, that's your trophy for adding somebody to your party. Yeah, thief will allow you to get an ability which allows you to evade battles a little bit, so make random battles less likely. He'll get an ability to show treasures on the map, which is very helpful, and a few other things which will come useful. The monster wrangler, he gets an ability which shows monsters around the area, which really helps when it comes to recruiting monsters. And he gets a few other things which can be useful. And the merchant, I've not really gone for this guy for any particular reason. I guess mainly because he helps with you finding gold from battles, and he supposedly makes it so you can barter more from other merchants, so you get better prices. But yeah, the main ones you want the thief and wrangler, then I guess anybody else, but I've gone with merchant. So yeah, you want them guys in your party. And then once you've done so, they won't have any equipment because you come upstairs. These guys don't have any equipment. If you take the default ones from that woman at the bottom, them vocation members actually have equipment. But don't worry, we'll be getting some equipment very, very soon. So once back outside, come into the inn and you want to rest until night time. The game does have like a day and night cycle, and some things you can only do at night time, and of course some things you can only do in daytime as well. So you're just going to rest until night. It'll cost 10 gold to rest. Right, then come out the right exit. We're going to go to the southeast corner of the map. There'll be a house which you can go into now it's night time, and you're going to find your second mini medal inside. And once you've got 2 mini medals, you can get a thorn whip. Thorn whips are nice because they attack the whole group of a certain enemy type. And make sure you grab that holy water from that bench which I just picked up. Yeah, come in this house here, guys. Grab that magic vial from that pot, and then come upstairs, come to straws, and there's mini medal number 2. Yeah, mini medal number 2, guys. So now I'm going to show you where the mini medal merchant is. So as you get a certain amount of mini medals, you'll be able to unlock new rewards. When you get 2, you can get a thorn whip. And like I was just saying, a thorn whip will allow you to, when you attack, instead of attacking one enemy at a time, when you use the thorn whip, you'll attack all the enemies of that same enemy type all at once. Yes, there you go. Just hand it into him, guys, and you get a thorn whip. Yeah, when it comes to melee weapons, the melee weapons which I find the most useful are early on anyway, until of course you get all your spells and abilities unlocked. Yes, are the melee weapons which allow you to hit more than one enemy at a time. The boomerang is the best one to begin with, because it will hit every enemy on the map, but you can't actually buy them until later. But we are going to find 2 in this video. So yeah, thorn whip, equip that on any of your characters, and now we're going to leave the town onto the world map. Now once in the world map, you do have to find 100 sparkling spots for a trophy. Yes, that's a trophy for finding the world map. So we're going to use holy water. Like I say, this will last for about 90 seconds. Right, once holy water is active, yeah, come to the left, grab that sparkling spot, we'll get some goodies inside it, and you've got another one over here. So yeah, loot them 2 sparkling spots, and then you're going to head north, guys, and head west across that bridge. Yeah, so be quick before that holy water wears off. You know when it wears off because you'll get like a notification on screen. Yes, you got another sparkling spot here. Going to grab that one. They're going to come southwest. We kind of do want to make our way north, but just getting these sparkling spots around this part of the map to begin with. You got another sparkling spot there. Come west onto the sand. There's another one on the sand. And the way the holy water works, it only makes it so you're not going to get in battles with the weaker enemies. It kind of makes it so you only get in battles with enemies which you'll get more experience from. So it's just worn off. I'm just using another. So you've got another sparkling spot here. When you begin the game, almost every enemy is weak. So that's why you have not seen me get in a battle yet. But later on, even when you use holy water, if you don't do any farming, you've got another sparkling spot there. You'll be a low level and pretty much every enemy will be strong at that point. So holy water won't really have much effect. You know, over here guys, come to this tree which kind of sticks out. It's really bright. And this one is secret spots. So you're going to come in this one and in the middle will be a chest. Yes, loot that chest. We'll be coming back to some of these secret spots later to find monsters. Once we do unlock the ability to do so. I just want to show you where they all are in this first area. So yeah, I'm just going to equip. I find the menus a bit awkward to navigate at first. I mean, I've been playing, put a lot of hours into this. I'm still not quite used to it. Sometimes I think I'm equipping something, but I'm unequipping it. Or taking an item which somebody else has equipped. Hopefully it won't take me too long to get a hang of that. Right, so once you've got that chest and you've equipped them items, you want to go southeast next. We're not going to go in that village yet. The objective just take you there. We can actually come straight onto the next one and skip that. So you want to come into this place here, guys, Shrine of the Plains. And there'll be a mini medal in this barrel to the southwest. There it is. That's mini medal number 3 in that barrel. Yep, so if you look on your map, it will show you how many mini medals you got. You got a pot over here with some gold inside. And then come into this doorway. Yeah, this will take you into the Dreamer's Tower. You got to come up here to get a Thieves' Key. You see that red door just there? There's no mini medals in there, but if you want to come back down to that later to get 2 chests, you can do. So loot that chest there. That gives you some gold. Yes, just remember guys, just to the left there was a red door with 2 chests inside. Once you get this key at the top of this tower, if you want to, you can come back down and open that room. I'm not going to be doing so. I would do if it's a mini medal, but it's nothing mega important. So the holy water is still kind of working at the moment, but a few floors up this tower and the enemies are going to start getting to a point where even the weaker enemy is stronger than me. So you've got this there, so you're going to come here, you're going to go to the northwest corner, there's going to be a chest. Yeah, another reason I'm using Draki's quest difficulty is just for the purposes of making a guide. I can just show you what's useful more and you're just not watching me sit in battle. Yeah, another Chimera wing in that chest. And then we'll come up the stairs, guys, to the east. No need to go to the inn unless you want to. Yeah, so as you see, I'm getting stuck in a lot of battles now. I'm just going to keep trying to flee from them all. Yeah, game lob so many random battles at you. If it didn't hit too many at you, I'd probably just complete everyone. But you're just getting stuck in so many. Like every few steps, there's a random battle. Yeah, get that chest there, guys, to the northwest. And then you want to go up the stairs to the northeast. This does lead you to a dead end, but it leads you to a boomerang weapon. So no matter what your party is, I advise come and get this weapon, guys. Boomerang. Like I say, that weapon will attack every enemy on screen at once. It's really good. One of the best weapons early in the game. Right, once you've got a boomerang, equip it on somebody. Come back down to the floor previously. Now you want to head to the southeast corner. And we're going to make our way to the southwest, where there's going to be another set of stairs to go up. So there's a chest over here. This chest is going to have mini medal number 4. Yeah, sometimes when you try to flee, even when you flee, you might have to do it again. It just depends on the enemy. Sometimes I think their go just kind of goes before you, or they block your flee attempt. Yeah, mini medal number 4 there, guys. Make sure you grab that. None of these are missable. I mean, you can come back if you miss any. Of course, if you get them when you're going through all these areas, it just reduces your backtracking later in the game. Right, before we got the next set of steps, we want to get another chest with another mini medal inside it. Yes, there it is. So this will be mini medal number 5. Yeah, if at any point, guys, you want to go back to that mini medal merchant back in the first area, you can do. I mean, you probably won't see me do it too often, but yeah, if you ever want to head back anywhere, yeah, by all means do so, guys. Just watch out for your Chimera wings. You will get a spell later to do it yourself without the wings, but yeah, for now, you have to use wings. So in this room, on the top left, you can loot that bookcase for a book, and loot that chest. That book will allow you to change. If you equip that, it lets you kind of change your personality. And then talk to the guy at the back, the elder, and he'll give you the thief key. So that key, guys, you can now open red doors. Yeah, red doors you can now unlock. You've probably seen a lot since you've been playing. There's a lot in the castle as well. So I'm just going to use a Chimera wing now, and I'm going to warp to Reeve. Yeah, so Chimera wing and warp to Reeve. There we go. So once you spawn in, it's probably night time. If you want to change it today to access the shops, just go into the inn, guys, and rest overnight. I don't need to get anything, so I'm just going to come down here. I'm going to loot that barrel for some coins as we pass by it. Come into this building, because the bookcase in the northeast corner is going to have the Diary of a Hard Man. That book, if you equip it, it changes your personality to meet something like that, yeah. But change your personality and loot that pot for a seed, and then come to this northeast building, loot this pot for another seed, and up here, guys, going to talk to this elder, and he's going to give you the wrecking ball. Yeah, you can loot that drawer behind him. Take his dirty pants from outside. Yeah, grab the wrecking ball, and then once got that and got through a dialogue, going to back to the world map. Now we're going to head to the southeast corner of the world map. Yeah, and if you're wondering why I'm skipping cutscenes, I'm mainly skipping them to speed up the videos, the guides, and also not to spoil anything for you. So I'm hoping with me skipping cutscenes, it's not going to spoil too much for you guys. So yeah, just watch cutscenes in your own time. There's no speedrun trophy. So once back on the world map, head over to the east. As we make our way to southeast corner, we're just going to grab a few sparkling spots along the way. I'm going to show another secret spot as well. Yes, you've got a sparkling spot up here, and you might have come across some sparkling spots you can't access, like just to the east from where we are now. There's one on the beach, but you can't access it. You have to wait until later. You get like a ship and some other things, and you'll be able to access them then. Right, so from that secret spot, head south onto this desert-like area, this dry biome. And there should be a secret spot. You see that tree near the rocks? Yeah, walk into it, guys, and this is another secret spot. So there'll be 2 barrels. One barrel will have the wizard staff, and the other one will have some gold coins. Right, once got them, leave the secret spot, guys, and continue south. You want to go southwest now, because there's going to be a secret spot to the left over here. You've got to get not all 100, I mean there's more than you need, but you do need to find 100 of these. So you need to keep looting all these secret spots. Yeah, so grab that one, and there's going to be one more, and we're going to get another mini medal from like a little optional shrine place before we crack on and unlock the portal to warp to another continent. Yeah, you'll get the proper world maps soon. This map we've got now, it's just off this continent, but you'll get one of the whole world just before the end of this video. So yeah, grab a secret spot if you get stuck in a battle just before it. Yes, later on there'll be enemies which kind of give you like thousands of experience, And I mean, at the moment, you're getting what per battle? 5, 8 experience, not a lot. So you can imagine, when you'd be getting thousands of experience later, it wastes a lot of time just doing battles now. Yes, got that mini medal from the pot and the Chimera ring. That's it. So you should have mini medals 6 now. We are not going to get any more during this video. So yeah, you should have 6 mini medals. If you have less than 6, then you've missed one somewhere. There would have been 2 in Aliana. There was 2 in that Dreamer's Tower, we just did. Yeah, that's 4. I'm trying to think where the others were. We just got 1 then from the little shrine. That's 5. Yeah, I can't remember where number 6 was. Yeah, so here you will need a wrecking ball. Oh, and there's another mini medal just in the kind of grass area just before the Dreamer's Tower. Yeah, that's where the other one was. Yep, so this is the whole world map. Yes, this will show every single continent. I mean, you can't access every continent yet, but at least you can kind of see the scale of it. Yes, you're going to continue north through that wall which just exploded. We blew up. And it's got a little dungeon to get through. So come north. Yes, you got a chest there. So that is accessory. It will change your personality when it's equipped, supposedly. Right, come around this corner. It's going to take you to a chest. Then we're going to drop down a hole, which will lead us to another chest, which gives you a weapon. Yes, you've got this chest here. Yeah, the Roosing Ring. Drop down here and go southeast, and you'll find a chest with a chain sickle inside. There's a few other bits down here, but not really anything of great use. So I just want to get that chest, because it's kind of quicker anyway to come this way anyway. So yeah, just drop down, come back up steps, and you'll find yourself back at this point. You can jump down this ledge. Now we need to make our way to the northeast corner of this room, and then from there we can make our way around to the southeast, to the southwest, and then up the steps to the next level. Just make sure you do not run too close to the edges, guys, where you can see like a big hole, because you will fall down like we just did earlier, and you'll be back down on the bottom floor again, and you have to make your way all the way back up. So yep, stay away from the big holes. So yeah, come to this northeast corner, and in this kind of middle dead end, come down because there'll be a barrel, and when you interact with this, yes, you'll get the Cower ring. Yeah, so grab that and then carry on around clockwise around this level. Yeah, there'll be a hidden spot coming up soon. Hidden spots, you can't really see them. I mean, until you get this ability from a thief, which makes kind of hidden spots appear and stuff. I mean, even drawers, you don't always know that you can loot a drawer until you go up to it. Mainly, if you see any pots, you can mainly loot them. If you see like a drawer, you can loot that. Or kind of like any piece of furniture which stands out because it's brighter. Barrels, you can mostly loot most of the time. So yeah, if you see anything like that, it's normally got loot inside. Yeah, just in the southwest corner, if you come up to the wall, there'll be a hidden spot, and you'll find a Seed of Life. Some of these things which you'll get in, you can use them if you want. For example, them Seeds of Strength and Wisdom and whatnot. If you want to use them, guys, to increase your stats, you can do. And you've got a chest here with some gold coins inside. Yeah, but some of these things can come useful to sell for money. You do eventually have to get 100,000 gold at once. And not at once, but all together throughout the game for a trophy as well. So eventually we will start getting tons and tons of gold, but we'll probably wait until we do a leveling up, because you will have to farm all your characters until you learn all their spells and abilities at one point, because you have to learn all spells and abilities for each verification for a trophy. So yeah, loot that chest there for the turquoise shell. There's 3 branching paths here. The 2 on the right will lead you to items, and 1 on the left is the one you need to go down to progress. So just going to get this loot first. Yeah, there you go. Cedar wisdom and some coins. I think when we get into this dungeon in the second video where I said I'm going to kill a load of enemies, I'm probably just going to kill enemies all the way up this tower, I think. Then I'll probably leave it for a bit. I might do it in every video actually. I might run past a bunch of enemies and wait till we get to like a specific tower where the enemies kind of jump up in the experience. Because this dungeon in the second video, it's like a massive jump in experience. Like I say, you'll be getting like 100 experience per each battle. It's quite a jump. Right, so we're almost at the end of this dungeon. It's quite a small one. And here we are. So once you jump into that portal, it's going to warp you to another continent, guys. And that's pretty much it almost. We're just going to head into the nearby city. We're going to save our game. I'll show you where save points are. You have to go to a church. That's also where you'll revive as well, if you all die in battle. Right, so once you get outside, we're going to get another boomerang, which is hidden. So once you get outside, come to southwest, and you see this wall, interact with it, guys, and there's another boomerang. If you get, I think it's 8 mini medals, you get an edged boomerang from the mini medal merchant. So you might actually see me pop back to him when we get about, I think it's 8 mini medals. Yes, get that edged boomerang at some point, so it'll do a bit more damage. Right, so once you've got that second boomerang, loot this pot for a big chunk of gold. And then head north, guys. Now you're going to get a little tutorial on recruiting monsters. So in part 2 of this series, we're going to start recruiting monsters as we go. We're not going to be able to get every one, because sometimes you need specific items like musk to make them appear, or it might be night time. I mean, we can change night time by going into an inn, but we are going to have to do a bit of backtracking for some of these monsters later. But I'll get what I can along the way. Yep, so after that tutorial, so that slime, that's actually, it catches that monster for you. So the slime is your first monster. Get a trophy, guys, the world awaits. So now you're going to come over to this big city over here, and it's going to head into the church, guys, and save our game. Yes, Romaria. So I'm just going to ignore everybody, just run past them all. And there's a barrel over here with a chimera wing inside. And come to the church for Sunday Mass. Yeah, come to stream on the right. And get a restless heart and another book. Of course, change your personalities. And then come over to the vicar, guys, or the priest, and save your game. Yeah, confess your sins if you have any. Yeah, my sin is for playing on the easiest difficulty, I guess. But yeah, save your game there, guys. And then that'll be it for part 1. You can either choose to continue or just exit, ready to join me tomorrow. So yeah, thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on part 2. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 2. So from the church in Romaria, we're just going to head outside and I'm going to grab a monster. But it only appears at night time, this one, so we need to head into the inn and we need to rest until night time. But once in the inn, we're going to come in this drawer out the back and get that item. And then head over to the innkeeper. Yeah, just choose to rest a while and choose until night. Yep, until night, guys. Yeah, make sure it's until night and not dusk or dawn, for example, because they do actually count as different times of day in terms of making monsters appearing. So make sure you rest until night. And then come over here to the fountain and you find this little creep hiding in the bushes. Just approach him and assuming you've got a monster wrangler, you should automatically recruit him. There you go. Harry. Harry the little monster. So once you've got Harry, now you're going to head into this house to the west. Inside there we're going to find a mini medal. Yes, in this pot. Yes, you've got a mini medal inside that pot. And in this drawer in the top right corner is a turban. Once you've got them, head outside and take a left onto the world map. There's a few other things there which are important. I'm going to get them later, so we have to return to the castle later on anyway for another trophy. We need another item to do it first, so we'll just grab the important stuff later when we go into the castle, probably in part 3. So once here, guys, just head over to these soldiers and get through a dialogue. Afterwards, you can loot that barrel on the left for some holy water and then take the north exit. You'll see the sparkle to the north. Just make your way over to that, guys. Grab another sparkle spot. Come to this rock in the middle. One of the secret spots. On this barrel to the right, you'll find some strong medicine, and in this pot to the left of the center big rock you'll find a ring. Loot them and then take left exit, because we're going to be heading to the west next. The next stop will be the Remake outpost. You can't quite progress through the area yet, but we just want to unlock it for a fast travel option, so when we are ready to progress we can just warp straight back there. So come in here, we'll get a mini medal here as well. So grab this pot. Yes, you'll find a mini medal inside, and a bit further to the left guys there'll be another rock with a special medicine. Grab that and then head back over to the world map. So yeah, now we can walk back to this area later once we have what we need to progress. Now we're going to be heading northeast to the kind of like sand area. I'm going to make our way north to the next town. I'm still fleeing from battles. We'll be getting to that dungeon soon, which I mentioned in part 1, where you're going to be getting like over 108 experience from each battle. It's going to be really nice. So yeah, grab that sparkle spot there guys, and then carry on northeast after getting that one. And we're going to another secret spot in a second. This secret spot will have a monster inside it. To progress the story, you kind of only have to go towards the east area of the map. Of this continent which we're on at the moment, the southeast bridge. But there's a few optional areas you need to explore in terms of trophies, so we need to do them for kind of like little side quests. So yeah, there's another monster guys, Gobblebert, in the secret spot in the sand area. So approach him for him to be rescued, and then around back of the tree you'll find another item. Grab them and then take the north exit back to the world map. Right, now we're going to head to that village in the distance. Yep, Korriv or something it's called. The monster here only appears in dusk. So we're going to head over to the inn first, to the right. Yeah, if you find these monsters keep running away from you, yeah, in that barrel there guys, it's some coins. Yeah, if you find these monsters keep running away, it might be because you do not have a monster wrangler. Yeah, so once in the inn, grab the necklace of immunity from that chest. The drawers, and grab a plain clothing from them drawers as well. Come over to the innkeeper guys and rest until dusk. Yeah, if you don't have a monster wrangler, sometimes you have to use a specific item or specific ability in order to prevent the monster from running away. But normally if you've got monster wrangler, you don't need any of them. You just approach him and you recruit him automatically. So yeah, once it's dusk, come over here. You see this kind of like jellyfish looking type enemy. A heelfish I think it's called. Or Healy. But yeah, approach him and you recruit him guys into your team. That's it, that's another monster in the bag. Now we're going to head to the bar, but we're going to go around the back of it because there's like a secret back door. You can see it on the mini-map, but you can't actually see it on the game screen. So once near, on these drawers to the top left, you find a fur hood, and in this barrel on the bottom left will be another mini medal. Once got the mini medal, leave the bar area. Now we're going to head over to the church guys, and in the graveyard we're going to find another mini medal, and then we're going to warp back to the very first town in the game. Because now we've got more than 8 mini medals, we can get the edged boomerang, which is basically a boomerang weapon, but it does more damage. It's like the next upgraded version of the normal boomerang. So yeah, grab that mini medal from that bottom right gravestone, and then once you've done so guys, use the Chimera wing and warp to Alefgard. Once you spawn in, this next monster we're going to be finding, he only spawns in the daytime, I think it is. So we're going to come to the inn once you spawn into Alefgard, and we're going to warp until, we're going to rest until dawn. Do not rest until overnight or until noon, otherwise by the time you get to a secret spot for this next monster, it'll be night time. So yeah, rest until dawn. Once it's dawn, head outside. We're going to make our way to the well, which is in the bottom right part of the map. Down here. Remember, this is mini medal guy. It's a shame you can't warp straight to him. So you should have 10 medals at the moment, and once you give him, you get a few more rewards, but the one we want is for giving him 8, and that's the edged boomerang. And once you got it, we're going to equip it onto, it's up to you, I'm going to equip it on the main character. And then I'm going to change the equipment onto everybody else. So everyone's either got a boomerang or a thorn whip. Now some vocations can only equip certain weapon types. So we find, for example, there's one character, one vocation which can only equip a thorn whip, or one which can only equip a boomerang. Obviously try to work it so each of them has either a boomerang or a thorn whip. You always want to try to get the weapons where you can hit multiple enemies at once. So yep, there we go. We've got the edge boomerang, 2 normal boomerangs and the thorn whip. Once done that, you're going to warp back to Corif by using the Chimera wing. And then once you spawn in, it's going to head straight back outside, and now we're going to head west. We will be eventually exploring all of this continent, but we're going to kind of do that in parts. Right now we're making our way to northeast dungeon. Once done that, we'll make our way to south, kind of west dungeon of this part of the continent. Then once done that one, we'll kind of go northeast, and from there we'll make our way down to southeast and then continue on with the story. But yeah, once you're ready on the world map, just make our way northwest to this village, guys. Yeah, this will be Norbik, and at the moment everybody's sleeping there, mega tired. So you want to go in to unlock that as a fast travel option, and then once you've triggered the village, just exit, get back to world map, and now you want to make your way west. We'll begin to that dungeon soon, where we're going to be fighting almost all the enemies we come across. Yeah, you got a sparkling spot down here, so trigger that one. So once you've got that sparkling spot, yeah, come over here to secret spot. Now you need to come here in the daytime, otherwise this monster will not appear. Yeah, you need to be here in the daytime. So yeah, just approach him, you'll recruit him automatically. Because you already have one of these rabbit type enemies, it will upgrade the level, it will level them up. Yeah, if you recruit monsters of the same enemy type, it levels them up. So this one will go from level 1 to level 2 now, Harry. Right, and they're going to loot that item just over there, and Musk, and they're going to take left exit. Now carry on to the left a little bit. We're going to try to go southwest from that secret spot. That sparkling spot over there, you can't access it yet because it's on the lower part of ground. You need another form of transportation in order to access that. So yeah, make your way southwest and you'll come to another sparkling spot, and there it is. And then from that one you want to go and enter Fairy Village on the top of the hill. You can't do much in Fairy Village at the moment. I just want to do like what we did in Norvik. I just want to unlock it as a fast travel option. So it's going to enter the village and then exit. You find most inhabitants in the village, they won't talk to you or like sell you items because they don't like humans. But later on in the game you'll get an item which will let you change into something else which they will sell items to. So yeah, don't worry too much. You get the item later in the game, just in case you're curious on why they won't talk to you and what you need to do. Yeah, wait until later. So this is the next dungeon, guys, the underground lake. I'm going to be killing every enemy in here that we come across. Your first battle, I mean, I'm sure you've probably been partaking in more battles than what I have, but because I've pretty much skipped almost every battle, this first one is going to take me just a few seconds to kill them all because I'm doing a very, very small amount of damage. But once I get past this first battle, this one's probably going to knock me up like 2 or 3 levels. We're going to finish this video at about level 10 on everybody average. So we're going to jump up a lot of levels on this one. But yeah, we'll make our way through. I'll show you where all the chests are. The mini medals, there's a monster in this dungeon as well. And of course, any battles along the way. Instead of fleeing, I'm just going to get rid of them all. Out of all these enemies which you can encounter here, the one where you get like 6 orange, it's about 6 orange foxes as your battle. They're the enemy, that's the enemy group which will give you the most experience. Yeah, there's one kind of formation you can get where it's like 6, I don't know the enemy type, their name, but it's like 6 orange, or it might be 7 foxes or wolves, orange ones, and they'll give you, if you kill all them, you'll get like 180 experience, and they're actually quite quick to kill as well. These mushrooms are probably most annoying because they'll keep casting sleep on you. So if you have an accessory or ring which can make you immune to sleep, you might want to wear that. So yeah, I've just gone up from level 1 to level 3. Thief's gone up to level 4. Yeah, and you'll find your main character, he seems to level up a bit slower than the rest. Right, so first battle with one. So get that chest for some gold coins. We'll probably get about 10 or so chests in this dungeon. Yeah, so you don't need to, if you go left, there's a guy there which will give you some dialogue, but there's no items, nothing down there. So to continue, you need to go right. Yeah, these wolves, if you kill all these, you get a massive chunk of experience. Yeah, as you can see, I'm doing a bit more damage now. And if you're wondering why there's certain attacks which I'm doing, where it's hitting all the enemies, sometimes that's your vacations. For example, Monster Wrangler, if you put him on tactics, show no mercy, that's kind of what I set it to, just make battles go by quicker. Yeah, my tactics, I just put everybody on show mercy, so all I have to do is choose fight, and then it just automatically attack the enemies with what seems to be the best attack. So yeah, they'll normally use the boomerang or the melee weapon, or if they've got an ability which hits multiple enemies at once, they normally use that one. Yeah, almost every battle in this dungeon is going to knock me up a few levels. Right, so this chest, it's got a mini medal inside. This is the only mini medal in this dungeon, I believe, if I remember. Yeah, the only mini medal in this dungeon. So no need to go through that southeast door. That's going to take us where this door takes us to, but they just take you, they bring you into this next room from a different doorway. One will bring you from the left, the other one from the far right. But the things you want in this next room, they're all near the far left door. So that's why we went in via the far left entrance. You find a monster in this room and a chest. This is B2. Yeah, the leveling up menus do kind of take a long time to close. But as you can see, it raises your stats pretty quickly, especially once you're at while you're at a low level. So yeah, where we are now, I think this is basement 2. So that bottom right exit in that previous screen, it'll just bring you into this room, but from the far right. And this is the monster. So approach that monster, guys, and yeah. Funny name for a monster, Anthony. So yeah, recruit Anthony into your party. Right, and then you're going to loot his chest. Yeah, come up here. And now we're going to take this path next. Now in this room, you see that like little shrine place in the middle? That refills your HP. Of course, if you've got it on the lowest difficulty, you don't need to go there. But if you're playing on high difficulties, yeah, go to that shrine if you need to. It'll refill your MP and your HP. I know it does refill your HP anyway. I'm not quite sure about MP. But yeah, it definitely refills your HP. And in the next video, part 3, we're going to be doing like we did in part 1. We're going to be running from all battles again. Then probably part 4, we might get in a dungeon where we're going to get a massive chunk of experience again. And we'll just go. We'll probably do that every part or so. There's just a big dungeon which gives us a good chunk of experience, and we'll just kill enemies in that one, because it's just going to be a more efficient way to kill enemies and level up. Yeah, the dungeon we're going to be doing in part 3, the experience you get is less than the experience you get in this dungeon. But there's actually a boss at the end of that one, which gives you like 1,000 experience, which is quite nice. Yeah, so you want to take the top part first. There's a fork at the top. It takes you to 2 dead ends, but each one has a chest. So loot that chest and then the one on the top left, and then we'll take the bottom left exit. Yeah, next video we'll get like 2 trophies. We're going to get we'll do this optional dungeon. We'll kill a boss at the top, we'll get an item, you have to give the item to somebody else, and then we'll get a trophy. There'll be another trophy you get. We might actually be doing that one. It's for waking up the residents of Norvik, but we're going to be doing that in this video. Oh yeah, but you also get another trophy for killing the boss, which we're going to be killing in part 3. Yeah, he gives you a trophy. We'll probably do a few of the monsters arenas, just because we're going to be close by. Also, I might do all the monsters arenas at the same time, because the problem is if you're not playing on lowest difficulty, they could be a little bit difficult depending on your monsters which you've recruited so far. So when it comes to monster arenas, they might be better to leave until you've recruited more monsters, because it's your monsters which fight in that arena, and the more you've got, the stronger they are and the easier it will be for you. But in part 4, I think in part 4 or 5, probably in part 5, that's when we're going to get the form of transportation, which allows us to get around the map a bit quicker. So something to look forward to. So yeah, bottom left exit. And we're almost near the end of this dungeon. There's no boss fight at the end of this one. I don't think there's been any boss yet, has there? Yeah, you can see that the enemy fights are going much quicker now. Now I'm leveling up a bit and doing more damage. But let's exit to the north. This will take you to a dead end, but it's got an item with a steel broadsword. Yes, in the chest. Yeah, some of the monsters, to recruit them when you don't have the monster wrangler, sometimes you'll still need to change time of day sometimes. But some of them you'll need like to use the musk item to recruit a monster, because it kind of hides your scent and that prevents them from running away. Sometimes you might need to use the thief ability called Padfoot, I think that's the name, which will make it so you're a little bit more quiet when you're moving around. Yeah, but when you've got a monster wrangler, you should be able to recruit most monsters without any problem. But that Padfoot ability, we do actually want to get that as a thief, because hopefully it should make it so we have less encounters. So, but I don't think that comes to you like near level 20 of a thief. And with the main character, by the way, if you get him to level 14, he'll learn a spell or ability called Zoom, which will make it so you can actually, it's basically like Chimera Wing, but it gives it to you as like an ability. You'll learn that at level 14. So once you unlock that, you do not have to rely on wings no longer. Yes, you've got 2 chests here. And then we'll want to take the top left path, guys, and take the bottom left exit. Yeah, you will unlock a skill called evac as well. You probably learned that already. I think you learned that at like level 7 or 8 as the main character. That will allow you to warp to the entrance of any dungeon. It doesn't allow you to warp anywhere else, just basically lets you warp to the entrance of a dungeon. Which basically, if you run out of Chimera Wings, you can use that to get to the base a lot quicker than running all the way back down. Yeah, so there's one more chest we want to grab, and that's just down in this bottom left hand corner. There you go. I believe that's the last chest in this dungeon. Yeah, just go back north now and keep going right. Keep taking the right paths at the forks. That's it. And it'll eventually take you to this chest. Oh, this is last chest, sorry. Yeah, it's got a Chimera Wing inside it. Yes, and there it is. That's the last exit to the final floor. Let's get rid of these enemies. Yeah, so this is the last floor. It's actually the same floor where we found that steel broadsword, but this is the bottom part of it. So yes, make your way to the end, you'll find a chest with a fairy item inside. We take that back to Fairy Village, we give that to the Queen. She gives you another item, and then you go back to Norvik and you use it to wake everybody up. And you get a trophy. Yeah, killing all is much quicker now just from a few battles. Right, there it is, that's the item we need. So yeah, open the wooden box to find the Dreamstone. Once you've got that, we're going to use a Chimera Wing. Or if you want, you could stick around for a bit longer. If you want to do a bit of grinding, guys, it's up to you. Like I said, level 14, you'll get a ability with the main character called Zoom, which will allow you to basically warp anywhere. Yeah, so use Chimera Wing and warp to Fairy Village once you're ready. Yeah, and like I said, Thief will also unlock a skill eventually called Padfoot, which makes battles less likely. But once you're in Fairy Village, come to around this rock to the west, and around the back of it, guys, you'll find a mini medal. So yeah, grab that mini medal around the back of that big rock. Come to this pot to the right of the item woman. Get an item, and you've got another pot there. Now in the flowers near this pot, just in front of them, you find another mini medal. So yes, interact with them flowers, guys, to find a mini medal. Once you've got that, come into the bottom right building to find the Queen Fairy. Talk with her, guys, you'll give them the Dreamstone and she'll give you the Wakey Dust. Yeah, once got the Wakey Dust, now we want it to be nighttime in order to make a monster appear in this town area. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to use a Chimera Wing. I'm just going to warp back to basically anywhere with an inn close by. And I'm going to rest until it's night time. Then I'm going to walk back to Fairy Village and get the monster. You don't have to get the monster now. I was going to leave it until later, but I'm worried about forgetting to get it. So I'm just going to do it now quickly. So yeah, back to any inn, rest until night time. If it's not night time already, if it is, great. You don't need to do this. You could just speed up the video a bit to where we get back to village and I'll show you where the monster is. So yeah, once it's night time, I'm going to use another wing. If you do want to buy more wings, you could buy them from a merchant in Aliarm, by the way. So yeah, walk back to Fairy Village, and the monster, like I said, it appears at night time, and it'll be on the bottom left corner of the village. And yes, there she is. That skull with like plants growing out of it. Yes, Edgar. Oh no, it's a crow. It's a skull with a crow sitting on it. Looked like plants for seconds on the screen. So yeah, once you've got Edgar in your party, we're going to use a Chimera Wing. We're going to head back to Norvik. And now you can wake everybody up, guys, with the Wakey Dust and get a trophy. So yeah, once spawn in, you'll be asked to use the Wakey Dust. Choose yes. And yeah. Everybody's awakened and get a trophy. Wake, wakey, rise and shine. And we're going to leave it there for that video. There's no church in this area, so not what I can see anyway at the moment. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into Misk and I'm going to choose stop adventuring. What that will do, it create a quick save. So yeah, choose stop adventuring and it create a quick save like this. And then when we get to main menu, you can just continue from the quick save on the next video. So I'll leave it there, guys. Thank you for watching and I'll see you on part 3. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 3 of my Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake complete 100% trophy walkthrough. We're just going to load up our quick save back in Norvik, which we made at the end of part 2. And once you spawn back in, everybody should be awake. You're going to head into the inn to the left. And once inside, you're going to come upstairs and just grab a bit of loot. So in this drawer on the left, you've got a wizard staff. You got some gold in that pot, and in this room here, in the drawer, got an armor piece, and also make sure you remember to take the mini medal from that bag on the chimney. Yeah, leave that bag on the chimney for the mini medal. That's the main thing we wanted to come in here for. Leave the inn afterwards. Head around the inn to the west, and we're going to go in the southwest house because it's inside is another kind of book, which will allow you to change your personality if you want to. So come inside. Loot this pot at the back for a seed of agility, I think that one was. come up the steps and loot the bookcase. Yes, you get a book there, guys, change personality, and a chest to loot. And that's all you want from Norvik. So once done, now we're going to make our way kind of southwest from here on the world map. But we're actually going to start doing something different now, guys, in terms of enemy battles. So once outside, I actually forgot a sparkling spot just to the west. I'm just going to make my way to it now. Yeah, so what I'm going to be doing going forward is I've saved a bit of time running past some first bunch of weak enemies. But now, when we get in battles, I want to make sure I've killed each of the enemies which I see at least once, so that they all count towards the trophy related to killing every enemy type. So just as you go through a world map or any dungeon, when you come across an enemy you haven't seen before, kill it and then try to remember, and then when you see an enemy again in battle, you can just run away from it next time. Of course, if you want to kill it you can, but just save a bit of time. Yeah, you got a sparking spot here, guys, this one which I missed. So yeah, any enemies I see which I have not killed before, I'm going to kill them once. And once all the enemies on screen are enemies which I have killed before, I'm just going to run away. You might want to do the same thing. I mean, there will still be some fights coming up later which give you a massive chunk of XP. So even though we've already killed that enemy type, we're still going to kill him. But it'll just save us time not having to run around so much looking for all these different enemies which we still need to kill. So yeah, once got a sparking spot, which I forgot, I'm just going to walk back to Norvik. And now we're going to leave the village again. Now we're going to head southwest. So you're just going to head straight back outside now. I got that sparking spot. So you head southwest from Norvik. We're going to kind of follow the shoreline now. We're going to be on the right side of the shoreline, but on the left side of the mountains. And you also want to make sure it's dark. So if it's daytime, you can either wait outside the secret spot we're going to be coming up to soon, if it's daytime, or you can just warp to dawn. Advance time to dawn when in the inn to change it to night. Yeah, grab that sparkling spot. And from that sparkling spot, you just want to kind of follow the shoreline now to the west, and you'll come to a secret spot. This secret spot, the enemy inside it, which you can rescue, the friendly monster, who will only appear at dusk or night time. Yeah, he will only appear at dusk or night time. And as you can see me doing, guys, so any enemy I come across which I have not seen before or don't remember seeing, I'm going to kill him once. And when you see an enemy type which is a different colour to another enemy you've already seen, which is the same kind of the same enemy model, if it's got a different skin, a different colour, then it counts as a different enemy type. So if they see like a red wolf and later on you might see a blue wolf, you need to kill both types, guys, so both count as different enemies. So yeah, this secret spot, come to far top left, and you'll see this monster, guys. He'll only appear at night time, like I say, and that's Trixie. So recruit Trixie, and then over here to the right there's a bag hanging on the tree, yes, with an item inside. So grab the item, guys, and then go back to the world map. So now we're going to go south a little bit now. Yeah, we're going to do a little dungeon here. We're going to be killing a little boss. Yeah, I don't remember seeing these crabs, so I'm going to kill them. And we'll be doing a boss later. I think we're going to get to him in the next video. He gives you 5,000 experience. Massive chunk. Yeah, 5,000 experience. Yeah, there's another secret spot just in there, in them woods. And if you get the main characters level 14, I might have mentioned this in the previous video. Yeah, he'll learn Zoom, which is basically like Chimera Wings. We kind of have it as a default ability, so you can always use it. And if you get the Thief to level 19, he will learn Padfoot. Yeah, if you get Thief to level 19, he will learn Padfoot. And what that does, that decreases the chance of random encounters, which is going to save a lot of time. And it actually seems to work really well from what I've noticed so far. Yeah, if you get Thief to 19, you'll learn Padfoot, guys, and it will decrease the likelihood of random encounters. So yeah, if you see me killing an enemy I've already killed before, it's probably because I just forgot. Or maybe I thought it looked a bit different, like colour-wise. So grab that secret spot, sparking spot in them trees, and then come to Skyfold Tower, guys. Just unlock it as a fast travel option, and then want to exit straight away and continue southwest. You got another sparkle here, and we've got a secret spot just on this hill, which is a little bit hard to see, especially if it's night time. Yes, it kind of doesn't look that different, but yeah, come to the secret spot here, just at the end of the tree line. And you can loot that bag on that tree for an item, and this pot to the south for another item, guys. Once you've got them 2 items, you can leave the secret spot. Now continue southwest, you'll get another sparkle just right in the corner near the end of this piece of land. Yeah, right in the corner there. And I'm just going to walk back to that Skyfold Tower now. So yeah, Chimera Wing and walk back to Skyfold Tower. We're going to do that tower next. Going to be a boss at the top of this tower, and there'll be a monster inside as well. So yeah, just walk back. Right, if you walk back, you should approach from the south exit. If you don't, you want to make sure you just exit to the world map and come back in via the bottom of it. So you enter via the south exit, guys, because it brings you closer to the chest which you want to loot. If you spawn in from the east, you're going to have to run all the way around, and you'll trigger more enemies along the way. So yeah, loot that chest, guys, for a chain sickle. A lot of these chests might seem like they have items inside which are not very useful, but of course we have to loot 100 chests, so don't really have much of a choice. There's a pyramid dungeon coming up in part 3, I think we'll get to that one. Part 4, we're in part 3 now, of course. Yeah, it's going to have about 25 chests inside, a massive chunk. Right, providing they all count, because some of them are actually enemies. Hopefully they'll count. So yeah, come up to the next floor, guys. After you've got our chest, there's a monster on this floor we're going to recruit. I believe this monster appears at any time of day. I mean, I've done this dungeon probably about 5 times now while routing this, and he's always been there. It might have just been bad luck. Maybe on my end, I might have just happened to always come up at night time, coincidentally. But yeah, come to the right, and this monster, there'll be a chest in the corner as well. Now these mushrooms, I don't think I've killed one of these before. So I'm going to take out all these. Yeah, these chests in the pyramid dungeon, when you open a chest and you have to fight, it's like a mimic, but they give you 300 experience just for killing one of them. Unfortunately, you can't really farm them, because once your chest has been opened, it's been opened, and that enemy will not spawn again. So yeah, here's a monster, guys. Bub, just hide into the right, behind that pillar. So yeah, recruit Bub into your party. Yeah, I think I've killed all these. I'm going to try and flee. Yeah, flee does take a few seconds sometimes, but it's still a lot quicker than killing them all. Unless you can kill them all with one hit, and they don't get a chance to attack either. So we're going to head our way around to the northeast stairwell next. Make our way up to the next floor. Yeah, but we'll loot his 2 barrels first. Just around this corner. Yeah, got them 2 barrels there. We're also going to start doing the monster arena in this video. What I found is if you get to later monster arenas, you can't do them because it says you need to go back to a previous one to complete that. So you kind of do have to complete them all on each town where they're available in order to make the next one become available in the next town. So yeah, loot that chest once on the next floor. Just to the left, guys. It's a bronze piece of armor. I forget exactly. Is it bronze shield? I remember it being bronze something. But yeah, once you've got that chest, come around the corner. Just keep going left. And there'll be 2 pots in a second, which we're going to loot. Yeah, just make sure you keep an eye out for enemies. Try to make sure you keep an eye out. Make sure you spot an enemy which you have not killed before so you can kill it. I know I've got to kill some of the enemies back in the first area, but you will be doing a lot of backtracking across the course of the story just as you unlock new means of transportation and you've got to revisit old areas to gather new equipment. When you get the new keys, which unlock further doors and whatnot. Yeah, you'll be moving across a lot of previous areas. So yeah, once on this floor, take the path on the left and loot that pot for a musk. Yeah, but as long as you follow me, guys, it should all work out. I mean, any enemies I have completely avoided, I will make up for it later when we have to revisit that area. So yeah, these enemies all look like I've killed them before, so we're going to flee from them. Once we do unlock that padfoot ability from the thief, that might be quite helpful. I know it makes you avoid more encounters, but it just might give us what we need. Yeah, also here, guys, loot that pot, loot the chest for a mini medal, and also loot this chest and go upstairs. So in this circular room here, you got 2 chests and a pot. One of the chests has a mini medal inside, so make sure you loot it. Yeah, once I unlock it myself, it might just make it so I'm not getting too many battles and I'm just getting in enough battles to kill all the enemy types which I need to in that area. So I don't have to keep fleeing from battles which I don't even want to participate in. So once you approach these NPCs on this floor, they'll open a trapdoor. You're just going to come back upstairs afterwards because there's 2 chests you want to loot. You've got a chest on the top left corner and the chest in the top right corner. Right, follow them out the right exit. You'll jump down and then run up to them, guys, for a boss fight. Yeah, so this boss you get 897 experience, I think that was it. 800 and something. I think it's 897. But yeah, almost 1,000. It's going to be a nice boost. If you're level 1 killing these, you probably jump straight up to like level 8 or something. Yeah, Robin Odd. Yeah, you'll get an item from him. We're going to take that back to a previous location. And that's going to allow us to get another trophy. You know once you kill him because you'll kind of explode, like so. But yeah, once he's been defeated, guys. Oh, 857. I knew it was an 8, I knew it was a 7. I just couldn't remember the middle digit. But yeah, that'll knock you up a bunch of levels, hopefully. And what we're going to do after that, we're going to choose yes. When you do get dialogue options, when you can choose like yes or no, you can't really choose the wrong one, because a lot of times, if you choose a different option, it won't really change anything. And if you pick an option which sounds like it might change anything, you kind of get forced to choose the correct option. For example, if you choose no here, it'll just kind of keep asking you, so you can't really do anything. You have to choose the one the game wants you to. But yeah, you get our trophy, guys. Dishonourable defeat, awarded for beating that boss. First boss of the game so far, I think. Right, going to grab the King's Crown. Once you've got the King's Crown, you're going to walk back to Romeria, and we're going to go and give him his crown back. Yeah, I'm just going to use his Chimera Wing. I don't have many left. But there'll be some more secret spots to loot coming up where you should find a few more. Yeah, so once you spawn in, you want to make sure it's daytime, because if it's not daytime, you'll not be able to access the King's Chambers. The guards will be blocking it, because him and the Queen are up to something naughty. So yeah, just come into the inn. Yeah, they're up to their late night antics like normal. Yeah, you want to rest until dawn, just because it makes the day last a bit longer. If you rest overnight, I think you warp to noon or something like that, and daytime goes past really fast then. Yeah, so once it's back to day, head north. You want to come around the right side of this lamp to find a book, change your personality, and then come inside the castle. Just continue north and straight up steps, guys, for a little cutscene. But what we'll do first, we'll just grab this mini medal. Yeah, just around the side of this fountain. Yeah, let's grab that mini medal near that southwest fountain, and it'll be just near your feet. And they're going to come northeast and head up this spiral staircase. You don't have to come up here, but at the top you're going to find a book which will change your personality and another item. So I'm just grabbing this while we're nearby. Yeah, so interact with the bookcase. There's your book, Would I Lie to You? Yep, and a leather cape. Right, once you've done so, that's all we're going to grab for the time being from the castle. Now we'll make our way to the king for a brief little chat. And we'll, I guess, trade duties for a little while. Yeah, so back into middle and up the steps.
Ascent and
yeah, so choose yes. You'll get the crown. And yeah, you'll get a trophy as well. You can't actually do anything at the moment. You have to kind of give him the crown back. So you get a trophy regal ruler. Now you need to head into the monster arena. And now you're the king. You might want to take this opportunity to go and head over to the queen at night time. Just take advantage of her for one night only. This opportunity doesn't come by very often. Might want to make good use of it. But whatever you do, once you're ready guys, you want to come over to the monster arena. Yeah, because once you give this crown back, that's it guys. You're back to a normal average Joe. So yeah, once in the monster arena, loot that barrel, you'll find a seat. And the king will be up here on the seats watching nothing happen. Yeah, he's just watching a deserted space. Yes, you want to tell him no and then say yes, and then you give the crown back guys, and now you're back to normal. Yep. And I'm just going to choose evac just to get back to the start of the city a bit quicker. Head back in. Yeah, just to get down here a bit quicker, otherwise you've got to head all the way south from the King's Chambers until you get to the monster arena. So we're going to come into the monster arena now. Now we're actually going to participate in the battles. So you get 2 battles here. The next one in a city a bit further into the story, we'll have another 2 battles. A city a bit further than that, we'll have another 2, etc, etc. So just pick your strongest monsters, or whatever you want to choose. And then take part guys. So your speed on this is automatically as normal by default, but if you press L1 or R1, you can change it to ultra fast, just make combat go a bit quicker. And as I do with the normal battles, I'm going to change everybody's tactics to show no mercy. And then all I'm going to do is just keep choosing fight, and then get rid of all the enemies really quickly. Providing you're on the easiest difficulty. If not, you're probably going to have to be a bit more strategic. You know, you might have to heal a bit and whatnot. And watch your MP of course. But on easiest difficulty you can just kind of get by making everybody just fight automatically. Yep, and these enemies you kill during the monster arena, they do not count towards the all enemies killed trophy. Yeah, unfortunately. This is why I left them to begin with early in the game, because I thought these all counted. But when optimizing this part of the series, I was killing them and I was watching my my information part in my inventory, and I looked at my monsters, and when I'd done all these arenas, nothing else was added. So I was like, yeah, looks like we have got to kill each enemy we actually come across on the world map. Because the thing is, with these monster arenas, you do kind of kill most of the enemies in the game. So it could have been a more effective way to build up your bestiary. But yeah, they don't count. So yeah, done rank 1, just going to do rank 2 now. And then all we're going to do is kind of explore a bit more of the map and make our way to Asham. And once we get to Asham guys, we're going to make a quick save, and that'll be it for this video. Asham is not too far away from the next dungeon. The next dungeon's quite long though. But I'm hoping if we're going to skip most of the enemies, we can get through it nice and quick. Yeah, it's going to fight the old man now. Yeah, watch out for this elders, do not be deceived. What they lack in strength, they make up in wisdom. So yes, be very careful. And nicely done, you won. Just one more. Yeah, the higher ranked battles in the monster arena, you will seem to have more encounters during that specific battle. I mean, I think this one had one more battle than what the first rank battle did. And that's it, guys. Fireworks will play. You'll have confetti lobbed in your face. Right, so that's all the monster arenas for the time being. So I'm going to save my game now. It's a shame you have to find a church in order to make a proper manual save. Yeah, so I'm just going to head into this church. I'm going to make a manual save, guys, and I'm going to warp to Norvik and continue exploring the world map. Yeah, Skyfold Tower and the underground cave. You can kind of leave them and just crack on the story by going over towards the pyramid, but of course you need to do them for trophies. Yeah, so once I've saved, I'm just going to walk back to Norvik, guys. I've only got 2 Chimera wings, but I should find a few when we collect these new sparkling spots and these new secret spots we're going to go to. Right, once you spawn in, we're going to head out of Norvik. Now we're going to have a secret spot coming up with a monster inside, but this monster, he seems to appear on any time of day. So it doesn't really matter what time of day it is for you. And of course, most of these enemies you're going to come across, you probably already fought them. So I'm just going to be fleeing from those battles. Yeah, I'm just going to continue east from Norvik. Follow the north shoreline. Yeah, go east into the ice biome. Yeah, got a sparkling spot there. Pick that one up. When you first reach the snow biome, shortly into it, you'll come across a rock which kind of stands out, and that's a secret spot. Yes, there it is. Yeah, big rock surrounded by trees. Come inside, and you get a barrel, loot the barrel for a rabbit tail. And over here, guys, is a monster, the Cloud. So yeah, recruit the monster. You got a Cloud in your party now. Not that Cloud. Yeah, he's busy doing the brutal sims. Still. Yeah, continue east. And there'll be a few more sparkling spots. Yeah, these ones have quite a big distance between the sparkling spots. So you're going to encounter a lot of enemies between these. You've got one around here. Probably should have got this one after the next sparkling spot. But I just went for that one first. I thought I remembered it being a bit closer to what it was when we went around the corner. Yeah, so next one, it's right in the northeast corner of the snow biome. Yeah, it's quite far away. And it's a long, boring trek because there's pretty much nothing else between here and the far northeast corner. Not what you can access at the moment anyway. That's it, guys. At least you get a bit of skiing in. Yeah, there it is. That sparkling spot right in the far corner. Well, I can head back southwest now, back into warmer climates. I'm not quite sure why I decided to kill these. I think it's because there was 4 blue wolves and the knight, and I thought they'd give me a good chunk of experience. Yeah, but we'll probably unlock Potfoot maybe in the Pyramid Dungeon. If not in Part 4, possibly unlock it in Part 5. Yeah, so it'll be another not a sparkling spot, but I think the next thing we're going to be grabbing is going to be a secret spot, and it's going to have a mini medal inside it. Yeah, there's no more, I don't think there's any more monsters we're going to recruit in this video. Just got sparkling spots now and another secret spot to get, and we'll get to Asham and make a quick save. Yes, now you're making way south along the east side of the mountains. The right side of them. You're basically making way all the way back down towards that Romeria road. But we're going to be going right from there now across a bridge to the southeast part of this continent. Yeah, so you've got a secret spot here, guys. Head inside. And yes, open that pot beneath a tree, guys, for a mini medal. Right, back to World Map. From here, you want to go south, and there'll be a secret spot coming up. And then we use a bridge to cross. Yeah, now these frogs, I don't remember killing these. So I'm going to kill these. Just in case. Right, there's a secret spot. Right, and here is a bridge. So from that secret spot, you should be able to see the bridge on the minimap. And them guys in the robes, I don't think I've killed them yet either. So take them out now. Remember, look out for any different coloured enemies as well. So normally count as a different enemy type. Right, so once you cross the bridge, go south and then kind of southwest. Yeah, it's got a big monkey here. That's new enemy type. Got that kind of like monkey bat type thing on the left. Bat key. Yep, and you have some jellyfish enemies as well, the hill slimes. So yeah, there's secret spot. So from that secret spot, head directly east and you should eventually reach another spot. Once you leave the forest, go downhill, come up another hill where it's all dry. Yes, take out all these. Nice, don't get much experience from them though. Yes, there it is, secret spot. So from this secret spot, head south and you should find a secret spot in a second. There it is. Just like a rock with some bushes hiding around it near the top of this dry hill. Yes, from here, there'll be 3 barrels. There'll be one on the right. You get a seed of defense. One near the middle. At the front of this big rock. Got a mini medal in that one. And behind the rock on the left is another barrel with a dragon scale. So make sure you get the mini medal from that secret spot. That's the most important thing there. So once got that, leave the secret spot. Now we'll head south. And there's going to be one more secret, one more sparkle spot. And then we'll be heading into Ashland. Yeah, about a minute to go. Yeah, there it is, the last sparkle. And there's Ashland. Just see it on the map. Yes, I'm just going to do what I did before, guys. I'm going to go into Misk. And I'm going to choose to make a quick save. It does make an autosave when you come into each new area anyway. So you do have an autosave. Yeah, so Misk and stop adventuring. And then it should make a quick save. And we'll just load up quick save to continue. So yeah, I'll leave it there for that one, guys. Part 3. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you on part 4. Hey, welcome back, guys, to another video. This is Dragon Quest III HD-2D Remake. We're back on the walkthrough. This should be part 4. And at the moment, we are in Asham. To begin with, we're going to head over to the inn. And I actually want to change... Well, it's already night time for me. We want to loot that pot on the way. Yeah, if it's not night time, you want to change it to night time. But while inside the inn, you're going to loot that wardrobe on the left for an item. Come this room on the right, loot the pot for another item. And like I say, change it to night time. I'm going to change it to night anyway, just in case it's about to change a day. So yeah, rest until night time. Just a little while. We'll be fully exploring this area later in the game. We're going to wait until we get this new like key item, which allows you to access some rooms, which you can't at the moment. But yeah, once it's night time, come over here, guys, to this house and greet the Gil standing outside the door and choose yes. And you're going to have a very, very pleasurable puff experience now. So go through dialogue. Yeah, turn out the lights if you're a bit shy. And then once you get control back, you're going to loot the wardrobe on the left. And then head outside, guys, and you're going to get a trophy. Yeah, loot that wardrobe. And just head back outside the front door. And you'll get greeted by your friends. They'll be jealous. And there you go, guys. Perfection. Yes, trophy there. So once you've got that trophy, just head outside. Make sure it's still night time. And you want to head southwest from Asham. There was a sparking spot to the northeast you might have seen. We're going to get that later. Don't worry. We're going to be heading in that direction in the next video. So grab this sparkling spot there. I'm still keeping out for any enemies that I've not killed yet when I get in these battles. If I have killed them, I'm going to flee. Yeah, continue on southwest to get a second sparkle. And then go south from there to find a rock. A secret spot. Now in this secret spot, this monster only appears on night time. That's one of the other reasons why we changed to night time. One was to get Puff Puff and the other was to get this monster. So yeah, get Arthur, guys. He's stuck there trying to stick his sword in the stone. Get him back in your party and then head back to World Map. And now we're going to head northwest. Yeah, this next dungeon coming up takes quite a while. That's why this video is a bit longer than what I wanted it to be. I was thinking of cutting this video down, but I thought let's just leave it all there. It's only an extra 10 minutes. And my first few videos were a bit short anyway. Some have been like only 25 or 22. And I always like to get up to 30 minutes. I guess this one does make up for those. So the reason I did this battle is because that vampire enemy on the right, I couldn't remember if I actually killed that specific colour of that enemy or not. So I just wanted to kill him. But you got another sparkle here, guys, in these trees. From these trees, continue northwest. And just near the shoreline, you'll find another sparkle. And they should be on the desert area after that. There's a lot of chests in this pyramid coming up. And this out one where I said you got a boss, it gives you like 5,000 experience. Yeah, so grab that sparkle, guys, in the shoreline. Now from that sparkle, you're going to head southwest. It can be quite hard to tell where things are on the desert because it all looks the same. So what I tried to do, these few parts where it can be tricky to recognise where they are because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. I'll open the map just so you can see exactly where I am, just in case you're having trouble finding it. Yeah, just go kind of southwest from that sparkle. And you're looking for a secret spot. I think I've actually gone a bit too far south. I should have been a bit more to the west. Yeah, it's kind of probably more south-west-west that you need to go. You know, closer to the west direction, but south a little bit. And I can see it just up there in the top left corner, secret spot. That's where I was going. So yeah, that's the secret spot you want to head for. Like I say, go south, but you probably want to be more west than what you are south. And I thought I hadn't killed his caterpillars before, but it's just that same one from earlier. Just because it's night time, made him look like a different colour. So I thought it's a new caterpillar. This pyramid dungeon coming up, it's not, I wouldn't say it's really that long a dungeon. It's mainly because you get caught in just so many battles, and that's what kind of makes it long. Yeah, the dungeon itself, it's pretty quick to get through. You know, in terms of walking wise, and the distance you have to cover. But yeah, it just gets so many battles. I mean, I do run from most of them. But a lot of the chests, there's one part where it's like 10 chests or so. And each time you open one, and then there's an enemy battle which you can't escape from. And yeah, I just showed you on the map exactly where I am, guys. So where I am, that's where the secret spot is. And you want to loot these 3 barrels. They've each got an item inside. So once you looted them, just go back outside. And now we want to kind of head southwest again a little bit. We want to kind of be more to the south this time, I think, for this one. Yeah, and you come to these 3 secret spots all together. I think these ones are quite hard to find. That's why it's put all 3 together. but I'll show you where I am. That's where I am on the map. So yeah, 3 sparkles, and then from these you want to kind of head east, and then once you get to the edge of the desert, we're going to follow it around to the south. You'll find a few more sparkles and a desert shrine with some items inside. So these green crabs are definitely new. Yeah, I think I'm going to pop trophy as well for dying. Yes, a trophy for dying, but of course if you put it on lowest difficulty you can't access it because you can't die. So I'm going to have to change the difficulty for a moment, get a trophy and then change it back. Yeah, so get that secret spot. From there, if you go east a little bit more, you'll find another. You can tell where I am from them rocks on the minimap, like a little landmark you can use for reference. I'll probably kill these before, they just probably look a different colour because it's night time. Yeah, so on the map you can see them rocks on the minimap to kind of indicate where I am. And you've got another sparkle just over here. Right, and then once you've got them two, you want to go southwest now to the bottom part of the desert, and you're going to find a kind of like purple swamp, and it's got a shrine on it. There'll be some mummy enemies in this pyramid. You actually find some in the desert where they can spawn a additional enemy called a walking corpse, but it's kind of random. But you do actually fight them at the end of the pyramid, and you can't skip it if you want to get his chest. So don't worry about trying to spawn a walking corpse. You'll actually get one in a battle near the end of the pyramid. So yeah, grab that sparkle and then carry on south a bit more, guys, to the swamp, and you'll find a little building, a little teeny weeny building. Head inside, drawers on the left, you'll find some coins. The pot at the back, you'll find a mini medal. Yeah, make sure you grab the mini medal from the pot at the back, and also grab the book from the bookcase. Once done, guys, leave and head northwest, and we're going to go into the next town, Ibis. Once we get to the town, we want to change the day to dusk, because this next secret spot coming up, the monster only appears during dusk. There's a few other bits we want to do in Ibis, but we're going to do them at the start of the next video. There's 2 more monsters to get here, there's a few more mini medals that we'll get later. There's a lot of things you can do in the castle, but I want to do it later when we've got the next magic key we're going to get after the pyramid. So it will then allow you to unlock blue doors. You can unlock red doors at the moment with the thieves key, but yeah, with the magic key you'll be able to unlock blue doors. So once you come in, loot this pot near the door to the inn, and come in the inn next, guys, and come to the south room and grab that mini medal from the pot on the left. Yes, come to the pot on the left at the bottom of the inn, guys, and grab the mini medal from inside it. Right, once you spawn in, you're going to head west. That wasn't the inn, that's the weapon shop, sorry. Yeah, the weapon shop, but you would have seen me go in there. Yeah, come to some tombstones and grab the mini medal from the back of the middle one. Yeah, grab the mini medal from the back of them 3 gravestones, guys. Come to the inn and go to wardrobe, guys, grab an item, and they want to rest until dusk. Yeah, rest until dusk. Very important, otherwise this monster will not appear. You will get an item later which will allow you to change it to night time from the world map, which will be very useful. So once it's dusk, come outside. Now you want to quickly go northwest, sorry. You want to get to a secret spot before it changes to night time. Dusk doesn't last for very long, by the way, so you need to be quick. So yep, straight in this secret spot to the northwest from Ibis. And inside, just head north. There'll be a pot near this rock in the middle on the right. Loot the pot for a powder of oomph. And then come over to this monster, the jellyfish. Right, once you've seen your party, you've already got one of them, so it's going to level up your current one. You've headed back outside. Now we're going to head north or west to find another sparkle. We've got one more sparkle, well, 2 more sparkles, including this one we're about to get. And we're going to head into the pyramid, guys. Yeah, so that sparkle there. Then from this one, you want to head northeast. And there'll be one round the back of the pyramid on the right. Yeah, so these mummy enemies, they can spawn a walking corpse. But it's possible they can only spawn the walking corpse in the pyramid. Yeah, it's possible. So that's kind of what I was hoping for here. And before I realised that the zombie does spawn at the end of the pyramid no matter what. Because basically when you get the battle, the zombie is already in the enemy party. It's not like what you normally have to do, where you have to wait for the mummies to randomly summon a zombie, or walking corpse as the game calls them. Yeah, so you loot that sparkle spot, then head northeast to the pyramid, and just round back on the right you'll be able to see another sparkle guys, the final one. And then we shouldn't need to loot this desert again. Yeah, when you try and get a mummy to spawn a walking corpse, you can set everybody to follow your orders, and then when you choose fight, you just choose to defend with everybody, so you don't kill all the enemies too quick. Like I say, no need to worry about doing that. Right, let's get our sparkle spot guys, and then head into the pyramid. When it comes to experience from enemies, by the way, I believe if an enemy gives like 100 experience, that will be divided between all 4 of your party members. Or say for example 80, say an enemy gives you 80, that'll be divided by 4, and so you only get a 20 each. Kind of how it works. I'm not sure if it works like that for every single enemy, but there's an enemy coming up called Canny Box, like a mimic. And if you look on the item menu, the enemy menu, sorry. Yes, you want to come in here guys and drop down this trapdoor in the middle. Yeah, drop down this trapdoor in the middle. Head north and loot this pot for a poison needle. Yeah, grab that poison needle weapon guys, and then head west. Yep, and you'll see these spawn a walking corpse. Yes, there we go. The walking corpse. And some of these mummies are different. So you see one of these is called a mummy, one is called a mummy's boy. Yeah, I think the dark one is a mummy's boy. But yeah, 2 of them mummies are different enemy types, just bear that in mind. Yep, and then you're going to come over to this far top left statue, interact with it guys, and it will reveal a secret path. You're going to head downwards, and you're going to get cursed soon. Yeah, I'm just going to keep running away now. Yeah, these cannon box enemies, sorry, that I was talking about. If you look on the monster menu and you look at their stats, they give you like 1,212 experience. But when you kill one, it says that everybody gets 303 experience, which basically that divided by 4. So yeah, I believe experience which an enemy gives is split between all 4 of you. So it's potential that if you only had one character, he'd get more experience, or if you had less, for example, less to divide it by. But you want to loot that sarcophagus, guys. You'll get a golden claw, and once you've got a golden claw, you want to make it a quick save. So yeah, choose stop adventuring, make it a quick save, and then you want to choose to load your autosave, so your quick save is not overwritten. So very important, grab the golden claw, make it a quick save, load back your autosave, so the quick save is not overwritten, and once you spawn back in, grab a golden claw again, because that autosave was probably just before you grabbed it. Change difficulty to the hardest one, which is Draconian Quest, and then head down. It's going to make a curse, and now I'm going to let all the enemies kill me. If you've already got a trophy, then don't worry about it. I'm going to change everybody to follow my orders, and I'm just going to choose fight, and then just keep making everybody defend until they die. Yeah, because I do not want to kill the enemies too quick. It's possible, even on the hardest difficulty, they might not die anyway, even from my basic attacks. Yeah, and with this cursing effect, you'll take a lot of random encounter, like basically every 5 steps or so there'll be a random encounter. Yeah. You think it couldn't get any worse in terms of the random encounters the game lobs at you. Well, this probably doubles the rate at which they spawn. Yeah, so when you die, everybody needs to die. You want to choose continue from a church and you'll get a trophy undying death. Like I say, everybody needs to die and you need to choose to continue from a church. Yep, and then we are going to just quit. Do not choose stop adventuring. Do not choose stop, otherwise it's going to overwrite your quick save. Choose the very bottom one. Yeah, choose very bottom. Like I say, do not choose stop because it will make a quick save. Do not overwrite a quick save. And once back on the main menu, reload the quick save guys, and you spawn back here. Just make sure it's still on Draki quest. There we go, and we're ready to crack on. So I've got that trophy out of the way for dying. And I did actually do some tests with this this curse. So as you just saw, if you die and then rest at the church, it kind of gets you out of this curse area. But if you do it that way, you don't get a trophy and you also don't get the item. Yeah, it kind of reverts that progress with Golden Claw. Yeah, but I'm not sure how the saves work. I think it might, basically any progress from your last autosave is kind of not saved, even if you respawn from a church. So yeah, there's no way around this. You have to go through this curse, and as you can see, every 5 steps or so there's going to be an enemy fight. I'm just going to keep running away. Yeah, this takes literally about 10 minutes to get out of this room and back out to the surface. But you have to do this in order to get a trophy. If you don't do this, you will not get a trophy, guys. You can actually get a Golden Claw later, but it's this kind of event where you have to get it from a sarcophagus in Pyramid, and you have to escape when the curse is in effect. You have to complete this event or this sequence in order to get the trophy. Yeah, it's possible if you've got pad foot active, that might make it so you don't get caught in as many battles. I'm not sure if that has an effect here. I've never been able to test it, so I've never got pad foot by this point in the game. Yeah, so once back on this floor, you've still got a good distance to cover yet before you get back outside. Yeah, there'll be a pot just around this corner with some gold inside it, and you've got to come along this very narrow passage and follow it around as it bends. I'm going to take the southwest exit. This is the final room, guys, and then the curse will be lifted and you'll get a trophy. It's not far to go. I've been playing this on Steam Deck quite a lot because on Steam Deck I can speed it up, so it's actually quicker for me to test things. I've literally speeded up the game speed 2x3, so when I'm testing things, I can test things like 4 or 5 times in a time I'd probably only be able to do it once or twice on it, because I can also turn off random encounters on the Steam version. Not officially, I mean these are from like unofficial tools which I can do this with. Yeah, so get a trophy, guys, finders keepers. But yeah, it makes it very, very useful in terms of testing things for guide purposes. Of course, I come on the PS5 when I actually want to record legitimately. But yeah, on Steam it makes it mega efficient and more optimal for me to test things, saves me a lot of time. So once back in the pyramid, avoid the trapdoor, guys. Do not walk on that trapdoor, otherwise you're going to get sent back down to the basement. So loot that chest to the left, and don't worry about any of these enemies you're going to find. You'll be killing them all near the end and you can't skip the battles. So yeah, any new enemies you're going to find, don't worry, guys, they'll all spawn later on and you can't skip them. Yeah, loot that chest, you'll find it's empty. You'll just find a bag of oxygen inside it. Yeah, continue back. Now you're going to take the north path and go to northwest corner. Again, avoid the trapdoor, guys. Another trapdoor there. Yeah, continue west. I don't quite know why I'm attacking these. You don't fight any caterpillars at the end. Maybe I thought because these caterpillars appear in the pyramid, maybe they count as a different enemy type, but they don't. It's still that gorilla pillar. So yeah, 3 chests here. You find your first cannon box, so loot the bottom left one. Yes, this enemy, if you look at it in the monster menu, it gives you 1212 experience, but when you kill it, you only get 303 each. It's a shame you can't farm these, because these would be a good source of experience this early in the game, until you get to the metal slimes later. Yeah, 303 experience each player got. Yes, loot that chest next. You'll find another cannon box. Yeah, basically a mimic type enemy. And the third chest here actually does have an item inside. I'm not sure what happens if they kill you. Does this chest remain opened? Don't quite know. But yeah, loot that top left chest. Get the item, guys. Now you want to take the top right path, because it will take you up to the next floor. There's only 2 more floors. The next floor has a lot to collect, kind of. And then the floor above that's where the boss is going to be, guys. So like I say, it's not a massive long dungeon. There's just little gimmicks in it which make it take a long time, like that curse for example. And if you want to get everything, all the loot, you have all these chests you need to open, and each chest triggers a battle. Of course, you've got these battles here where the cannon box spawns from certain chests as well. Yeah, quite gimmicky. So what we want to do first, we want to make our way to northwest corner. That's the path we want to take. It's going to take you back down to the previous floor, but in a corner of it which you can't access normally. It's going to be a bunch of loot down there. But as you make your way to the west, take the southwest path first, because it'll lead you to a chest right in the far corner. It's shame there's no trackers on this. You can see a few things in your info menu. But not a lot, not everything. Yeah, so continue back to northwest. And just follow the path, guys, and it'll take you back down to the floor below. Yeah, so once down here, you're going to go left. It will lead you to a chest with a mini medal inside it. Always grab these mini medals. You need them all for a trophy. And they give you loads of good gear as well. I've not quite thought about what we're going to do yet for the gold. I'm thinking the 100,000 gold you have to have for a trophy. That's probably going to come naturally as we have to get the 1,000 kills. And of course, unlock everybody's abilities and spells. But I'm only on about 40 battles, so you can imagine how much grinding that 1,000 battles is going to take. Yes, loot these 2 chests, and there'll be 2 chests at the back as well, over here. Yeah, one of these will have a cannon box inside it, I believe. I think it's this last one. Yeah, the cannon box. So kill him, get a big chunk of experience. Yeah, 1,000 battles is gonna take ages. I see a lot of players on the internet kind of talking about how long it's going to take to grind all the spells and abilities. I think the worst thing is going to be 1,000 battles. Because if you're doing the battles optimally, if most of your battle wins come from battles where you get loads of experience, I'm sure you're going to level up all your characters way before you get 1,000 battles in the bag. Yes, now we're back up to this floor, guys. Now we're going to make our way to the south and head up to the boss floor. Yeah, so go back to the middle of this room, then go south from there, up the steps. Yeah, you can leave that pot for some coins. And up here, guys, go south a bit more and then go up these steps, which will take you to the next floor. On this floor, you want to go right first. If you press your switches in the wrong order, it will send you down to the bottom. Yeah, like a little trapdoor. Yes, you see these two mummies a different colour. One's the mummy's boy and one is the mummy. The mummy's boy is stronger than they sound. Yeah, so press a switch on the far right first. Far right switch to begin with. And then you need to press a far left switch. Yep, and if you exit the room, come back in, you have to start them again. You have to go to the far right and then far left. But yeah, you got to press them in that order, guys. Far right switch and then the far left. There you go. That should open the boss door in the middle of the room. Do not worry about the top left and the top right stairways for the moment. We want to get this next key first, the magic key. Yes, come up here, guys, and engage the boss. You will get a trophy here, and you'll also get 5,000 experience each. So I guess altogether, it probably gives you like almost 20,000. Yeah, if you really wanted to level up your main character really quick, I guess you could put everybody else away. So he gets all the experience, if that would work. Some I've not tested yet, but I guess in theory it sounds like it would work. The thing is, it will make battles take longer because it'll only be you attacking. And you want the monster wrangler anyway to get monsters quicker. You want the thief with you as well to, of course, unlock Padfoot eventually. And the merchant is useful for getting more gold from battles. Yeah, them enemies which were with him, they actually give you quite a bit of experience as well, like a few hundred if you manage to kill one of them. Yeah, this guy's he's got a very weird weapon combination. He's got a whip and a dagger. No one got him. He's got wings, but he don't seem to know how to use them. Yeah, so look at that, 4,530 experience. Up to reaches level 14, so I can now use Zoom. Yeah, Zoom is, as I've said quite a few times, but to remind you, it's Chimera Wing, but now you have it by default, and you can actually use it now by just opening your world map. There'll be an option which will say Zoom, so you don't have to keep going into your menu and choose spell or ability. Just open the world map and you'll see the option to use Zoom, which is quite a nice feature they've done. Seems like something which will be added in quality of life, but they could foresee that it'd be useful from the get-go. So yeah, loot these two chests, you'll get a magic key and another item. With that magic key, you can now open big blue doors. So once you've got that, now we're going to make our way to either the top left or the top right corner. Completely up to you, they both take you to exactly the same path. And this room up here, guys, is going to have like 10 chests or so inside. But each time you open a chest, there's going to be a battle and you can't escape. You have to do this battle. So I don't think you can. Yeah, so open the blue door. Yep, open every single chest. Yeah, you can't run from these battles. But yeah, as you can see, you're going to get most enemy types in this battle scattered around the pyramid. And this is what took me about 10 minutes, killing all these. I might start gaming on PC a bit more, you know. It's just so much easier to test things for guides. Yeah, just so many more tools at your disposal. Especially like Silent Hill 2 Remake is a good example as well. A lot of players couldn't, it was hard to pinpoint exactly what affected the endings. But some PC players looked in the script files for Silent Hill 2 and they actually found the actual text within the script, basically like files for the game, and they could find the script or the files which mentioned endings, and from there it actually said what was needed for each ending as well. and then once you found it, you can actually play a game and have that active. And then while you play, you can watch it and see if anything's changing when you do specific actions, which can also even more help with finding exactly what's needed. So yeah, things like that really, really help. And of course, you can't do any of that on PlayStation at all. One good thing about PlayStation though is because you can't hack it or do any messing about with it like you can on PC and with PC games and stuff. You know everything is legit. That's why I do like kind of playing and trophy hunting for serious on the PlayStation, because it's all legitimate. On Steam and PC, you never know if someone's been glitching, hacking, using cheats, hacking achievements. You don't know. There's no like legitimacy to it. So I don't really care too much about Steam. Just mainly using it to test things. But yeah, it's kind of where my status at the moment. I think in 2025 I'm going to look into trying to learn how to look at script within games, just because it's going to be mega. It's not going to be helpful for a lot of games, but when it does come useful, it's very, very helpful. So I think it's something I need to do. And of course, because making guides is something which is like my priority and which I enjoy, when I am asking PC players who are looking to script themselves, I don't think they really want to keep looking all the time or get annoyed if you keep asking, because I will need to know like little finer details. And they might not even be looking at something like that, by the way. They might just be looking for something specific which is not related to what I want to know. And yeah, it's just better to know how to do it yourself, because you're not wasting anybody's time then, and no one's going to get sick of you, and I can just test what I want, when I want, however I want. But yeah, anyway guys, back on to Dragon Quest III HD-2D, a remake. Such a long title this game's got. Why have they called it Dragon Quest III HD-2D Remake? It's not normally only called Remake or the rest, but without the remake. So I don't know why they've just added both titles. I think Dragon Quest III Remake would have been enough, but it is what it is. So yeah, these floating kind of like Cyclops enemies. It's got like little lamps hanging off it or something. But yeah, these guys give you quite a lot of experience. See, I don't play many Dragon Quest games. On my channel, I've only covered Dragon Quest Builders. I don't even know why I played that. It seemed good at the time, but after playing Dragon Quest Builders 2, I was getting a bit sick of that series, if I'm honest. But yeah, this is my first proper Dragon Quest RPG. So I'm halfway through. As you can see, some of these walking corpses will appear normally during these battles when you're opening all these chests. Yeah, I was using Blasphemous 2 on Steam as well recently to help me test that with the DLC. Because I played through DLC a lot, probably like 3 or 4 times to 100%. Yeah, speeding up the actual game speed helped me get through it quicker. Yeah, because when I'm running around the map on Dragon Quest 3 looking for sparkles, I'm like speeding the gameplay up, but also removing map encounters, and it's making me quicker to test and memorise it all. Seems to have gone really slow. Is that me, or does the gameplay slow down a bit? Maybe I pressed L1 by mistake. Yeah, I see I've pressed L1 by mistake. No wonder this went a bit slower. So if you look on the top left corner, when I get control back briefly, it will say fast, and it should say ultra fast. So I've actually not a speed down and not realised. Yeah, what a donut. It's because when I was recording this bit, I was kind of a little bit inactive. I was looking at something else, because all I had to do here was keep spamming the button. So I kind of move a bit, unlock a chest, then keep spamming the button. Move a bit, unlock a chest, keep spamming the button. I kind of didn't realise that I lowered the speed. But yeah, after this bit, guys, we're going to be heading back to Ibis. We're going to grab a bunch of stuff back in Ibis. Monsters, some mini medals, a bunch of chests. We're going to head to... We're not going to explore Asham yet. We'll be exploring that a bit later. But yeah, once we've explored Ibis, now we've got a magic key. Then we'll go back to Romeria Outpost. If you remember where that is. Because now we can unlock the door there. The blue door. Yeah, we'll go through there. It'll lead us to another castle, where we'll get an item from a king. It'll allow us to go back to Asham. Then once you're done in Asham, we'll go east, finally. We'll go into like a little cave. And at the end, you'll get a mini medal, and there'll be a guy there, which kind of make a new path for you to the east part of the continent. On there, you'll get an item called black pepper eventually. You take black pepper back to Portoga, and you'll get the ship, guys. So not far away from getting the ship. I don't think we're going to get it in part 5. I think it will be part 6 maybe when we get a ship. Maybe, I guess we'll see. But we've got a lot of distance to cover in part 5. I don't think we'll be able to get back and get a ship in time. So yeah, I think part 6 will be when we get a ship, guys. That basically gives you access to drive around the map. Yeah, this is how much slower battle is when you don't speed it up to ultra fast. Can't believe I didn't realise that I turned the speed down. But even once you've done this floor, guys, you're not finished yet. Further up in the pyramid, there's another chest to get, and we've got another mini medal. Yeah, so from that one you get the yak dress or leaf, and 2 more chests to go. Well, it says 6 mummies, boys. Yeah, we started off part 5. We're going to completely explore Ibis. We'll do a monster arena there. Yeah, monster arena, guys. Head into the castle, see the queen, and then, like I say, we'll walk back to the outpost and make our way through there. Right, hopefully in part 5 I finally unlock Padfoot with the thief. Yeah, final chest. Yep, so I've got one of them big Cyclops eyeball things. Going to give me a good chunk of experience. 2 more walking corpses, and I guess a bag. Fight in a bag. That bag for some reason reminds me of a magic pot enemy sort of Final Fantasy, and I think it's going to give me a massive chunk of experience. It did when I first saw it, because like I say, I don't play many Dragon Quest games, and I just saw like a magic pot like enemy, and I assumed I was going to get a chunk of experience from it. Right, finally. No, oh, he's not dead yet. Yeah, things for these guys, they put you to sleep as well. It's okay if you're tired, but the problem is, it makes battle a bit slower because, of course, my party can't attack. Finally, all them chests are done, guys. Yeah, I guess you probably don't have to loot all them chests, but you get a good chunk of loot Obviously you get a lot of chests to open, and I guess killing their enemies just get you a nice chunk of experience as well. Yeah, so once you've got all the chests, carrying upwards, loot this chest in the far left corner for fizzy retardant. And on the very top of the pyramid, guys, do not go near the ledge, otherwise you're going to fall down. Grab that mini medal. Yes, near that on the left there. Grab the mini medal, very important, and then warp to Ibis. Yeah, make sure you grab the mini medal. Do not walk too close to the edge, otherwise you're going to slide all the way down and you're going to have to come all the way back up, just like mini medal. And yeah, once spawning Ibis, guys, that'll be it for that video. I'm just going to choose stop adventuring to make a quick save, and that'll be it until part 5. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to my Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake, complete 100% platinum and achievement walkthrough. We're going to be getting all achievements and trophies in an optimal like manner. So this is part 5, we're in Ibis, and we're just going to come in this building. This building only opens at night time, so make sure you go in the inn and rest till night if it's not already. Grab that bag on the wall to find the Seed of Life, and then come upstairs and loot the bookcase in the corner, guys, to find a book. Once you've got them items, come outside. They're going to head left into Monster Arena, guys, ready to do rank 3 and rank 4 of the monster fights. There'll be a pot just beyond the counter which you can loot just for like a consumable. I think it's special medicine. No, it's an antidotal herb actually. But yeah, grab that and then talk to the Bunny Guild, guys, and complete rank 3 and rank 4. Of course, check your strongest party. You get through this pretty quick. Of course, it's nice and simple to me because I've got on the easiest difficulty. For guide purposes, this is why I've got it on the easiest difficulty, guys, just so I can focus more on showing you what is needed. But if you are playing on harder difficulties, of course, then the build and whatnot is something you're going to have to obviously work on yourself. But I guess for most of you, that's kind of where some of the fun is, working on your own build and getting through a lot of these difficult battles. But I'm trying to get all the items we can along the way. Well, most of them anyway, most are good ones. So you can change up your build as we go along. And something else I want to mention actually, when it comes to wisdom, the wisdom stat, it actually makes it so you learn spells and abilities quicker. So for example, you might learn Zoom at level 14, for example, with the main character. If this wisdom was quite high, you might learn a bit earlier, at like level 13 or 12. So that's going to come in useful for later. I probably won't focus too much on wisdom at the moment. But when it comes to the farming later in the game, where we have to kind of get everybody to high levels so they can learn all their spells and abilities, I might try and make it so we have items which can raise everybody's wisdom. So everybody learns their final skill or ability a few levels earlier, which will save a bit of time. But it's something I'm going to worry about later. So it's going to come in more useful on the last skills where you need like tens of thousands of experience to get to the next level. Yeah, when you get into your 20s, you're going to need like 10,000 experience plus just go up each level. Yeah, it gets pretty crazy in terms of experience needed. Yeah, get through all these quick. Each time you start a new battle, you have to change your tactics again. So they'll kind of get reset to your defaults. But once we're done here, we're going to do a bit more looting around Abyss. You want to make sure it's night time anyway. I mean, it should be night time anyway because we just went in that building. We can't really access the castle in Abyss unless it's night time. But once you're done in Abyss, we're going to walk back to Romeria Outpost. Now we can unlock that magic door. We'll go through there, make our way to Portoga Castle. We'll get the Royal Missive item. We'll take that over to Nordy's Grotto. We'll give it to him and he's going to make us a new path for us. So we can get to the east side of the continent. Take us to a new region. We'll make our way through the region. Yeah, we'll get another cave done. To be honest, we might do this cave in the next video. exploring takes quite a long time just because you keep getting caught in battles. But in the next video we should have pad foot, so I can get through battles a bit quicker. And in the next video as well, we're going to unlock a new dungeon where you can encounter metal slimes. And if you do want to farm, you might want to wait until you enter the Tower of Transcendence, I believe it's called. Yeah, Tower of Transcendence in this region coming up near the end of this video. Because you've got a good chance of finding metal slimes in that dungeon. And one metal slime will literally give you about 4,000 experience. Divide that by 4 and each party member will be getting like 1,000 each. And a lot of times you can get like 4 or 5 of them at once. They do run away and you have got to be quick to kill them before they run away. But you can, normally when they do appear, you can normally kill 3 or 4. So you get a nice chunk of experience from them. But yeah, looks like we're done, guys. So that's rank 3 and 4 completed. Right, so we're going to leave the monster arena next. Like I say, make sure it's night time. And now you're going to come over to the east. Because there's going to be a monster down here. I believe this monster only appears at night. It is a mummy. Or mummy's boy. You can loot that barrel for a Charmeo wing, but I don't really need him no more. Yeah, it's this mummy outside the church. He wasn't allowed in. Yeah, Mumsy. Yeah, so new monster to the roster. Once got that monster, come to the west and go into this well, guys. There'll be a chest right in the middle at the bottom, which you can loot for a prayer ring. I believe it's a, yep, prayer ring. So once got that, climb back up the ladder. Yeah, continue west. We're going to come to this building next. Yeah, you can loot that pot just beside it for an item. And then come to the building. So just in that pot in the corner, there you come in. Sorry, that bag, you'll find an item. I can interact with that statue in the far left, bottom left corner for another item. Come upstairs and open the wardrobe, guys, to find some dirty boxer shorts. Put them in your pocket. We can change into them later. Right, that will change our scent to catch enemies. Now, you don't need to change your scent. That's a good thing about Monster Wrangler. If you don't have Monster Wrangler, sometimes you have to use musk to hide your scent, to stop monsters from running away. Plus a few other things, but it really helps having that. So once in the castle, we're going to loot every room almost. So in that bottom right room, interact with the bookshelf for a book. Come in this room, interact with the drawer on the left for another book. Come this top right room. Now you've got a blue door, so you can use a magic key to open them. Unlock all 4 chests. Yeah, you find a mini medal in one of them. Yeah, so make sure you loot all them chests, mini medal in one. Yeah, come to the top left room next. There'll be 4 more chests. Yes, loot all of them. Yeah, we'll just loot these 2 rooms as well. So you've got that pot in the corner in that room. And then this pot behind the door. That's it, we've fully emptied out all the useful contents of each room. Yeah, come upstairs next. And interact with the throne and you'll find a mini medal. Yep, it's a little bit warm. But yeah, grab that one, that mini medal. And then come to the west and you'll find this green monster. Yeah, so grab that monster just near the windows. And now this Angelica. Angelica the green slime. Yeah, recruit her into your party. Right, then we're going to head into that northwest room and make our way upstairs to the Queen's Chamber. Yep, she's been waiting for you. Chat with the Queen and a sparkle item will appear behind her. Go and interact with it, guys, to find a recovery ring. Yeah, once you've got a recovery ring, head back downstairs. And then we're going to head left to the kind of ledge over here. Just follow the patterns on the floor and drop off the side of the castle. Once you fall down, head south and you want to go in that doorway just on the corner of the building. This one here. all the way down, and it's going to lead you to a meteorite bracer. What this accessory does is it doubles your agility, I believe. Yeah, so it's really useful. Because I'm on EC, I've not really bothered looking at my accessories at the moment. But I believe I'll put this one on. So yeah, meteorite bracer, it will double your agility. So lob it on. Yeah, and this mummy which appears behind, it doesn't matter what choice you pick, you don't fight him. I did try to find out if I could fight him, because I imagine if you could, he'd give you a nice chunk of experience. But yeah, no matter what choice you pick, he just goes back into the sarcophagus for some reason. Maybe there's something else you have to do down here later, I don't know. It just seems a bit weird that he pops out asking if it's you that took it, and no matter what answer you choose, he just goes back in. But yeah, once you've got that, guys, you want to warp to the Romarian outpost next. Yeah, so like I say, we've got a magic key now, so now we can progress. So once you spawn in, head into the building finally. Open the door in the middle. Yeah, finally following the objectives. Yeah, make our way west. Yeah, see that door down there? We need another key to open that one. Yeah, loot that barrel for a dress and loot that candle on the west wall for another item. Come up the far west stairs, head out the door, guys, back outside and left into the Portoga region. Right, so we're going to make our way to the village in the corner. Just grab some sparkling spots along the way. You do need to go south when you come along that bridge. I couldn't remember if there's a sparkling spot. It's just to the west. But yeah, the nearest one to the bridge, when you cross it, is normally to the south. Just go almost directly south and it'll come across shortly. You might encounter some new enemy types as well. So of course, any battles you get in, just make sure you keep an eye out if you notice any enemies you've not seen before, so you can take them out. Yeah, no sparkling spot there. I'm not quite sure why I thought there was one there. When I'm optimising this, sometimes, you know, I do memorise it. Each part I memorise it. But sometimes with these sparkling spots, I do struggle to remember exactly where they were. Yeah, so you come south, you'll find there it is. So grab that one. Then normally from this one, you go west, kind of west and north a little bit. And you go along the top of the mountains and you'll find another sparkling spot shortly after. The merchant, by the way, the merchant vocation, about level 20, I'm not quite sure exactly, it's about level 20. Yes, you got that sparkling spot there, guys, and they want to make a way left around these mountains. Yeah, we'll learn an ability called Service Call. Now what a Service Call will do is it allows you to call, well, randomly call either a innkeeper, a church priest, or your most recent visited item shop. But yeah, come to this secret spot, guys, and you'll find Houdini. Now Houdini only appears at night time, I believe. Yeah, I think he only appears at night time, Houdini. So you can either, if it's not night time, either wait or just go and rest at a inn. But yeah, you can also loot them 2 items in there as well. Yeah, be a bag on the tree, I think it was, and there's a grass patch which has some gold inside. Yeah, so make sure you've got that monster from that secret spot, guys, Houdini. And then you can leave secret spot and carry on southwest. Yeah, sorry, back to merchant. So yeah, service call. If you use it when on the world map, like I say, you'll randomly call a innkeeper or a church priest or your last visited shop merchant. Yeah, you got a secret spot there, guys, and it can be really useful because it means you can make a proper save wherever you are, but it can also allow you to change time of day. Now with the innkeeper, it only seems to allow you to rest overnight. It doesn't allow you to kind of like rest till dawn, noon or dusk. It only allows you to rest overnight. So if it's night time, you can go today. And that's all it allows you to do. But it can be useful, guys. But anyway, once you reach this town, Portoga, you're going to make our way to the top left to begin with. Just follow this outer path. And it's going to lead you around to a lighthouse. Yeah, we're going to find a mini medal around here. You're going to head into the basement to begin with. Yeah, head downstairs. Once down there, you can loot the pot. Yeah, for a mini medal, you can loot the bookcase in the corner for a book. And that's what we want. Come back outside. Now you want to climb to the top of the lighthouse, and around the back you'll find another item. There you go, a care ring. Right, once you've got that, I'm just going to use evac. Or you can also use zoom and just walk back to the same city, the same town. Just get back to the entrance quicker, because it's quite a trek to get back. Right, and once you're back near the entrance, come along here, go down the pier on the left, and just follow the pier around, and you'll find 2 pots in the corner, guys. Find a seed of defense and some coins. Go back up to the surface, and they're going to go left. You want to make sure it's night time, by the way. We're going to get a monster now. This monster only appears at night time. So yeah, come to the bottom of this pier and you recruit Marin. Yeah, like I say, it only spawns at night time. So once got that monster, again, I'm just going to walk back to the same town. Just get back to the start a bit quicker. Yeah, nothing up there. But you want to come into the inn/weapon shop next. Come to the right, interact with that drawer, guys, to get a sparring suit. Talk to the innkeeper, and we need to rest until dawn. So talk to the innkeeper and rest until dawn. Once done so, head out into the back garden and interact with the hay bale to find a mini medal. Yeah, mini medal stuck in the hay, guys. Then head out the west exit. Come into this house to the north. And first room on the left, interact with the bag to find a seed of strength. Come back outside. And now we're kind of going to head into the castle. Yeah, priestess here, you can save your game. So yeah, use a priestess if you want to make a manual save, guys. And in the barrel behind her, you'll find a item, a moonwort bulb. Once you've got the bulb, carry on west, all the way to the far west, and you're going to go down the far pier, and this will lead you to a pot with a seed of strength inside it. Once you've got a seed of strength, now we're finally going to head up into the castle. You have to come up during daytime, so if you come up during night, the guards will be blocking the entrance. And it's not like Zelda Link to the Past where you can sneak in via the back. You have to come in the front door. So once in the castle, come to the far right room, interact with the drawer to find some oomph powder again. And then enter this room, and providing you got on it easy, guys, just walk onto the electric and loot these 3 chests. Yeah, once you loot them 3 chests, going to head around to the left and approach the king, and he's going to give you the royal missive. And then he'll dismiss you. Yeah, so there she is. Yeah, so once you've got royal missive, now we're going to warp back over to Ashram. I'm going to do a bit of looting now for Ashram next. Yeah, so once in Ashram, you're going to come over to the right and come into this room here. The theatre. Come into the back room now that you've got a magic key, and interact with that back seat, guys, near the middle table, and you'll find a mini medal. Yeah, mini medal, interact with the seat near that middle table. Right, make sure it's daytime, because this monster only appears in the daytime. And come to the top left corner, and there'll be a monster hiding behind the stool. Yeah, it's a smiley bag. This one got the smiley bag monster. Coming to weapon shop, guys, and this guy is a rip-off. So what you want to do, click on special medicine and say no 3 times, and then it'll come to lowest price, which should be about 270, I think it is, and then you want to buy it and you'll get a trophy rip-off merchant. So yeah, like I say, you have to keep saying no and he'll drop his prices, and the special medicine is the cheapest thing and you have to buy something from him for a trophy, and that's how you want to do it. So once you bought that, leave, come in here, come upstairs, interact that bookshelf at the back to find a book, and interact this top right blue plate on the floor to find a mini medal. Yeah, a book and a mini medal upstairs, guys. So once you've got them items, come back outside and then exit the village or the town via the top exit. Once outside, going to go right to grab the sparkling spot on the hill and carry on east until you reach a mine at the top. And then once in the mine, just make your way through it and you'll find an NPC at the end. You'll give him the royal missive, yeah, Nordi's grotto. We'll come to this well first and get some hidden items. So just on the right over here, you'll find a seed of life, and just on the left, you'll find a special medicine. Climb back up, going to get a mini medal in a second. Yeah, interact with that barrel. That barrel gives you a mini medal, so make sure you grab that. And then loot the 2 chests. Once you've done so, talk to the NPC guys and choose yes to give her the royal missive. She'll come over here, you'll follow her, and she'll reveal a new passage for you.
No, don't be
Right, take the new passage. Yes, and at the end, yeah, just come back outside. Right, once outside, going to go northeast to begin with. Going to make our way north. We actually need to go south, but I just want to unlock this new kind of house to the north so I can fast travel to it later. So you're probably going to see a new bunch of enemies because you're in a new region. But yeah, this monster coming up, there'll be a monster coming up in a secret spot. This monster appears at any time of day, I believe. Yeah, so grab that secret spot. I did wait outside the secret spot, I just waited for time to keep changing. And yeah, the monster never disappeared, so this one you can always rescue him no matter what time of day it is. Yeah, so just keep following this mountain along to the northwest. This building we're coming up to, you can't really progress through it yet. You need another key. But we can unlock it as a fast travel option. Yeah, so this secret spot here, guys, there'll be a cloud monster to rescue. Yeah, just floating in the middle. Yeah, recruit that cloud of gas, rainy. And then leave that secret spot. Get a sparkle just to the north. Yeah, just over there in the trees. Almost missed it then, so I couldn't see it. But yeah, grab that sparkle spot. Then from that one you want to head east. And there'll be one just near the shoreline in the corner. Right, once you got that, just head north, guys. To that building right on the edge of the shore to the north. Like I say, we'll probably be back here later once we get the key we need. But for now, we'll unlock it as a fast travel option and we'll loot this bag in the top left corner to find a prayer ring. Yes, once you got that, you're going to zoom now. You're going to zoom back to Nordy's grotto. You can make your way back on foot if you want to, back down to Nordy's. But this way, you're not going to encounter any enemies, so it's not going to slow you down. Yeah, because Nordy's grotto, there's no encounters. Even though it does spawn you right back at the west exit. Yeah, it's quite quick, like I say, no encounters. So yeah, just make your way back through, take the east exit again. Get back to that east part of the continent. Right, once outside, you want to head almost straight to the east, and you'll come to another secret spot. Yep, and then from there you want to head south, and you'll come to a secret spot. Yeah, that's a sparkling spot just there. But a bit more to the south, you'll find a secret. Yes, you've got 2 barrels here. Loot them both. And we're going to exit the secret spot, guys, and kind of take like an anti-clockwise path around to, yeah, Baharata. Yeah, because along the clockwise path, there's not really any sparkling spots along there. They kind of, if you take it anti-clockwise route, that's kind of where everything is, secret spots and the sparkling spots. So yeah, keep an eye out for any new enemies. Yes, you see this lake I'm heading to on the minimap. That kind of middle part going into it has a secret spot on the end. Yeah, then from that secret spot, sparkle spot, yeah, continue southwest until you kind of get to the dry biome, and you'll find another sparkle, another item. I think when I refer to these, I'm just going to call them items and secrets, because I keep confusing secret spot and sparkle spots. So very similar in wording. So yeah, I'm just going to call one an item, guys, and one secret. Yeah, that item you can see flashing on the top left, you can't now, but you did a moment ago. You can't access that yet, so I've kind of ran past it. But yeah, just continue following the dry biome down, and eventually you'll get to sand. And on the sand you'll find an item. You might find a bunch of new enemies as well once you reach the sand biome. Yes, there's an item. From there you can kind of keep going south, and we're going to start bending around to the east now. But you got a secret here. So come to the secret area, guys. And around this big rock in the middle, there's a bunch of pots, but only 3 of the pots have something inside. So that one's got a mini medal. Yeah, one of them pots has got a mini medal inside, so make sure you take that. You've also got a strength ring and another item. So yeah, make sure you get the mini medal from them pots, guys. And of course, you got a strength ring and another item. So from that secret, continue east. Now we're going to start making our way to the next town. I think that's all the secret spots now for this part. Just got a few more items to grab along the way though. So you've got an item there. Yes, these just count as the same walking corpses. I thought they might count as a different enemy. You know, like a different kind of corpse. These lot of fighting packs. But yeah, it's just the same walking corpse from the pyramid area. So if you get a bunch of these, you can just run away. But if you do get a massive bunch, they do give you quite a lot of experience. But like I was saying guys, in the next video we should get to Tower of Transcendence, and you'll be getting like thousands of XP per battle if you decide to grind there. So yeah, for that I've got 500. In Tower of Transcendence you'll get like thousands. Yeah, so you want to keep following the shoreline. It'll take you to another kind of like dry looking biome. How it looks on the map anyway, on the mini map. Right, yep, around that ledge which you can't access yet. And there it is, a item. Yeah, more walking corpses. And there's the town guys where we're going. I think that's it, I don't think there's any more to collect. I think that's all of it for now. In terms of items and secrets on the world map. Yeah, I can never tell at night time if it's a new enemy or not, because all the colours look different. If you come across the shade, by the way, it might be a chance. You know the shade enemies, they randomly appear, and they can... What they do is they randomly take the attacks and kind of like... They take the form of different enemies, but of course they are a shade. And if you find one which is kind of taken the form of a metal slime, you get a massive chunk of experience. And you might think it's a bit weird that you got a massive chunk from a shade, but yeah, they can take the form of any enemies, and basically they take their attacks and experience and whatnot. So yeah, if you're lucky enough to find a shade which has taken the form of like a liquid metal slime, you might find a massive chunk of experience. Like I said, it's completely random. But anyway guys, once you come in here, get a little cutscene, grab the monster from the bottom left corner, and then come up here and grab the mini medal. Yes, grab that mini medal on that big stage to the left, and that monster in the bottom left corner, Ribbit, I believe he only spawns at night time. So yeah, get that monster, the mini medal, come down here to the north, loot the pots, come into the inn, and once in the inn, you're going to come this far right room and interact with the drawer guys to find another mini medal. I'll show you in a second how many mini medals you should have up to this point. Then you want to come to the innkeeper and you want to rest until noon. Yes, rest until noon. The next place coming up, we need to get there in the daytime to find a monster, and then shortly after there'll be another secret spot where you need to get there for night time for another monster. But if you rest until noon, we can kind of do this bit, get to next secret spot, get the monster, then get to next one, and it'll be night time. You can get them both without any messing about. But yeah, once you're done guys, come to church and make a manual save ready for part 6 in the next video. So yeah, once you made a manual save, we'll leave it there for that one guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hey, welcome back guys to my Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake 100% platinum walkthrough. So from the church, we're going to head outside town and then make our way to the southeast. We're going to grab some items, some more secret spots, some more monsters. Then we're slowly going to make our way to the Kidnapper's Cave, do that dungeon, and also do the Tower of Transcendence. Now when we go into part 7 onwards, I'm going to be streamlining this a little bit more. So at the moment, you see I'm getting stuck in a lot of battles and it's consuming a lot of time. I'm going to start using Padfoot a lot more. Padfoot actually removes about 80% of battles, it seems to be to me. Yeah, make sure you grab the item guys in them trees. Then from there, you're going to head south and there'll be a secret spot down here and another sparkling item. Yeah, this secret spot you'll find some gold inside on a bag hanging on a tree, and you'll also find Alan the green bird. Yeah, the monster here, assuming it's daytime. So yep, recruit Alan into your party. And then loot that bag to the right on the tree. And then grab a sparkle item. And then continue northeast for another item in the northeast corner. Yeah, be using Padfoot a lot more. I know we do need to kill every enemy for a trophy. But I was also thinking about what I'm going to do with that as well. Because when we get to the end, I'm going to have to show where every single enemy can spawn, just in case I've got so much you haven't, for example. So I do have to kind of go over every single enemy again. So I kind of thought it's going to be best just for me to avoid as many battles as I can. Then when it gets to the end and I have to show every single enemy location, I can just get all the enemies then. Of course, I've still got to grind 1000 kills. But it's going to be quicker doing it at the most optimal spot later on in the game, where you can get a massive chunk of experience as well, needed to get all the spells and abilities. And also, battle should go by quicker as well, because you'll be a high level, so you'll be doing more damage. So yeah, that's how it's going to be going forward from part 7 onwards. And we'll also be kind of, once we get the boat, we're going to kind of try to get the ultimate key as soon as possible and Ra's mirror. That way we can access more areas and also use Ra's mirror to find disguised monsters. So while we're getting all the other orbs, we can be getting all the monsters along the way and also getting as many medals as we can as well. So yeah, we're heading west now, guys, along that bridge, and you're going to come up to the secret spot. This is just behind the kidnapper's cave. Now you've got to find a mushroom in here. It's night time for me. Yeah, so you find mush. Yeah, everyone's got mush in your party. Yeah, you find 2 barrels to the northeast. You'll find a prayer ring. And also, yeah, second barrel will have some gold coins inside. Yes, also from part 7. So I'm going to be avoiding most battles, but I'm also not going to be looting so much as well. If we come across a chest or a sparkle spot, there's not really much good inside, just like another consumable, and it's out of the way. Yes, I'm not going to be getting it. Of course, you can explore more if you want to. I just want to stick to what is essential and what is useful. Because there's so many sparkles. We actually get a sparkle trophy for finding 100 sparkle spots and 100 chests in part 8, I believe it is. So still got plenty more to go. So yeah, in this dungeon, we're going to kind of head northeast to begin with. This is where all the chests are. The chests are around the outside of this dungeon, pretty much. So we're going to get them to begin with. Yeah, so once you get into part 8, or yeah, kind of part 8, dungeons after that, during that, we'll kind of only be getting chests with unique loot inside. Or something which is quite hard to find. If it's something we've already have, but it's quite hard to find more, we'll get that. But yeah, if it's just like a basic material or something like that, we'll just be leaving it. Just be going for chests and loot which have like a monster inside, a mini medal, or like I say, something unique. So you loot that chest to the east, and then this one to the north. Yeah, you find a cannon box chest enemy. We're killing these at the moment because they give us quite a bit of experience. It's not a lot compared to later on in the game. But yeah, just after this dungeon, Tower of Transcendence is where you can find metal slimes for the first time. And in there, you'll be able to get like a few thousand experience per battle. I mean, if you want to farm, that's a good spot, but personally, I'm going to be farming later at the end of the game. But if you plan on high difficulties, farming can come useful. Yeah, so you can see how long it takes getting through these. I mean, if you get stuck in the battle, it's like a minute gone. I mean, even if you manage to escape, that's still what, like 30 seconds? Right, so another chest here, guys. That one's got a mini medal inside it, so make sure you loot it. Yeah, mini medal inside that chest. Yeah, Tower of Transcendence, pretty quick to get through. This one doesn't take too long to get through actually either. Kidnapper's Cave. Yeah, you've only really got this floor. The next floor is where the boss is, so pretty quick to get through. So yeah, another chest there. And I think I've killed most of the enemies, so I can run past most of them now. You've got another chest here. There will be a monster as well coming up. Yes, a monster near in the middle of this floor, which we are currently on. Yeah, you get a cannon box monster recruited into our party. The monster wrangler is pretty good because he gets stronger. The more monsters you find, the more stronger he gets. So if you're collecting most monsters you pass, he's quite strong, even on high difficulties. Yeah, so that attack he does, it attacks 4 times. So you always do like a nice chunk of damage. Yeah, so at the end of this path, you find a K-ring. It's kind of hidden in the floor, but if you interact with the spot, you'll find one. Yeah, right in the northwest corner. Yeah, a K-ring. Right, let's go and get this monster. Yes, we're in the west corner at the moment. But I'm just going east now. Yes, I think this is along the same horizontal line as the entrance is, where we are going now. We can see it's kind of 2 columns from the far left. Yeah, you'll find this monster just in the corner. You have this current kind of square room we're going inside. Yep, there she is. So you got a cannon box monster to recruit. Lecter. Yeah, so you can just see where I am then. It's kind of in line with the entrance, I think it was. Yeah, so once you've got that cannon box monster, and of course you've got all the chests from the north and the northwest, and of course make sure you've got the mini medal chest. It's probably one of the most important. Yeah, so you're going to come down here, make your way to the southwest corner now. It's a shame that mini medals don't get marked off some kind of map. Like each location gets like a tick by it when you've got all the mini medals in that area, for example, or monsters. Because when it comes to post-game, you've got everything else, and say for example you're missing 1 mini medal, it's going to be really hard to track it down. Yeah, so when I do open the map, guys, and see how many mini medals I have, always keep an eye on that. You want to make sure you've got the same amount, because if you get 110 or 109 before you realise you've missed one, it's going to be harder to track it down. But if you kind of know each video, if you miss one, then you know it's somewhere within the ground we've covered in that video, making it easy to locate. Yeah, we're making our way to southeast corner. You'll find a set of steps leading down. Let's take downwards. I'm just going to loot these chests and then make our way to the boss. This boss gives you about 5,000 experience, I think. Yeah, loot them 4 chests, then make our way down south. Yeah, these guys will stop here. But just tell them no. I think it's no you have to tell them. And then they let you through. But you do get in like a little battle to begin with. Yeah, that move's really good, that monster wrangler does. Because it hits 4 times and it spreads across all the enemies. But if there's only one enemy on the screen, then that enemy gets hit 4 times and it does like massive damage. Yeah, we're going in All Trade Abbey after this, where we'll get the black pepper finally. And I'm going to show you where you can actually change your vocations. When your vocations get to 20, level 20, you can change them up for another one. They go back to level 1, but they keep most of their stats, and they also keep any spells or abilities they've learned. It allows you to kind of make your team stronger, but the problem is, because we want to learn all spells and all skills, we don't really want to change anybody out until we've learned all the skills, like level 40 or 42 or 37 for example, whatever that vocation may be. So you come down here, you pull a switch in the bottom left corner to release the cells. Then I'm just going to loot the items on the north side of each bed. You've got an item in that barrel as well, outside the cell on the right. And then try to exit, guys, by going out the main door, and you'll get stuck in the boss fight. Yeah, so we're going to kill Robin Hood again. Yeah, you know what? I actually do regret not making a text guide for this. Because I've been having a lot of trouble trying to memorise everything. Honestly, a lot of trouble. I thought it'd save me time not making a text guide, if I'm honest. Yeah, I mean, it has done in the past. But I don't think I've ever done an RPG without making some sort of notes or some sort of text guide. I normally do that on kind of like smaller games, or games which are a bit more simple, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so not doing a text guide for this has made it a lot more difficult for me to basically route it or path the whole of the series, the walkthrough. So yeah, I do regret. I've even thought about going back sometimes and doing it. I'd have to start again on another account just to make sure everything lines up. So yeah, pretty much what I'm trying to say is I don't think I'm ever not going to make a text guide again. Yeah, I think I've kind of learnt my lesson now. The thing is, like I was saying, it's not been too bad in the past, but it's just really, I'm really struggling without my text guide to refer to. And it's making me forget things as well when I'm routing a bit. I'm having to redo a few little bits or kind of put little edits in to kind of fix them, because I might have forgot something and I had to kind of go out and go back in again. But yeah, or I forgot specific monsters, I forgot what kind of if they spawn at day or night, for example. So yeah, I do apologise for not doing a text guide, because some of you guys, you did mention it. It would have been nice to have had one. Yeah, I do apologise, but I don't think it's going to happen again. I think I'm always going to do a text guide in future. So I guess that's one good thing which has come out of not doing a text guide for this, at least. So yeah, once killed him, you will get a trophy, double defeat. We defeated him for a second time. I wonder if we're going to have to defeat him for a third time. Robin Hood again. I think that's the last time, but I guess time will tell. We'll see later, see where the story takes us. So yeah, pad foot, I'm going to use that a lot going forward in the next video. Right, so we're going to warp, guys. Now you've rescued the kidnappees, you're going to warp back to Baharia. Yeah, warp back to Baharia. Oh, sorry, Baharata. Walk back to Baharata, and we're going to head into the inn. Is it the inn, or is this a shop?
Namaste, and welcome to the
Emporium of Spice. But yeah, talk to Gopal, and he'll tell you about the black pepper. He believed he had some, but he's just realised he's got none left in stock. But he's going to tell you about his friend, which does have some. So once you've got his, basically his approval, go through the door on the left, and loot the box in the garden, then loot the bag on the wall, then come upstairs, guys, and loot that cabinet for another item. And now we're going to warp to the Kidnapper's Cave again. Yeah, so warp back to the Kidnapper's Cave. I'm going to make our way to All Trades Abbey next. Yeah, so from Kidnapper's Cave, yeah, you're going to head east across a bridge. And then going to head north, grab a few items along the way. Got that one just before the zigzag, and got that item there. And then come north into All Trades Abbey, guys. There will be a monster here. This monster only spawns... I do actually remember this one. I don't know why I remember this. But yeah, this monster spawns at night time. But there is an inn down here in case you do want to rest and change time of day. So you got these 2 items in these 2 pots. So make sure you loot them 2 items. And then come behind the priest and interact with the red carpet behind him, guys, to find a mini medal. Yep, then I'm going to come to the inn. I'm going to rest until night time. Yeah, so once you got them items, the mini medal, and you rested until night time, come back outside and you want to talk to the slime monster to the northeast. You'll get a new monster in your party, Slimen. I've not seen that name before, but I like a little twist on Simon, Slimen. But once you've got Simon, you're going to head into the middle, into that middle big building, into the actual abbey itself. Yeah, if you go west, you can loot that pot for an item. And if you go east, you can loot another pot for another item. And then talk to the guy in the middle with the exclamation mark. So providing you spoke to his friend back in Baharata, he should give you a black pepper.
Oh, are you a...
There you go. You got a pinch of black pepper. It seems like a bit of an unfair trade. We're going to give the king the black pepper, and in exchange we're going to get a ship. Yes, you got another mini medal there, guys. Interact that statue on the right corner and get the mini medal. Now this guy to the north, this is the guy you come to if you want to change your vocation. I mean, this is when you kind of upgrade to another vocation, but you change it level 20 and you go to another vocation, like you can change to a more advanced one. But you do restart back at level 1, but you do keep your spells and abilities. Like I say, you just want to hold on to your current ones for time being, so you want to level them up to learn all the spells and abilities. And then I just use evac to walk back to the entrance. And then from the entrance, we're going to head north, guys, to the Tower of Transcendence. Just make sure you do not drop that black pepper. It's very, very valuable. You're basically carrying a ship in your pocket. So yeah, come to Tower of Transcendence. Optional area, but you do need to come in here for the mini medal. The words of wisdom, you can get them by other means now on this remake, but we may as well grab this one while we're here. So yeah, to come through here, we'll get a monster as well. Yep, interact these 2 pots for some items. Yeah, so I'm going to keep an eye out for some battles along the way, kill the enemies. Yeah, but the slimes, if you do want to farm the slimes, they're on the very top floor. That's where you find them. You might find them on the lower floors, but it's a lot rarer. On the top, you're getting them almost every battle. Like 1 in 3 battles, you'll find the slimes. So come to these steps on the far west, and you find that Catula enemy for you to rescue, or Alutak. I never thought I'd see a flying cat. But yeah, recruit that monster. That's another one in your party. Carrying upstairs, guys, and you find another chest eventually. I think I should have used this padfoot as soon as I unlocked it. Yeah, so loot that chest and then go back down to the bottom floor. And then you want to take the northwest stairwell. Yes, that will kind of let you progress. Yeah, the northwest stairwell. Now when you go across these ropes, I use the D-pad, because if you move up or down, you're going to fall off. You have to go directly left or directly right. So yep, use the D-pad, my friends. So I'm going to take out all these, and I don't want them dragons, what I suppose. They look like they've swallowed a donut, don't they? It's got kind of wedged in their throat. Like when a snake eats a mouse and you see the massive bulge. Same with these guys, they've eaten a donut and you can see the bulge in their tail. Yeah, even if you get caught in a battle on the rope, don't worry, as long as you make sure you do not move up or down when you leave battle. Yeah, just keep going, just use the D-pad and go left or right. You've got a pot there with an item inside. Come down these steps and you'll reach a portal. Use the portal and it will take you to another part of the tower. Now 3 stairwells here. The middle one is one you need to take to progress, but the top and bottom will take you to an item. You got this chest here, guys. Silver tiara. I think that one really suits me, this silver tiara. And then you head back down to where the fork was, and then take the southern stairwell. We will recruit an enemy later on, and his name is Forker. Yeah, it's a little Forker. That is actually his name. Yeah, Forker. Yeah, so another chest. The southern stairwell. This one has a mini medal inside. Make sure you get that mini medal from that chest. And then make your way back to the fort, guys. And now take the final one in the middle stairwell. Now here you have to take the southeast. I kind of forgot and went up the northeast to begin with. But you find I go to a dead end. There's no items for me up there. Yep, nothing here. Behold, a dead end with no items. Yeah, so you want to take the southeast stairwell and get his chest. Now, this is the top floor up here, guys. Yeah, so we're up here. Once get up a bit more. Yeah, so here we go. Metal slimes now. So you'll see you have to be very quick with these, otherwise they'll run away. The thief has an attack where he can randomly one-hit kill enemies. If you hit a slime with that and it managed to work, that'll obviously kill a metal slime in one hit. But otherwise, whatever you damage them with, it will take 1 damage off them if it connects. A lot of time it will miss or they'll run away. But yeah, when you attack an enemy, a metal slime will do 1 damage. And they have 4 health. Yeah, they've got a massive health pool, guys. They've got 4. Yeah, 4 HP. And each attack would deal 1 HP to them. So you just keep attacking him, and most of the time you will kill a few before you get a chance to escape. And you get a trophy, guys, metallic maker, once you've killed your first metal slime, or liquid metal. Carefully go across that tightrope. And at this end we'll take a path leading down first to get his chest. With a battle fork inside. Yeah, so 4 metal slimes here. Yeah, so all 2 of them fleet. You see I'm doing 1 damage. Yeah, I've got 4 HP. There we go, got them both. So look how much experience I get for this. Yeah, so 2,183 experience I got. A nice chunk just for 2 metal slimes. So yeah, if you do want to level up, guys, this is a good spot to do so. Just at the top of this tower. Just keep running around, of course, and kill a metal slime. If you've got in high difficulties, you might want to lower the difficulty just to grind, just make it a bit more efficient. And they all ran away there. Yeah, critical hits work really well on the slimes because it avoids all the defense, and you'll just, if you get a critical, you'll kill him in 1. But of course, landing a critical is a bit random, unless you've kind of built up yourself for it. Yeah, so grab that Hermes item from the top chest. Then you want to go back onto the tightrope. Look at this, imagine if you killed all of these before they ran away. That'd be like almost 10,000 experience each. But yeah, most of them will run away. Something like 50-50. But yeah, you want to drop from this tightrope. I normally drop off this tightrope in the middle where the little banner is. because it's going to lead you to a chest with the Words of Wisdom inside. The Words of Wisdom is an item which will allow you to change vocation to a sage once you reach level 20 with any vocation. And by the way, you don't have to use the mage or priest at all. Yeah, you do not need to use mage or priest at all. The trophy for getting all spells and abilities, the sage has all the abilities and spells that the mage and the priest has. So if you use the sage, you don't have to worry about leveling up the priest and the mage. So it's quite a bit of time. So yeah, fall down in the middle, that tightrope, then fall down on the right. You'll drop down here and then go down the bottom steps on the right. And once you get here, go up the steps there to reach this chest, guys, with the Words of Wisdom inside it. We'll be using that much later in the game. Right, so once you've done so, now we're going to warp to the All Trade Abbey, ready to just explore the east part of this continent in the start of the next video. Just make sure you keep an eye on your black pepper, guys. You do not want to get mugged for that black pepper. It's a very rare resource in these parts of the world. So yeah, back at All Trades Abbey, I'm just going to make a quick save, and then that'll be it for this video, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 7 where things will speed up quite a bit. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 7. We should be at All Trades Abbey, and in this video we're going to begin by exploring to the east part of this continent, and we're going to head back to Portoga, give the king the black pepper which he's been waiting for, and he's going to give the ship fair trade, and we're going to explore some of the waters. What I've done in the meantime since part 6, I've actually made a map as well. So if you look in the description, guys, there'll be a link to a map, 2 maps from Google Docs. Basically show you all monster locations, all mini medals. It tells you what you need to trigger that monster. Got all secret spots, labels, sparkles, everything that you need to know. It's just going to make it much easier to refer to for me as well. And then later on, once we get to the end of the game, I'll also put all the monster locations on there. I've already got friendly monsters, I mean the monsters you kill. So if you've got any monsters missing from your kind of bestiary, you can just look on there and find out exactly where the monster is which you require. And make that cleanup much quicker later in the game. So yeah, I suggest you have a look at it, guys, very useful. But anyway, on to actual gameplay. Just heading south. I'm getting caught in a few battles along the way. I'm going to get a sparkle spot here. And once you do get a ship, guys, I'm going to start using Padfoot a lot more. So I should get through the story a lot quicker after that. So I'm going to be skipping most battles. Yeah, you've got a secret spot over here. Now this secret spot, according to my map, the enemy here spawns at any time, it seems to be. I've not put anything down. Yet Percival, he's always about in this area, any time of day. So yeah, get Percival into your party. And you can loot this barrel to the northwest to find an item. And then head back to the world map. From there, you're going to go east to the shoreline and you'll find a small settlement you can go inside. If you find yourself getting in more battles now, it's probably because you've got a black pepper on you. Your enemies, they can smell it, guys, and everybody in the lands is after that black pepper you've got. You'll become a lot safer once you trade it with a king. Yeah, this settlement here. This is the Wayfarer's Inn. You're going to come inside this room on the left. Loot that drawer for a cypress stick. Yep, and then come in this room here, guys. And you'll find a mini medal. Yeah, a mini medal on the right. Grab the mini medal and then exit the building. Right, once back outside, the nearest sparkle spot is to the northeast. You know what? It's so much easier referring to this map. I actually know what we're doing now, where we're going. I can remember everything. It kind of refreshes my memory, which is nice. I know where there's a monster coming up. I know what we need to spawn that monster. I've also put what you need to spawn it if you don't have a monster wrangler. I mean, we have one, so it doesn't really matter too much, doesn't it? Well, it doesn't affect me. You might have swapped him out. But monster wranglers are very strong even on high difficulties because the more monsters you get, the stronger they get. And that ability you've seen me use a lot, where you attack an enemy 4 times, it's really, really good. It gets stronger the more enemies you grab. So you've got a sparkle spot there. If you go on high difficulties, the one you probably want to change out is the merchant and the thief once you learn Padfoot. Yeah, because when you do change vocations, you know when they reach level 20 and you go to the Abbey to change up, they keep most of their spells and abilities when you change up to another vocation, so you should still have Padfoot even if you change. As long as you make sure the thief learns it before you swap him out. Yeah, so we're kind of heading west now. There's going to be a few secret spots and another kind of town area to the north called Mer, which will get another monster inside and a mini medal. And we'll also get a helmet, which you kind of need later for a small little quest. Yeah, so you've got a secret spot there. Sorry, a shiny spot. And you carry on northwest, guys, and you'll find a secret spot. Yep, so in here you just got some items really, nothing of value. So you've got a Staff of Sentence in that chest, and I'm going to carry out the north exit. Yeah, once you exit, just to the north you'll find another sparkle, just near the river. Then I'm going to go west from there, and it's going to lead us to another sparkle. Yeah, watch out for these donut dragons. Yeah, that little forker on the right there. That's his name. That's a forker enemy. Well, the one we caught earlier on was, or that we're going to catch soon. I can't remember when we caught him. But I'm actually going to, this map, I'm going to make a separate copy. And I'm kind of going to tick off everything as we get it. Just so I can keep on track. Because when I'm going past, when I'm kind of revisiting old areas in order to do something new, I'm looking at the map and I'm thinking, have I got that monster? Have I got that mini medal, for example? And I can't tell, so I'm going to have to go back and I'm going to have to tick off everything which I've done so far, just so I can be more optimal when it comes to routing going forward. But that's for me to worry about, guys. Yeah, so I just got a sparkle spot. From there, we're going to go northeast. It will take us. This secret spot there, you can't actually get in there yet because you need the flying machine to get up there. Yeah, you need your wings. We're going to go northeast from that sparkle we just got, and it should eventually take us to Mer. Yeah, I should be using Padfoot. This slows the game down so much, all these random encounters. I wish it didn't throw so many out. I think if you got 50% of the battles you get, I think that would be enough. Or maybe that'd still be too many if you just got 50% of the battles which you get now. Yeah, 4 little forkers. I'm going to flee and they should all fork off. Right, I'm going to carry on to the northeast. Here we go. Right, so Mer. So you get a little cutscene when you first come in. And we'll just go through this little bit of story in order to get this helmet, which you need for later. Yeah, they'll greet you. They'll give you a nice little greeting when you come in. All the inhabitants. Right, you're just going to continue on to the northeast. If you want to look in all the buildings, you can. There's not really any great loot. The good loot, I am getting it. So on the far northeast, on the dock, you'll find a monster. Yep, Sheila, or Shelia. Or Shether. Yes, Shether. Yeah, so once Shether's in your party, go into the inn via the back. That's it. And this guy will be here. You need to make sure it's daytime, otherwise you'll be sleeping. So make sure it's daytime when you come in and you'll get a little cutscene.
But when friend...
After the cutscene with the Elder, you're going to go upstairs next. And you'll get another cutscene. Yeah, with the whole family up here.
Well,
Once you get control back, you're going to loot that pot for some wings. And a pot over there for a mini medal. Yes, that pot on the left has a mini medal inside it, guys. You're going to come down here and you're going to talk to this guy now. You get another little cutscene and you'll get the Ortega helmet. Like so, we need that for a little quest later, and there's actually another mini medal in that room on the left, but we can't get it yet. We will return later on our travels, guys. So I'm just going to evacuate to the exit, We're going to go northwest into secret spots. There's a sparkle spot just before it as well. So grab that sparkle and then carry on west a little bit more, guys. Yeah, so in the secret spot you've got a monster and a mini medal. I could start numbering on the map. I could start making steps for each video, like a separate image for each video where it just numbers all the steps on the map of where we go and what we do. I don't know, it might be too much work for me, you know, which I don't have time for, so I'm already routing this at the same time. But yeah, in this spot, guys, you'll find that ape, that big ape monster, and just to the left of that rock, guys, is a mini medal. So yeah, get the ape monster in your party, that monster, recruit him, and get the mini medal from the rock on the left. Yeah, mini medal from a rock on the left. Once got them, leave and carry on north to the final sparkle spot. And we're going to warp to Portoga. Oh, look at these, some liquid slimes or metal slimes. Yeah, liquid slimes are kind of like a... I mean, you got these guys that are like a ball of slime. But liquid slimes are like a puddle. They're like a puddle on the floor. Yeah, liquid metal. But liquid versions do give you more experience when you kill them. Yep, so now we're going to warp to Portoga. And let's go and get the ship, guys. Yes, once you spawn in, make sure it's daytime. Otherwise, the I was going to say church, the castle will be closed. Yeah, it's not open on Tuesday, so bear that in mind. It needs to be daytime, and it closes on Tuesdays. Right, so approach your king. He'll be mega happy that he finally brought in black pepper. And for that black pepper, guys, yep, then 6 little grains of black pepper. He's going to give you a ship. I think you've been ripped off there. He should have given you something a bit more. But it is what it is. We do need a ship to move on, so let's just take it and crack on with the story. So once we've gave him that, we're going to come over here. I'm just going to make a save, guys, just because I haven't made a manual save for a while. Yeah, game takes about 35 minutes to make a save. Right, I'm going to go down the middle pier, guys, where the objective is, and board the ship. Yeah, so now you can sail around the almighty seas and get almost anywhere. Yeah, you get a trophy, guys, sea legs. Right, what we're going to do first is we're going to go just to the right as you look at the screen. We're going to grab this secret spot, this sparkle spot, sorry. And I'm going to start using Padfoot. Yeah, so finally, we're going to be I'm going to be skipping most battles, guys, so it should be a lot more streamlined now. So you're just going to board on this bit of land to the south. You're going to go inside the lighthouse and then exit. Because I'm going to walk back here later. Now, see that secret spot near the lighthouse? It's got a monster inside, but it has to be night time. So I'm going to come back later. If it's night time, you can go in that secret spot and get the monster now. Like I say, I'm going to have to come back later. And from the lighthouse, we're going to get back in the boat. And we're going to kind of sail southwest. And it's going to take us to 2 sparkle spots. Yeah, that's where I am on the map. I try to show the map sometimes when we're in the sea, just so you can see exactly where I am, because it can be hard to tell sometimes. But yeah, I've got my mini map there as well. So from them 2 sparkle spots, you're going to go south. Yeah, so each time Padfoot wears off, I'm going to trigger it again. And you can rest it in the inn, by the way, in order to refill your MP if you need to. You can just warp around or do service call and call a merchant and rest it in the inn that way. Yes, if I've got Padfoot, I will rarely get in some battles. So when I do, I'm just going to kill them all. I mean, it's not going to happen that often. So I'll just take them all out. Yeah, so carry on south from them 2 sparkle spots, guys. And we're almost there. There should be a sparkle just around here somewhere. I'll show you the map in a second. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I'd gone past it. Yeah, so you've got a sparkle spot here. Yeah, so from that sparkle spot, I'm going to go south a bit more. Almost said north then. Yeah, go south. Now you're going to find a secret spot down here with another sparkle beside it. Yeah, so keep an eye out for when I do open my map briefly. And there it is. Quite hard to see it at night time. But yeah, you got a secret spot there. It'll just be identified as like a few rocks sticking out of the water. Like a small little rock formation. So in here, you got a chest with a staff of strife inside. And you got 2 barrels. That's pretty much all that she wrote on this secret spot. Get back into your boat, guys. Yeah, you have to make sure you take the same exit when you exit your boat on secret spots in the water. Yeah, so you got a secret spot there. Now we want to go to the land to the east, guys, and we're going to get out our boats. So because it's night time, I'm actually going to trigger this location first so I can walk back. So I'm just going to run inside, trigger it. Yes, that's the Wayfarer's Shrine. There'll be an item in that part on the left. I'm just going to warp to the lighthouse now. Portoga Lighthouse. Now that it's night time, I'm going to warp there. And I'm going to go into that secret spot to the south. Get the monster and then walk back to where we just were. The Wayfarer's Shrine. Which will be under Misk in the fast travel menu. Yes, like I say, this monster only appears at night time. So you've got a Necklace of Immunity on the right there. You've got this mushroom monster near the big rock in the middle. Yep, Shroominger. Yeah, you got more mushroom mage pals now. 2 of them, to be exact. And to the left is another pot, guys, with a bulb inside. So once you've done that, now we're going to warp back to the Wayfarer's Shrine, which we just triggered as a fast travel option. Right, here we are. Save game if you want to. I think you can save your game there. But once you're done, now we want to get another monster. Now this monster only appears in the daytime. But you see that secret spot on the other side of that narrow part of the river? That's the secret spot I'm going to. But by the time I get there, it should be daytime, hopefully. So you got a sparkle there. The item I just got amongst the trees. Carry on north a bit more to that bridge. Use it to get across to the other side. Oh, you got another sparkle spot here. They're actually both not on the map. Yeah, only one of them's on the map. Something I might have to add in actually. Yeah, continue south. So we want to get to that secret spot, then we'll walk back to the boat. Yeah, so like I say, it needs to be daytime. So if it's not daytime, you can wait. Or if you want to, you can call the merchant and do a service call. And if you get the innkeeper, you can choose to stay overnight to make it a bit quicker. Or you can just wait, guys, for a few minutes. When you do use service call, it's kind of random what you get. You might get a church, you might get the innkeeper, and you might get the merchant. Like I said, it's a little bit random. But if you do use the innkeeper, it does take a moment for it to change the daytime. Right, so let's head inside, guys, and get this monster. Yes, now the sun has come out. And, yeah, good luck finding this monster. He wants to play hide and seek. I don't know how I found him, and just by pure luck, so I really couldn't see where he's hiding. This guy's really good at hiding, so keep your wits about you. But that's Mighty Joe Young, that one. So once you got him, now you're going to walk back to the Wayfarer's Shrine. I hope the other monsters don't hide as well as him, otherwise we're never going to find him. Yeah, so once back here, you're going to go back in ship. By the way, whenever you warp to any locations, your ship will go with you. So don't worry thinking if you warp somewhere, you're going to have to come all the way back to where you left your ship. That's not how it works. And quite good that way, actually. Yeah, unlike Final Fantasy games, where when you warp, your ship stays where you left it. Now here, your ship will warp with you guys. Yes, you're going to grab that secret spot. You're going to come down this narrow river. You're going to get out and come to the secret spot. This secret spot doesn't have any monsters or mini medals, but it's got some items inside which we'll grab So you've got the barrel amongst the trees in the middle. You got that bag on the tree to the left, and then we'll go back into the boat, guys. Yeah, Padfoot wears it off. How many battles I've been in so far? What, 2 battles? Padfoot reduces battles by a lot. It's a really good ability. Right, so I'm just going to get out of here. I'm going to get this secret spot. Sparkle. Keep getting them mixed up. Item and secret area. That's what I need to call them. Yeah, so here, just going to go down the path on the left where it forks. You're going to get this get this item in the water. Then you're going to get out, and you want to go in that secret spot just there. And that secret spot, guys, actually has to be night time to make the monster appear. So that's why I've got back in my boat and I've come into the town. Yeah, that secret spot, it needs to be night time. So I'll go back to it in a second. I'm going to come to Thedon first. Come to this house on the left. Now it needs to be daytime. Get this item we're going for now. So if it's not daytime, you have to go to the innkeeper. But all the town residents in this place appear at night time, by the way. So in this chest upstairs, you'll find the night light. Yes, the night light, it lets you change day to night time, not vice versa. It only lets you change to night time, and it works on the world map. So really good. So now we've got a means to change it to night times ourselves. Like I say, only from the world map. Now we're going to come this room to the north. This is actually in. At night time, you can come in here to change time of day and grab that monster, Sir Laugh-A-Lot. Now, Sir Laugh-A-Lot, he spawns at any time of the day, by the way. Yeah, so at night time or daytime, he will be in there laughing his head off, and you can recruit him. Like I say, this is the inn, and you probably just saw that message. I just got a bit stronger. I think that's because I've got 30 monsters. Every kind of milestone, you get stronger. I think you get stronger at 30, 50, 10, and obviously, etc., etc. But all I'm doing now, I'm just going to leave Thedon, come back outside. I'm going to use night light to change it to night time. Yes, use night light, change it to night time. That's going to cover the world in darkness. Right, we're going to head back inside. Now it's night time. Get another little cutscene. Yeah, this town really comes to life at night time. So you'll see the innkeeper is there now. But we want to come to the north. We want to go right from there. We're going to come to the swamp. In the middle of the swamp, guys, it's a mini medal. Grab the mini medal in the middle of that swamp. Come down the stairs and loot the barrel on the left to find the seed of life. And also get the new monster, the zombie hell. Yep, get that monster into your party. And we're just going to evac it out quicker. Yes, there's 2 monsters in this town, and of course that mini medal. Right, once you've done so, now we're going to go back over to the secret spot. Because it's night time, the monster should be out and about now. So yeah, come inside, and there she is. Yeah, like I say, this monster spawns at night time. Yeah, so that's Voodoo. Once Voodoo has joined your party, I can't remember if there's anything to loot in this secret area. Oh, there's 2 pots here. Yes, you can loot them 2 pots, guys, for some items. I took the long way round. And this screen is very, very dark. I might have to start increasing my brightness on these videos. But yeah, once you're done, now we're going to come to the south. We're going to get 2 sparkle items. You got one here. Yeah, you got a sparkle item there. Yeah, we're going to use Padfoot again. As soon as I see that wear off, I'm going to use it again. You got another sparkle here. And a bit more to the east, guys. It's a secret spot. In the secret spot, you've got a mini medal. Yeah, so loot that barrel for a pot lid. And the secret spot is to the northwest. It's hidden in the ground over here. There it is. You see it, the in-trap prompt? That's a mini medal, guys. It's hidden in the ground near the northwest corner of that area. Yeah, right, once you're done, we're going to use zoom. And now we're going to warp to Aliahan. Yeah, the starting area. Yeah, warp here, guys, using zoom. Now we're going to do a little quest where you have to leave your merchant over. But because we don't want to lose our merchant, which we're currently leveling, you do get him back eventually, but I don't want to give him away yet. We're going to come upstairs in the vacation building, I'm going to just choose any merchant. Like say, this merchant's going to be given away soon, so choose any name. I'll just call him New, and I'll choose new merchant, and we're going to replace my current merchant with him. I'm not sure what happens if you got 2, which one takes priority, staying in this new area we're going to. But yeah, I'm just going to replace my current merchant with the new one. So yeah, now your old merchant is left in Alefgard now, and we'll come back from later. And now you've got your new merchant, you're going to warp to Portoga. Yeah, once you spawn in, going to come outside, and as I said earlier, your ship will be outside waiting for you. Yeah, you've got a magical ship, it also teleports. Right, so now we're going to head west, and if you go to the far left side of the map, you actually come loop around back onto the right side, because this world is not flat, it is circular. So you go past one side of the world, you'll just loop around and come back on the other. Yes, keep going west and north a little bit, and you'll come to a secret spot here. I've actually, on my map, I've actually had to zoom over to the right now. Yeah, so I'm using Padfoot again. Yeah, so once you get that secret spot, you're going to go north, and you keep an eye out for a dry bit of land on the left, just past the rock. So you see that objective marker, but just before you land, we're going to get a secret spot a bit more to the north. Yes, there we go. Oh, just got caught in battle. Yeah, once you've got a sparkle, we'll go left, we'll dock, and we'll go inside the settlement. So the way the settlement works is as you leave a merchant there, and as you progress the story, that merchant will slowly build new things in town, or I guess recruit like local tradesmen to help him. We'll get like Bob the Builder to help out, David the Digger, you'll get all sorts. Thomas the Tank Engine might be able to lend a hand as well, transporting the stock which they need. But yeah, we have 3 question marks to begin with. So you come inside, you want to come to the building, there's only one building. And you talk to the NPC in here, and you just choose yes twice. Yes and yes. You can be a yes man here. Yeah, so choose yes twice, or you can be a yes type A, or yes type B. And then once your merchant has stopped there, you're going to walk back to Alefgard, and you'll get a little message. So once you get a little message, that's when something new has been built back in that new village we just left. And like I say, as you progress the story, you'll get new messages saying that something else has been built, something else. And once you've built everything, then you actually get an item which we need for later. It's actually part of the next kind of story quest we need to do. So once you're back in Alefgard, now we're going to take that merchant back, our old one, which is leveled up, or whoever you were using, so back to normal. Yes, back to normal now. Then we're going to head out to the world map, guys, ready to crack on in part 8. Yes, not going to warp, just going to leave from here, and we'll get in our ship just on the shore nearby at the start of part 8. So I'll leave it there for that one, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in part 8. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 8 of my Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake, complete and 100% platinum guide. So we should be at Alefgard now. We're just going to head outside and jump in the ship. Yeah, board the ship, and I'm going to keep using Padfoot. Then we're going to head southwest. We're going to explore a little bit of the ocean. As we make our way west, yeah, we'll sail west into Lanzon. So let's go southwest from Alefgard, and you should eventually reach the secret spot. Just down here, there it is. And you're going to head inside. Just grab a few items. So you've got that pot, got a Care Rivieri inside it. And you've got a secret just to the north, behind the big rock, with a chainmail. And then get back in your little boat and start rowing a bit more to the west. Yeah, so you got a sparkling spot here with some items inside. I don't know why you've got like a little paddle boat, haven't you, when you dock at a secret spot. But when you're out in the seas, you've got your big grand ship. Yeah, just continue west, and the next thing we collect should be another item. Yeah, another sparkle spot, which you'll see. It can be quite hard to see these in the water, so it's a similar colour. They should have made them stand out a bit more. But yeah, got one here, guys, another sparkle. And then from that sparkle, we're going to go northwest. And you should see that secret spot to the north. See that secret spot in the distance? That little rock sticking out. If you can just see the rock in the corner of the map at the top of your screen, you know you're kind of going to be going into the sparkle. So grab that sparkle, then from the sparkle head northeast over to that secret spot we could see just near this piece of land. And in here will be a monster. This monster appears at any time of day, I believe, according to the map. Yeah, any time of day this monster will be here. And it's Eliza. Yeah, once she joins your party, yeah, then you're going to get in this piece of land to the north, which will have lands on inside it. You've got another chest here as well before you leave, yeah, with a recovery ring inside it. Yeah, so part 9 guys, we're going to get the Ras Mirror, where we'll finally be able to pretty much find most of the monsters. Some of the monsters are in disguise, and you need the mirror to reveal their true form. And you can't capture their monsters until you get that mirror. Even with the monster wrangler, you still can't capture their monsters. Yeah, so once you dock on the land, get this item guys, and then carry on north into the town. Yeah, so once you spawn in here, there'll be one monster here and one mini medal we're going to get. But first of all, you're going to come over here and you want to buy Fading Jenny from this guy. Yeah, so buy some Fading Jenny. You only really need a few, but I just buy 10. Why not? They're not too expensive, and we're going to have loads of money to spare later. So yeah, buy 10 Fading Jennies from the merchant. Of course, make sure it's daytime. You can loot them 2 pots if you want to for some items. Then carry on to the north. You've got a barrel there with a divine dagger inside it. Yeah, carry on to the north, and between these 2 shrines, there should be a mini medal at the end, guys. There you go. Grab that mini medal. Once you've got that, you want to go to the northeast corner. There'll be a chest. Yeah, some gold coins inside, and just around the corner, this monster's really hard to see. I'm not even sure if you can see him or not, but yeah, you find him there. Curie. That's it. So grab that monster just amongst the trees, guys, and once you got it, we're going to do a bit of teleporting now. We're going to warp to the underground lake to the northwest of the map. Yeah, the underground lake is a dungeon. Yeah, once you spawn in, you can head outside and get back in your boat. Then we're going to sail west. Yeah, get a secret spot with a monster inside it. Yeah, so with the monster wrangler, guys, what it basically does is there's certain things which can scare monsters away. Sometimes you have to use Padfoot, sometimes you have to use Musk, and sometimes you have to use Fading Jenny. Yeah, so in the secret spot, guys, that monster will be just over there. We just went west from the underground lake. Yeah, so Padfoot, of course, makes you quiet. Musk hides your smell, and Fading Jenny basically makes you invisible, I guess. But Monster Wrangler basically means you don't need any of them. But if you don't have a Monster Wrangler, then you need to either use certain times one of any of them in order to catch a monster. Because if not, the monster could run away, for example, if you're not using Padfoot, or if you're not using Musk, or if you're not using Fading Jenny. Yeah, it's an item there as well, guys, which is just got southwest from that secret spot. Yeah, the Fading Jenny can actually get a spell as well from the mage, I think, which does the same job. Yeah, but Monster Wrangler means you do not have to use Padfoot or Fading Jennies or Musk. Yeah, so on this island you can see there's loads of item spots, loads of sparkles. Going to grab all these amongst the trees and then get back in your ship / paddle boat. Yeah, because without Monster Wrangler, because it's quite a while until you get access to Musk and Padfoot and even Fading Jenny, there'll be a lot of monsters in the start game which you will not be able to get unless you've got a Fading Jenny. So it just really help. So you've got a secret spot here, guys. You've got 2 chests with some items inside. You're going to loot them and they're going to come back outside and we're going to head north into Adena. The 2 monsters in Adena, guys, there'll be one which appears in the daytime and one which appears at night time. Now you need to use Fading Jenny here to get past this guy. This is where you need it. So yeah, go into item bag and Fading Jenny. There you go, you'll see it makes you invisible. Yep, I'm a master of disguise. That's it, just run past him, try not to nudge him, because he'll know something's amiss. Yeah, so right now, is it night time or daytime? I think is it daytime? Yeah, I'll show you where the daytime monster is first. I think it's daytime. Yes, you need to come upstairs. Don't worry about fading Jenny wearing off. All you need it is to get past that first guard. That's all you need it for. Right, so yeah, you come up to the rooftop during the daytime. And behind this statue of a horsey, you find Fluffy. Yep, so Fluffy will join your ranks. A new monster in the roster. So yeah, once Fluffy has joined your Cornelingus pals, you're going to come down these steps. And this will lead you to the garden. The back right part of the garden, where you'll find a mini medal. So yeah, come through the archways and just over to the southwest in that mud is a mini medal. So yes, grab that mini medal, guys, and then once you've got it, I'm going to use evac to go back to the entrance. And what you also want to do is you want to change time of day to night. It's pretty much almost night for me. I think it's dusk at the moment. And there we go. So as soon as it turns to night time, head inside, and now we can get the other monster and also progress with the story. So I'm going to use Fading Jenny again. Yeah, we're going to get the ultimate key in this video, by the way. And just at the start of the next one, part 9, we'll get, like I say, Ras Mirror. Ultimate key will allow you to unlock all the doors. So yeah, assuming it's night time, come into the castle, of course, use Fading Jenny to make your way to the far northeast room. And loot these 2 wardrobes. And also that bookcase. You'll find a smart suit. And also a party dress. One for any occasion, pretty much. And just to the right, guys, will be this monster. Yeah, you got a little forker here. Yeah, meet the Forcus. This is the first one you'll meet. But yeah, once you join your party, you're now going to crack on with the story. This item we're going to get in a second. You need this in order to access the ultimate key. For some reason, you need a bottomless pot in order to make this dungeon appear. I'm just going to save my game here at this maiden. Yeah, it's been a while since I made a save. I'm making some good ground actually, guys, with getting ahead with this walkthrough. I'm currently recorded up to part 11 at the moment. Oh yeah, little puzzle here, guys. Not too difficult. You can reset by pressing L2. As you can see at the bottom right, it tells you what button you need to press. And you just got to make sure you don't push rocks into the water. But this is how you do it. Like I say, not too complicated. Seems very much like a puzzle from the SNES, from the Super Nintendo days. But I guess that's when the original was made, was it? Or was it original on the NES? But yeah, with we'll get the ultimate key. With that, you'll be able to unlock most doors. We're not going to fully explore all previous areas yet. We're going to kind of explore areas as we go past them, as we progress the story. That's kind of how we're going to do this. There's quite a difficult boss coming up in the next video as well, called the Boss Troll. But we are going to have 50 monsters before we get to him, which increases your strength of the monster angler quite a lot, and it also allows you to get the Goddess Ring as well, which makes it so you recover MP when you're travelling around the map, which is quite helpful. Yeah, so grab that bottomless pot, guys, from that chest. Yes, and I got a trophy here, so that's for opening 100 treasure chests. You're easily going to get that. I mean, all in all, we're probably going to end up opening close to 200, I bet. I bet it's not far off. If we don't quite get there, yeah, I bet it gets quite close. But yeah, once done that, you're going to warp. Yeah, you're going to teleport over to Tower of Transcendence. Yeah, Tower of Transcendence, guys. I'm going to use Padfoot, of course. Right, now we're going to make our way to the east. Let me move over to where we were with the map. I have got another map where I've been kind of crossing things off, but it's no point me really releasing it because that's kind of updated to where I am currently in the guide. So it wouldn't be mega helpful. Just mainly for my use. But yeah, from Tower of Transcendence, you're going to head northeast. I just docked here, guys. to get a secret spot, to get the items from inside there, and also the sparkle. Yeah, then we're going to dock on this massive forest area. Yes, area is massive. You won't be able to get the monster in this area yet. There will be a secret spot to the north, but you need the Ras mirror in order to make the monster appear. So once in the big forest, we're kind of going to go west and just get a few sparkle spots and also a secret spot with a medal inside it. We want to get that. We're going to make our way north, unlock the shrine of dwarves, and then we'll kind of sail east, unlock the place where you get the ultimate key from, and just explore a bit more to the east continent just past there. And we'll do a bit more in Minosa, where you get Ras Mirror, but we will not quite complete it. We'll get to the dungeon, then we'll complete at the start of part 9. So yeah, just wade through this forest. There's quite a lot of sparkle spots around it if you view the map. It's not like any of them are mega great, but I'll grab a few along the way, just on the way to where I'm going. I'm making my way west, kind of northwest to where the secret spot is, with a medal inside it. Yes, there we go. This secret spot here, guys, it's got a mini medal inside. So I'm going to loot these 2 chests. Yep, so you get a shield in one item in either, but that's not where the mini medal is. Yes, the mini medal is actually over here, guys, in the ground. So make sure you get that mini medal. Snoop's actually quite good. But something you might not know about Snoop, it actually makes, sometimes when you use it, you can hear the sparkle like it has detected something, but you can't see where it is. But it does actually show up on the mini map as well, which is quite helpful. It doesn't show up on the world map, you know, when you press the square button, but it does show up on the mini map. So when you use Snoop, always look at the mini map, because it'll show you immediately where something is, just in case you can't quite see it on your screen at the moment. But yeah, we're kind of heading north now. I'm just grabbing a few things along the way. I'll show you where this secret spot is, but we will have to come back here in order to get the monster, because you need a Ras mirror in order to access it. Yeah, and the NPC there actually appears during the daytime. There's a few sparkle spots around here. There's 3 near this secret spot. Yeah, 3 sparkling items near the secret spot. And I was going to try and get 3, but I think I only managed to get 2. Like I say, nothing like mega useful anyway. And there's another one there to the north. I can see it sparkling. Yeah, so there's the secret spot. You can just see it amongst the trees. Yeah, so here, there will be a monster, but you need the mirror to get it. Yeah, so you see that NPC. You talk to that NPC when we come back. We'll do that a bit later. But yeah, loot the item from the pot. Yeah, I kind of forgot what I was doing it. Sometimes I forget where the items are in some of these secret spots. But this is before I made the map. So I kind of kept forgetting what I was doing. Yeah, this is before I made the map. I think I made the map once we get to part 9. Yeah, I think that's where I kind of made the map after that. After part 8, between part 8 and part 9, I think that's when I made the map. So yeah, you're going to continue north. You'll find this little shrine of dwarfs. There'll be a little cutscene once you come in. Right, behind him, yes, you find a battle axe. Yeah, behind him. And in the barrel to the right, guys, is a seed of stamina. Right, I'm just going to warp to the shrine. The same shrine where you're in, that will make the boat appear nearby. That's it. So just warp to the same spot, guys, to make the boat appear outside. Right, getting ship next. Right, we're going to go northeast from here. There's going to be a secret spot. This monster only appears at night time. Yeah, secret spot to the northeast. Like I say, it will appear at night time. So if it's not night, you can use the night light to change the time of day. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that myself. Yep, and there it is. You'll get a crab. You see a pot to the northeast as well. Yes, good old snapper. Yeah, you got a chest to the southwest with a banishing bell. And that pot to the southeast. Yeah, so grab all the items, of course, grab the monster, and then head back to your paddle boat. Now set your Flintstones style boat. Once you're back inside, you're going to go south and east a little bit, and you should come across a sparkle very shortly. There it is. So grab the sparkle, guys, and then from the sparkle carry on southeast, and it will take you to another secret spot eventually. Yeah, keep an eye out for a secret spot to the southeast. And there she is. Right, so I'm going to come inside. And you got a chest in the middle. Yeah, beastly bull whip. Yeah, that's all there is in that one. Yeah, so get back in your boat. Yeah, and slightly to the south will be a sparkle. Yeah, so grab the sparkle, guys, and you're going to go north to where the objective is. This is where you have to use the bottomless pot in order to get the ultimate key. And because we've just got a bottomless pot from Adina, where we use that fade-in Jenny, yeah, you come over here to this kind of massive rock formation. And we're going to drop the bottomless pot here. Just make sure there's no black pepper in the pot. If there's black pepper in the bottomless pot when you drop it, it's just basically going to wipe out the whole world. And you do not want to do that, guys. So just make sure you've emptied out the contents before you drop it in. And then once you dropped it in, it'll make that small cave appear, little mountain, and it should trigger a new warp point. So once you've done that and it's opened up as a warp point, now we're going to go southeast, get that sparkle. Don't worry, we'll be coming back in a second. Just want to explore a bit to the east to begin with. Yeah, it's got a secret spot here, over here, where there'll be a monster. Yeah, this secret spot is just to the northeast slightly of that sparkle we just got. Yes, you find Mercurio, the merman. So once you've got Mercurio, head northeast for a chest. And using Snoop, I think there is another treasure around here somewhere. Oh, but there isn't. Yeah, so get back in your boat and then go east to the piece of land, guys. That's it, depart from your ship. Now, once you depart, you want to go northeast. We're going to get a sparkle spot first. And then we're going to get a secret spot which has a medal and a monster inside it. And sparkle spotter. That's for finding 100 sparkly spots. So you're easily going to get that trophy by the end of the game. Assuming you're not running past all the sparkles. We've still got probably another 100 or so to collect, similar to the chests. Yeah, so once you've got a sparkle spot, go southwest around this small lake and then go to a secret spot on the south side of it, guys. Yeah, in the middle there will be a special secret item, the iron axe, buried in the ground. And this monster, yeah, it will be to the northeast. Yep, hiding behind the bushes. Yeah, failed attempt at trying to hide from you. Yeah, that'll be the hoodwink. Once you've got the hoodwink into your party, over in the northwest corner, yep, interact with that rock, guys, to find a mini medal. Yeah, so you've got a medal and a monster in this secret location. Right, leave afterwards. Now we're going to go southeast. Yeah, southeast, we're going to get another sparkle and another secret, and then we'll unlock a new dungeon. We won't do it just yet, but we'll unlock it. To be honest, I could have probably done this dungeon now. There's not any bosses to fight or anything, but we'll do it. We'll do it later when I come back. Yeah, like I say, this was before I made the map, so I don't really checked everywhere yet for what you find and what not. Yeah, but when I come back here later, we do this dungeon, then we carry on south to the pirate's den, get a load of other things along the way. And the trophy for finding 100,000 gold altogether, guys. Don't worry about that one. As long as you're not spending too much, that should come naturally as well while going for platinum. Because you know the monster arenas, each rank claim gives you massive chunk of gold for the first time you do it. Like when we do rank 7, I think rank 7 gives you like 28,000 as a reward. Rank 6 gives you like 18,000 as something. And rank 5 gives you like just under 10. So you can imagine how much ranks 8, 9 and 10 and 11 give you. Yes, you should easily get 100,000 while going for the rest of the platinum. Yeah, so in the secret spot, there's nothing great value, but you've got some items. So you've got that pot with a chimera wing inside it. And just on the left here, guys, here's some gold beside your feet in the floor. So grab the gold and the wing, and then going to leave and go southeast to this dungeon, guys, just to unlock it as a fast travel point. There's no boss in this dungeon. It's really quick to get through. Like I say, we'll do it later. Right, so once you're done there, now we're going to warp to the Shallows Shrine. That's that shrine which we triggered in the middle of the ocean earlier, where we dropped the bottomless pot by accident. Yeah, so warp to Shallows Shrine. Come inside, guys, and loot that chest for the ultimate key. Yeah, now you can unlock every door. So the ultimate key there. Right, once you've got the ultimate key, just behind it will be a mini medal on the floor. So you grab the mini medal on the floor behind it. And if you want, you can come and talk to good old Bones over here. Yeah, nothing really happens, but if you want a bit of dialogue, yeah, come and talk to Bones. Right, now we're going to warp to the Romarian outpost. Now we've got the ultimate key, we can obviously access a bunch of new stuff. So yeah, warp to the Romarian outpost. What we're doing now is we kind of want to make our way to Ras Mirror. I like to get the ultimate key in Ras Mirror before doing anything else in relation to these orbs. Of course, we're grabbing a few monsters along the way. Yeah, so once in the outpost, come into the middle floor, and there'll be a slime just near the portal to the south. Yeah, it's steely. This metal slime should always be there. I don't think it has a specific time of day it spawns. He just needs the ultimate key. So yeah, once he's joined your party, come that portal. You'll be in the teleportal shrine, so that's unlock this place as a new warp point, and interact with the north spot of that bit of water, guys, in the middle for a mini medal. Yes, grab the mini medal from the north side of that square kind of part of water in the middle, that square pond. Once you've got a mini medal, go in the middle portal, and between these two portals you'll find another medal. Yes, grab that mini medal from between them two portals. Then you're going to come west, then north. Now you can open the door, loot that drawer, guys, then come outside into the balcony, onto the terrace, and there will be a secret spot, there it is, where you'll find a holy talisman. Yeah, so once you've got that, you're going to go back to them two portals, and now you're going to take the portal on the right, but you also, if it's not already, you're going to change time to dusk. Yeah, so rest a while and until dusk. There's a secret spot coming up, and the monster only appears at dusk. And this is a good optimal time to do it. Right, so yeah, it's dusk, so go for this portal. This is going to take us out, by the way, on the southeast part of the map. Yeah, that's where we're going now, southeast part of the map. Right, once you're in the Wayfarer's Chapel, in the middle room on the left, you can loot the barrel for some gold coins if you want. And then once you're done, guys, take the south exit. So you want to quickly go northwest. We want to get to a secret spot before it changes to night time. There'll be a sparkle spot on the way. There you go, one sparkle spot. Carry on northwest a bit more. Yeah, if you get in battle, just take out the enemies. Did I forget to use Padfoot? Maybe. Can't remember if I used Padfoot or not, or if it's worn off and I didn't notice. But some of these parts I'm kind of recording in 10 minutes. Because memorising 30 minutes at once can be a bit tricky. So sometimes I like memorise 10 minutes or memorise 15 minutes. Or for example, like memorise one kind of leg of exploration, and then we teleport and then explore a town, and I'll make a save, and then I'll do it again, memorize that route, and then record it, and then do the next egg. It depends. It all depends on what we're collecting and how easy I remember it. But yeah, if you do want to change vocation, guys, you kind of can do if you want. You know, if you are playing on high difficulty and you want to use like a sage or a mage, for example. But I kind of leave it up to you. You still probably do always run a monster wrangler so you can find monsters easier. So yeah, in the secret spot, guys, make sure it's dusk. And in the tree on the left, near the pot, there'll be a item. And this is a monster. You do. Yes, like I say, he'll only appear during dusk. If it's not dusk, you're going to have to warp away, rest, and then walk back to Wayfarer's Chapel, I think it's called, and quickly come over here. Now, in this tree, guys, there's a mini medal. So yes, grab that mini medal in that tree as well. So grab the monster at dusk, and also grab the mini medal from the tree to the northeast of the monster. Grab that sparkle just behind the secret spot. Now we're going to head west, east, north, and then west. And then south. Yeah, it'll take us to a new town and the next dungeon. This dungeon down the bottom here, yes, where you find Ras Mirror. But this is quite a difficult boss for this dungeon. So we are going to be warping around a bit at the start of the next video. The way the next video is going to work, we're going to get through a dungeon, we're going to get in the mirror, and we're going to do a bunch of warping around to get our monsters above 50, which will level Monster Wrangler up again. Yeah, because with the Monster Wrangler, after certain like thresholds or milestones, in terms of how many monsters you've collected, he gets more powerful, and then once that's happened, you get in like a next battle and you'll learn like a new ability or skill. His monster pile on ability is really good, gets stronger the more monsters you've captured, and also he'll learn one called Wild Sight, which makes it so you do 2 attacks for 3 turns, which can be really helpful. So instead of 3 monster pile-ons, you do 6, which speeds things up a lot. Yes, grab that sparkle item there, guys, and you just want to come in this town to unlock it as a fast travel point. That's all you want to do, just come into the town, unlock it, guys, and then head back outside. Right, so we've got a secret spot to the southwest, and we've got 2 sparkles, and then we'll make our way to the cave. Yes, there's a secret spot here. In the secret spot, there'll be a barrel to the southwest, and then a barrel kind of near the middle with a restless heart, and another barrel with a moonwort bulb inside. Once looted them 3 items, leave the secret spot, go kind of southeast, and you'll find a sparkle. Yeah, just over there. So loot the sparkle, and then from that sparkle go east, kind of north a little bit, and you'll find this purple swamp. Inside it you find another sparkle, staff of sentencing, and a consumable. Right, once got them, go south and then go east along the bridge, guys, and you'll come to the next cave. This will take you to Manosa Cave, and we're going to finish it at the start of the next video. Right, so you see the monster pile on there, it's doing like 60-70 damage. Yeah, later on it'll be doing like 100 per each hit. You'll hit like 4 times. So yeah, once you come into the cave, guys, that'll be it for that video. Make a quick save, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 9 of a Platinum Walkthrough. We should be in Manosa Cave, and we're going to make our way through here. On this first floor, there is a chest or 2, but it's not really anything great inside them, so I'm just going to crack on straight on onto the next floor to progress the area. Yeah, the path to the next floor should be near the middle of that room. So in this room there's loads of chests, but some of them do have mimics inside. So I'm just going to loot the ones which have items inside, but I will loot one which turns into a mimic, just so I can kill that enemy at least one time. And then once you're done in this cave, we're going to warp around to a bunch of areas to get some new monsters, guys, to get above 50. And then we'll move on and defeat the hard boss. So that very first chest has a mimic, so I'm going to avoid it. I'm going to loot the second one, this third one, this fourth chest, chest number 5, Now that chest in the top left corner has a mimic, so I'm going to avoid it. I'm going to loot this one for some gold. You got this one there, that one's got a mini medal inside it, so make sure you grab that one with a mini medal. Avoid that next chest, and these 4 in the top right corner, only the one on the bottom right has a item inside. The others are mimics. So any chests that I've left, guys, have mimics inside. There's a few more chests to the bottom. I will loot one of these, and you've got a monster here, guys, near the middle part of this big piece in that room. Rocky. So yeah, get Rocky into your party. If you don't have a monster wrangler, I think you need a Fading Jenny in order to stop him from running away. Fading Jenny, or the TikTok spell, I think it is. Or invisibility spell from the mage. But yeah, Fading Jenny will do the trick, or having a monster wrangler in your party. So there's no boss in this area. All you've got is basically, you've got to make your way through and grab the item from the chest. That's all you need to do. No actual boss until you get back to the castle with the mirror. Yes, this battle actually took me quite long because they kept spawning enemies, and it's at this point where I kind of realised that my build is not very good. But yeah, you want to take out them voodoo enemies first, because as you see, they'll keep spawning the zombies. I'm actually going to speed this up a second, guys. It goes on for ages. Yeah, this fight went on for far too long. This is what happens sometimes. You can't always have it on Show No Mercy. Sometimes you do need to actually control your members so you can focus on who you want to attack. Like for example, I should have attacked the voodoo monsters to begin with, so they stop spawning zombies. But whatever, it's just a normal battle. Nothing to really worry about. But yeah, once you got them all, it's going to carry on. Like I say, I am going to loot one chest which has a mimic inside, just so I've killed one of those enemies. Yeah, this mimic is different to the cannon box. So you've got that chest there, this chest here, agility ring, this chest in the corner, a zombie bane. And remember, any chest I do not open have a mimic inside. Yeah, now these are the last bunch, the last collection of chests. So that's it. Any of the chests have got mimics inside. I'm just going to trigger one of these, I think, to kill a mimic. Yeah, let's open this one. So as you can see, this one's actually called a mimic, whereas the ones back in the pyramid were actually called a cannon box. I guess it's like the next tier of that enemy type. So I'm just going to take him out, then we need to go back towards the entrance to this floor, and there's going to be a hole just below it which we can jump down, and that's going to take you to the chest with the mirror. And we'll go and grab a cat suit and then start warping around. This cat suit, you don't have to go and grab it if you don't want to, because we'll be getting a lot of cat suits along the way. This is the first one I'm going to be getting in this series, I guess. And if you want to look like a cat, then go and grab the cat suit. So yeah, make your way back up to the entrance to this floor, and just below it, guys, is this hole. Jump down the hole and you'll fall down near the mirror. So loot the chest and you'll find the mirror inside. So now we can also discover more monsters, more friendly monsters, because now you can use the mirror to make some of the NPCs see their true self, and it'll make them transform back into a monster so you can recruit them. So once you fall down again after getting chest, I'm just going to come up a slope into this floor and follow the path around, guys, which will lead us to the chest with a cat suit inside it. Yes, so it is cat suit. Right, so once you've got that, let's start warping around. Yeah, so first of all, we're going to warp to, Reef. You're going to warp back to Reef, back near the start area where we first begun the game. Yeah, so warp to Reef. Now, once you get to Reef, we're going to come to the inn and we're going to rest until dusk. Yes, rest until dusk. Because there's going to be a monster coming up very shortly, which only appears at dusk. Right, and once you come back outside the inn, you're going to make your way to the northeast corner of the town, and you're going to talk to the little girl, guys, petting the horsey, and show her the mirror, and she's going to turn into a monster. Yep, going to get one of the bags. one of the goodie bags. So yeah, another monster to the roster. Right, once you've got that, you're going to quickly take the north exit and then quickly get to the next secret spot, which is going to have a monster inside which only appears in dusk. Dusk does not last for too long, so remember to be quick. So yeah, straight back in your ship, and there it is. That secret spot is just to the north. Right, and there it is, a little jellyfish type enemy. You will see me see Snoop sometimes. Like I say, I can't always remember exactly where all the items are. Most of the time I do. But yeah, get Julie. Get back in your boat. Yeah, so I'm going to go west but north slightly. And there'll be a secret spot, sorry, a sparkle. Yes, go west and north slightly. And you should soon see a sparkle, there it is. So grab the sparkle. And from that spark, we're going to continue north, and we're going to kind of unlock a new town. Yeah, so continue north, and we're going to get these 2 sparkle spots. As you come over here, it should change to night time. There'll be a monster in this town coming up, which only spawns at night time. There's 2 monsters inside, 1 spawns at night time. So grab these 2 sparkles. Right, and make way to this bigger piece of land just to the right. Not a big continent, just a bigger island just to the northeast. That's one we want to leave the ship on and head inside the town. Yeah, the quest for orbs is kind of what we're setting ourselves up for. Yes, this island here, head inside the town. And this will be Japan. So when you first enter, there'll be a brief little cutscene. Like I say, you want to make sure it's night time, because if not, one of the monsters will not appear. Right, so once you get control back, the first monster is to the south. I think this is one which only appears, I think this is a nighttime monster. So yeah, Fushi, whatever his name is. So yeah, recruit that monster, another one for your roster. Right, the next one will be to the northeast. Yeah, beyond this far building, to the northeast, there it is, beside this tree. Catcher, a flying cat. Yeah, so recruit Luna, another monster for the roster. Right, there's 2 mini medals here, so we've got all the monsters in this town. There's 2 mini medals. We're going to get one of them now, but we'll get the other one later when we come back to fight the boss in a later part. Yeah, but I'm going to come in this building, and I'm going to loot the wardrobe at the back. And I'm also going to loot this bag in the far right corner. And I'm going to leave. You kind of have to talk to this woman hiding. Yes, I'm just going to make a save. Yeah, you have to talk to this woman hiding in a pot in a second, because otherwise the boss will not appear in the cave to the right, to the east, which we'll be doing a bit later. Yeah, I think you have to talk to this woman in the pot to make the boss spawn in the cave. You don't always have to talk to NPCs to progress the story, but sometimes you do. So once you've got the 2 monsters and you looted that building, come to the northwest, come down these steps, loot that pot on the left, and then the pot on the right for a mini medal. Yes, that mini medal on the right is in the pot, guys. Make sure you take that mini medal. Talk to a woman in the pot to advance the objective. Right, and once you're done, we're going to warp around again. So we're going to warp to Norvik. Yes, warp to Norvik, to the far north part of the map. Yes, Norvik, this is where them NPCs were sleeping before, do you remember? And we had to come back to wake them all up. Now, once in Norvik, come to the west behind the inn. I think it's the inn. And behind it will be a sleeping NPC. Talk to that NPC, guys, and use the mirror to get another monster for the roster. Yeah, Blasty. Yes, once Blasty join your roster, believe we're going to zoom out and warp somewhere else again. Like I say, we're doing a lot of gathering monsters up now. So now we're going to warp to, yes, the teleportal shrine to the far northeast. Yeah, teleportal shrine to the far northeast. Should be under Misk. Yeah, so make sure it's night time, and then talk to this guy in front of the square pool, and you'll find another monster. You'll use the mirror to make him reveal himself, If it's not night time, just go outside, use the night light and come back in. Yeah, so talk to him, use the mirror, and you'll get another monster. Right, next up, come outside the shrine. Just going to get these 2 sparkle spots. There'll be one to the left and one to the right. Yeah, I'm trying to get just above 50. We're probably going to get to about 52 monsters before we head back to Minosa. Yeah, like I say, this boss coming up in Minosa is quite... I mean, it's not going to be hard if you've got an easy difficulty. But it'll be hard if you have it on normal or harder. And even if you do have it on an easy, if you don't build yourself up right, it can take a long time. Because you'll be doing very small amounts of damage. So even on easy, you kind of got to make sure you're ready for him, otherwise the battle just go on for like literally ages. Right, got to remember to use Padfoot. I think I used the wrong one then. Did I use Scoop instead of Padfoot? But yeah, get that sparkle as well, guys. Yeah, I think I used Scoop instead of Padfoot. It's my mistake. Yeah, so once you've got them 2 sparkle spots around the teleportal shrine, you're going to get in the boat. And we're going to grab another monster. We should get to the overworld area, Alefgard, approximately at part 13 or 14, I think. Yeah, 13 or 14, we should get to Alefgard. Part 13, we're in the kind of volcano-like area. But that's quite a big area actually. But hopefully it's going to be quicker when we know exactly what has to be done. And we should get a flying ship in part 13, I think. Yeah, I think we'll get a flying ship in 13. Yeah, 13, just near the end of 13. Right, so once you're in your ship, guys, you're going to go east. Yeah, but I didn't even realise I didn't use Padfoot. I didn't realise until watching this back that I used Scoop instead of Padfoot. Yep, getting in all these battles didn't seem to trigger anything. Yeah, so it's just to the northeast of the secret spot we're going to next. You'll see it on the map which I made, linked in the description. Yes, you need the Ras mirror in order to make this monster appear. Yeah, I think this monster appears at any time of day as well. Yes, you can loot the item on the right for a prayer ring. And you go to like a little NPC in the top right. What's it, the little animal? Yeah, talk to the little pussycat. And you'll make Prongly appear. He's one of the Forkers. Yes, that's your second Forker. And as you can see, the monster wrangler's just kind of upgraded because we have 15 monsters now, and his attack's going to be upgraded, and it'll also, once you get in a few battles, you should learn a few new skills as well. And next we're going to warp to the pyramid, guys. So yeah, warp to the pyramid. I guess I finally used Padfoot. Yeah, warp to the pyramid, and this monster here appears with the mirror. Doesn't really matter the time of day, you just need the mirror. So yeah, you need to make your way almost all the way up to the top. Yeah, I took the wrong path here for a second. Yeah, you need to go northeast. Yeah, the second path on the right is the one you want to take. Yeah, this NPC is to the left of the boss room. You might remember the NPC from earlier. Yes, make your way up to the next floor. And then we'll go straight to the south and up them steps in the middle to the bottom. Yeah, go straight south to the far corner and then go left to the middle steps, guys, and go up to the boss floor. And then the NPC will be in the top left corner. Yeah, when we get to a farming point nearer the end of the guide, that should go by pretty quick, because I'll probably edit out most of my farming. Of course, I'll show you optimal strategies and routes where to farm. I'll show you how to get the monsters But when it comes to finding every single monster, I'm just going to label it on the map. So what we'll do at that point, I'll just kind of explain in the video. Go through your list, check what monsters you're missing. This is monsters which you kill, but I'm not talking about monsters you capture. I'm talking about monsters you have to kill. So you have to kill every monster for a trophy as well. Yeah, I'll just say go through your list and look at text guide, find out where the monsters are which you still need, and then go track them down, guys, and kill them. So that should be very quick for you. And we should get all the monsters and all friendly monsters and medals captured just before post game anyway, hopefully. So next up, once you've got that monster, guys, you're going to warp to Minosa. Yeah, so make sure you get that friendly monster, use the mirror, and warp to Minosa now. Now we're above 50 monsters. Once in Minosa, you're going to loot that barrel for a seed. Use the church if you want to save your game, and you want to make sure it's night time as well. So yeah, when you come to Minosa, make sure it is night time. Now to the far northeast, amongst the tombstones, you're going to grab that book from that third tombstone there, item from that second one, and a mini medal from this one on the back right. Yes, grab a mini medal from the tombstone to the back right. Right, talk to his mummy next. Like I say, he only appears at night time, so come and talk to him to get a new monster for the roster. There are actually 2 enemies to recruit in this area. That's the first, the other one's in the castle. So next up, we're going to come into this building. We're going to loot that pot. And we're also going to loot that item from there. They're going to come back outside. Right, going to come this building to the bottom right. The weapon building. Come inside here. And in this room to the bottom left, you're going to loot the bag on the wall outside. And also loot the drawers inside. Right, that's all we want. Now we're going to go and do the next monster arena, guys. Then once that's done, we'll go and defeat the boss. Yes, the monster arena is near the middle. Yes, there it is. You can grab that item from that barrel just at the side of the monster arena building, guys, before you come in. And we're going to be doing fights 5, 6 and 9. Sorry, 5, 6 and 7, can't count. Yeah, ranks 5, 6 and 7. Yeah, loot them 2 barrels. And you can talk to the monster wrangler trainer as well, this guy. And what he does is when you talk to him, when you've captured a certain amount, he'll give you like a reward. And once you've captured 50, you get a goddess ring, which, like I was mentioned in a previous video, it'll give you MP back as you walk around the map, which is really helpful. Yeah, you can also talk to him as well, and he'll show you what monsters you've captured so far. So at the end, if you find out you've missed a monster, you talk to him and find out which you might be missing. Right, so let's do it, guys. Monster arena. I'm going to pick all my best monsters so far, highest level. Yeah, this should go by pretty quick. Yeah, but you should also get a trophy here for finding a total of 100,000 gold across your playthrough. You don't have to have 100,000 gold at once, you just have to have found a total throughout the course of your playthrough. Yeah, so I'm just going to show no mercy and just keep attacking these. These battles are really easy when you have it on the lowest difficulty, and especially when you've been capturing monsters all along the way. We get some nice rewards here, especially when it comes to gold. Yes, this boss coming up, he's called the boss troll, I think that's his name, boss troll. Yeah, he's got a lot of HP, and he'll keep like debuffing you with like sleep and some other stuff, which can get quite annoying. And if you keep using monster pylon with monster wrangler, eventually he will run out of MP. Yeah, eventually. So what you need to make sure you do for this fight, if you are going to use a kind of similar build to me, or a kind of a form of it, which you might just change up slightly to suit your vocations. Yeah, you will need some way to refill the monster wrangler's MP if you are going to be using them quite a lot. So I'll probably lob a load of MP items on my other characters. So the monster wrangler can focus on attacking, and the others can kind of keep his MP topped up and try to cast debuffs, I guess, on the boss. And the monster wrangler, he should use wild sight. If he's learnt it, wild sight, Yes, it allows you to use an action twice. It lasts for 3 turns. I mean, when you use it, you do waste that turn, I guess, because instead of attacking, you're casting a buff for yourself, but you get that back, so it gives you like an extra, I guess 3 attacks or so. Just lets you like double cast. So yeah, this is the next rank, guys, rank 6. Once you've done this one, I should have enough gold to get that trophy. Yeah, later on you'll find a hat which also lets you double cast. It's a hat and it's called Duplicate Hat. We can't really get that until you've got the bird, the flying bird. And only sages can equip it. Well, sage and mage, I think, they're the only ones which can equip it. But if you change your monster wrangler vocation into a sage, for example, he'll keep his monster pylon skill, and because you're a sage, you'll be able to equip the duplicate hat. And with wild side, because they stack, you'll be able to do like monster pylon 4 times in 1 turn, which is like massive damage. Yeah, like I say, that's if you've got a sage. So you'd have to use a monster wrangler, get him until he learns wild side, and of course monster pylon. You need to be level 20 to change vocation. You change into a sage, you get that duplicate hat. Like I said, it'll let you do basically 4 monster pylons in 1 turn. It'll let you delete bosses very, very quickly. I mean, I might change it up myself, if I'm honest. Once we get the bird, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I need to do a bit of experimenting to find out exactly how it works with changing, when you change vocations before you've learnt every level. Yeah, before you've learnt every level, and then you change vocation. Do you have to start again from scratch, or can you just change back? What is in them? That's something I'm worried about. The problem is though, if you change out monster wrangler, it means it's going to be harder to capture some of the monsters. But by this point, we should have plenty of fading jennies and musk. So it shouldn't be too hard when we do have to use musk or fading jenny to capture the monsters. But we'll see. That's something I'll touch upon, guys, once we get the flying bird, because you can't get your first duplicate hat until you've got a flying bird anyway, as far as I know. I think that's when you get access to the first hat. But yeah, this is rank 6, so I should get a trophy here. And yes, there we go, much ado about money. So you get that for getting a total of 100,000 across your playthrough. Right, one more rank, rank 7. The next monster arena, by the way, will be in the Overworld. So it's probably not going to be like till like part 14 or 15. And rank 11, you unlock that by doing some of the post-game content. Yeah, but you do have to do every single monster arena for a trophy. Yeah, but we're almost through these. So this next monster, you actually find it in the castle, but it has to be daytime in this area. It has to be daytime. But once you've killed a boss in the castle, you can only access the boss at night time, by the way, so it needs to be night time. Yeah, once you kill him, it automatically changes time back to day. And because you'll already be in the castle once you get control back, you can just quickly pop outside and grab the day monster. So it saves you having to like warp around, change time to day, and then go all the way back into the castle. Yeah, there'll also be 2 mini medals as well in the castle. Yes, 3 mini medals in this village. This town, Minosa. So that's rank 7 done, guys. No more monster arenas for a good few videos. Yeah, you see me change my build a little bit soon as well. I was going to equip everybody with a better weapon. and just some accessories for a change. Right, so you want to head southwest over to the castle. Like I say, you can only access the boss at night time. You can still get into the castle, but you can't access the boss until night time because he'll be sitting on the throne. But you need him to be in bed, so you can kind of sneak up on him and use the mirror. Right, so if you go there to begin with, you'll get a seed. I'll show you where it is. So around the back of this pond near the tree, you'll find a seed of, I think it's a seed of agility. But yeah, grab that item, and you're going to take a path on the right, down the side of the mansion or castle. And you'll be able to enter via the back door. That's it. Once you've entered the king's back door, you're going to get a mini medal in a second from this barrel. So come to the kitchen, guys, and loot that barrel for a mini medal. That's mini medal number 2 of this area. That's one more to get, which we'll be grabbing after the boss. Right, so once you've got the mini medal, yep, come all the way to the far west, and they're going to go north, and then east, and they're going to go upstairs. But first, we'll come out here, guys, and grab a prayer ring. Yes, grab a prayer ring in that garden near the statue of flowers. Right, and then come these steps in the northeast corner. You can loot these 2 pots for some items. And then once you get out here, you're going to drop outside to the upper roof. And outside there is where the monster appears, by the way, at daytime, but he's not going to be here yet. Right, this is the king's chambers. He's currently sleeping in a minute, so make sure you be quiet. Right, just going to change my equipment slightly then. Yeah, so I'm just going to equip the best weapon for everybody at the moment. Like I say, I want to put some MP items on everybody except for the monster wrangler. So you should have like magic water, you've got the elf elixir, you've got the sage elixir. They'll all recover your MP. Because I'm just going to focus on the monster wrangler is going to be attacking, and the rest are going to be basically supporting him. Because they're not going to do hardly no damage at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to try and equip the rings, which increases strength the most as well. Going to keep Goddess Ring on him. And try not to equip anything with a curse. Yeah, so make sure you read descriptions, guys. And if it mentions a curse, I mean, it's up to you. But if it mentions a curse, don't equip it. Because obviously it's going to curse you. Yeah, so eventually I'm probably going to run out of items which increase my strength, so I'll just move on to something else like agility or something else for that matter. Obviously I don't need to worry about armour because I've got it on easy. Right, is that it? Is that everybody sorted and decked out? So next up, I need to make sure I put these MP items on everybody. The menuing in this just takes some getting used to. So if you change by type, at the moment it's on name, but if you change it to sort by type, you should have all the MP items together. Yes, there you go. Got magic water, sage's elixir, and elfin elixir. Yep, and item stock for each character is actually limited. You can't just lob every single thing on one person. They will eventually run out of space. I think you can have, I think it's two pages full of items you can have on a single character. I think it's two or three. Yeah, so I think that'll do it, guys. I think we're about ready. Yeah, so I'm just going to come around the back first, going to loot this bookcase for a book, and you'll find an item in there. Right, come talk to the king. You have to wake him up. Just give him a good slap, and show him the mirror, and yes, welcome to the boss troll. So like I say, this fight, it's quite a difficulty spike, because you've got so much HP, and it'll cause loads of debuffs on you. So you can try to keep using sleep on him. Yeah, debuffs can work quite well on enemies. Like, so you can focus on attacking with your strongest enemies, and the others can kind of support with debuffs, and like I say, keeping your MP topped up. So I'm about to change the tactics to follow me closely, so I can actually pick the commands myself. And with the Monster Wrangler, I'm going to use Wild Side, which lasts for 3 turns, and then he's going to keep using Monster Pylon. Then when Wild Side runs out, I'm going to use it again, and then keep using Monster Pylon. And like I say, everybody else is going to be supporting him, and they can also try to use their strongest attacks as well. But as you can see, they're not going to do much damage at the moment, so I think I'm quite under leveled at this point. Yeah, your Monster Wrangler, if you've got one, he'll be your main source of damage. Because he kind of gets stronger depending on how many monsters you've captured. That's what makes him like mega strong. Yeah, look at this. And he'll do it twice as well, which is really nice. I'm going to actually speed this fight up a bit, guys, because it gets a little bit boring and it goes on quite a while. But you kind of got a gist of it. Yeah, so I'll speed it up slightly, guys, but yeah, you've got the hang of it, kind of. This is basically what you need to keep doing if you're using a similar build to mine. Of course, if you've been killing more enemies, you're higher level, you've changed vocations a bit, this will probably be a bit easier for you. But yeah, as you can see, a Monster Wrangler does do nice damage, even if you're at a low level. So you probably do want to factor him into your build in some way. Yeah, when I first hit this boss, when I was kind of doing my routing, because when I'm strategizing this, I kind of have to go through things once, I see what it's like, then I have to go through it again, change a few things, you know, optimize and whatnot. But the first time I encountered this guy, I was doing, Monster Wrangler wasn't even prepared, I didn't have many monsters, so my Monster Wrangler was doing like 20 damage a time, you know, from each hit. And also I ran out of MP as well, because I didn't have no MP on anybody, any MP items. So I ended up just attacking normally with everybody, and I was doing like 10 damage, and you can just imagine how long it took. So yeah, I had to go back to basics and kind of work in the Monster Wrangler when he is a high level from capturing more monsters. But yeah, once you killed him, you'll get a massive chunk of experience, which will probably knock you up a few levels if you're quite low level like me. And you also get the Mod Rod and the Mighty Armlet. You need the Mod Rod in order to give to an NPC later. He'll give you another item which makes a ghost ship appear. You'll get that trophy, guys, as well. That's for beating the boss troll. Right, so afterwards there'll be a brief little cutscene. I think you get another orb here. Yeah, so you get a cutscene with the king, like I said. You get a bunch of items, you'll get the Mod Rod. And the Mighty Armlet. Right, so now it's daytime. Yet now we're going to go and get another monster. So now it's daytime, we're going to go in this room at the back, which you can now access. Go upstairs and it'll take you up to the king's quarters. Yeah, it's going to go outside, back onto the rooftop, and to the left will be the monster. Like I say, this monster only appears in the daytime. Yep, so that's Lucy. And we can also access a cell now. Normally to get in the dungeons, you normally have to get captured. But once you've kind of rescued the true king, you can freely explore the dungeon. Other than the back tunnel, which will be blocked now, but we don't need to go down there anyway. So yeah, now once you've got that monster, come back into the lobby area. We're going to go down the stairs in the northwest corner, which will take you down to the dungeon. It's going to be the last mini medal of this area. Yeah, in the first cell on your left, here it is. Interact that item at the back, guys, to find a mini medal. Yes, make sure you grab the mini medal. Now you can't warp anywhere down in the dungeon. You need to go back up to the actual lobby in order to warp. And we're going to warp to Japan, guys. So once you're ready, warp to Japan. And then I believe that's going to be it for that video. So once you warp here, make a quick save, guys. And I'll see you on part 10. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 10. We should be in Japan. All we're going to do now is we're going to head outside and go and engage another boss battle. Yeah, so you should have already spoken to the girl in the pot in Japan. Remember, she's in the kind of basement area in the northwest corner. So yeah, come out here and head into the cave, guys, to the east. Oroki's lair. So once inside, you can just follow the path. You're going to take first left, and it'll take you down to this chest. Yes, which has some black pajamas inside, I think it was. So grab them, and then carry on going left. There will be one monster here and one mini medal to collect. The monster medal. The monster should appear under any conditions, whether it be day or night, and you shouldn't need any items to make them appear either. It doesn't matter anyway if you're choosing the monster wrangler. Yeah, but this fight, you kind of fight the boss briefly now in the dungeon, and then you have to fight him properly back in the town, the recent town we were just in. Yeah, once you get to this four-way fork, just go straight on. If I do miss anything, by the way, it's because it's nothing of great importance. Yes, down here at this fork, you want to go right, because it will lead you to another chest. And that's got a light shield inside it. Once got that, follow the path around to the south and then to the east. Yeah, another fight. Yeah, I don't think this dungeon is too long, what I remember. It's been a few days now since I recorded this video. But it's quite a short one in the grand scheme of things. Some of the dungeons near the end of the game are quite long. Especially the one just before you get the birds. But you want to go to far southeast corner of this floor because this is where the monster is located. Yeah, the far southeast corner. And the monster wrangler, once you level up to 50 and you kind of increase his strength, he doesn't level up again until you get 18 monsters. Yeah, 18 monsters is when you can kind of make him stronger again. So we'll probably do that after we get the birds. We'll carry on, we'll get the orbs, we'll get the birds, and then we'll get 80 monsters, over 80, and then we'll move on with the story, guys. Yeah, so you've got this guy here. That's the only monster in this area, Alice. So once you've got another monster that's joined the roster, go back to previous fork, go north, and I'm going to go east because this will lead you to another chest. Yeah, that chest has a mask of implaceability inside it. So once got that, go down here, guys, to get to the next floor. Now here, go to four-way fork and then go left, and it will take you to the chest with the mini medal inside it. Yes, there is your mini medal for this dungeon. Once you've got that, all you need to do now is continue east and it will take you to the boss. Yeah, like I say, very short dungeon this one. Yeah, so you got this dude, Oroki. He's got 5 heads. But yeah, this is kind of like his weakest form. You'll fight him in his strongest form back in the town area. So just like before, I'm going to have everybody follow my orders. I'm just going to keep using my old side as a monster wrangler, and then keep using monster pylon, and all the other characters with kind of just my support, and they've probably just got a bit of extra damage in themselves as well. Yeah, with the thief, if you have a thief, he should have like an attack which can cause sleep on the enemy, and that can kind of make the enemy sleep. Even on lower difficulties, the enemies can still debuff you, which can make you waste turns. So even though they can't die, it can still be in your advantage if you can immobilize enemies, you know, so they can't attack you, and in turn they can't slow you down either. So of course speed up the fight a little bit. But once you have rescued 80 monsters, at the moment we're doing what, about 100 damage average with monster pylon per hit. Yeah, once you get about 80, it'll be averaging about 140 damage per hit. Yeah, so like I say, it's quite weak to begin with. But once you defeated Oroki, yeah, get 5,000 experience and so. Yeah, now we'll go back to the town area, guys, and there'll be another fight. And we'll also get the mini medal while we're close by. Yeah, so you actually walk back here, which is nice, automatically. Yeah, so to the left, there'll be a secret spot, and it's got a dragon scale inside it. Just going to loot that, then I'm going to head up into the building. Once inside, you're going to go right, and into the northeast set of rooms. Loot these 2 pots. You'll find a mini medal in one of them. Yes, loot that mini medal from the pot, guys. You can also find a seed of strength. In these 2 wardrobes, you'll find a scale shield and some training togs. I think there's one more thing to loot, which is in the northwest corner, and then we'll go and engage the boss. Yeah, the northwest corner. Yeah, in this pot at the back, you'll find a seed of magic. Right, let's go and engage the boss. Like I say, this one will take a bit longer. It's basically the same boss, but he's a little bit stronger. He's got more HP. You know what I should be doing as well? You know, all my seeds, I've got loads of seeds. I should be using them on the monster wrangler, really. Just to increase his damage and of course his luck, his critical rate.
You're silent.
But yeah, I'm currently recorded up to part 13 at the moment, so it could be a while before I use them. But I don't want to touch them until I mess about with the vocation changes, so just see exactly what effect they have and what you lose, and if you gain anything as well. So yeah, got this dude again. So just same again, guys. I'm going to use monster pylon and wild sight, and everybody else is going to be used as support. I can't actually remember what I'm going to be doing next after this. So this is Japan. We'll get an orb in a second. I'm not sure if we crack on with the ghost ship in the next video. I think we do ghost ship in part 12 or part 11. Can't quite recall. But yeah, eventually, as you get the orbs, you have to go and take the mod rod back into a place in the northeast corner of the map. You'll get another item, Boatman's Key or something it's called, which will make the ghost ship appear. Then you can enter the ghost ship and you'll find the mountain cleaver sword, and you throw that on the volcano and it makes another boss spawn. Yeah, we still need to get the orb from the town as well. We just need to keep warping to Merchantburg, you know, the town which we took the merchant to. You need to keep warping back to there as you progress the story. Yeah, basically each time you grab 1 or 2 orbs, you'll get like a notification when you warp to another town area, telling you that something's happened in Merchantburg, and you can head back there, guys, and there'll be like a brief little update on something else which has been built. Right, he's gone down. Not too bad, was he? Yeah, you get a nice chunk of XP from that one. Right, and like I say, we should get another orb. Yeah, your final orb will come in the volcano area. Yeah, so you get that trophy, guys. Oroki ousted. And you get this little cutscene. Right, I'll get a diet end. And a leaf and a agility ring. Right, so once done, we're going to warp somewhere else. So we're going to zoom over to Lanson. Yeah, so zoom over to Lanson, guys. And Lanson is... Oh, we're doing that dungeon now where you've only got one character. Yeah, so once you're in Lanson, you're going to head to the north. Now you've got ultimate key. You can unlock these 3 shrines, but you only need to go in the one in the middle. Now, I'm actually going to be taking a thief along with me. Like I say, you can only take one person in this dungeon. And I actually did regret it afterwards. I should have took the Monster Wrangler. So yeah, I advise take the Monster Wrangler with you if you have one, or anybody with access to his abilities, because you change vocation from a Monster Wrangler. Like I say, you've got one character. Although Thief seems nice because you've got Padfoot, trust me, you're going to just waste more time in the final boss battle in this dungeon than what you are if you just get caught in more battles and you flee from them. So yeah, I advise take the Monster Wrangler. Basically your heavy hitter, take them with you. Don't take a Thief just for Padfoot, as honestly you're going to waste more time. Unless of course your Thief is really strong. Yeah, by all means take him. For me he wasn't. I regret it, and unfortunately I kind of overwrote my save, so I couldn't come back. I did want to come back and do it again as a Monster Wrangler, but I kind of messed it up. I mean, I've done it a few times on other accounts, but my build was a lot different on there, so it wasn't a big problem. So yeah, just make sure whoever you take, you've put all your best gear on them. Yeah, you want to make sure they've got MP items on themselves as well. So if you are going to be using MP a lot, obviously there'll be nobody else to support you, so you've got to refill your own MP. Yeah, so once you're up here, the chest on the right, guys, will have a prayer ring inside it. I'm going to take a top left exit just back onto the world map briefly into the middle of this kind of piece of land. Yeah, it's got this middle piece of sand between all the rocks in the canyon. Yeah, so I used Padfoot there. Yes, you've got a secret spot here. Sparkling spot. And over here, guys, is a secret spot. This secret spot has a monster inside it. Yeah, this monster only appears with Padfoot. Yeah, well, he will appear, but he'll run away from you. So you need Padfoot to stop that monster from running away. Padfoot or use the Monster Wrangler. Yeah, so the thing is as well, if you don't bring a Monster Wrangler, then you've got to make sure you use whatever you need to stop the monster from running away. Like I say, that one you need to have Padfoot active, but Thief uses it anyway. So you've got another chest there, guys, and then come back outside, and we're going to head into the dungeon in the middle. Yeah, so coming to Gaia's navel. I think this one is quite a small dungeon as well. You do have to come back here at some point, by the way, later in the story. Yes, you want to take the exit on the left first. Now this monster, you need to use Musk or he will run away. Of course, if you're Monster Wrangler, you don't need to use it. But yeah, if you're any other vacation, you need to use Musk to stop this enemy from running away. That's it, and you'll catch him. Yeah, like I say, Musk to catch him. And then all I've got left, guys, is one mini medal in this dungeon. Which the mini medal you actually access that after defeating the boss. So take left to exit. This room will actually keep... It just kind of loops back around to the opposite side, as you just saw on the map. But you're going to come in this chamber on the bottom, and there'll be kind of 4 branching small rooms on the sides, but one of them does have a mimic. I think it's the bottom left, but you'll know which one because I'll avoid it anyway. So yeah, I could just flee from all these battles, and if I add the Monster Wrangler, this will go by much quicker. Yeah, you see just how much little damage I'm doing. Yeah, do not bring your weak enemy in here, guys. You want to bring your strongest enemy and then just make do with either taking the battles, fleeing from them, and just like I say, make sure you got Musk equipped. The problem is if you don't bring a thief or monster wrangler, you'll not be able to get that monster in that secret spot. But you can always come back when you got a flying bird anyway. So I'm just going to speed this fight up a bit, guys, because it's going to go on for quite a while, because I've got a weak character. Yeah, I really wish I didn't mess up my quick save. What I do a lot of times when I'm recording, I reload the autosave, so my quick save is still there, just in case I do have to redo a bit. But just for whatever reason, when I did this part, I kind of overwrote my quick save and didn't realise, so couldn't repeat it. So yeah, I got rid of them guys finally. So you got this chest here, guys. This has got a prayer ring inside it. Yep, and you got this small chamber on the top right. Another chest. This one has a seed of life. You got this bottom right chamber. Another chest with a seed of wisdom. And we're going to leave the bottom left chamber. So like I say, it's got a chest, but it's got a mimic inside it. Yeah, let me guess. Another long battle. Again, I'm just going to speed this one up slightly, guys. To be honest, this one wasn't too bad. Yeah, so I got him. I got a little forker. And then the flying bird. Right, let's make our way down to the next floor. Right, so there's a few items here. You got this pot, has a pouch of musk. Yeah, so if you don't have any musk to catch that monster we caught earlier, you do actually find some here. Yeah, in this pot you got a banishing bell. Yeah, and this is the staircase you need to go up, guys. The bottom right staircase. If you go up the bottom right staircase, it will lead you to here, which leads you to a chest. Yeah, and that chest has a suit of earthenware inside it. Yeah, a suit of earthenware. So once you've got that chest, return back down the stairs to that previous floor. Yeah, another encounter. Getting caught in a lot of battles, considering I'm using Padfoot. Yeah, quite a lot of battles to trigger in. More than what I usually do when I've got Padfoot active. Yeah, so if you confuse the enemy, as you can see, they'll attack each other. I mean, my options are kind of limited at the moment. So any extra damage is a mega help. Yeah, so you've got this pot here, guys, to the northwest. Fading Jenny inside it. And we're going to go up the northwest set of stairs. Yeah, northwest set of stairs. And this will lead you to another chest. Yeah, this chest has some gold coins inside it. 3,640. Now, there should be one more staircase to go up, and that should be the northeast staircase. Yeah, or sorry, to go down. Yeah, go down the northeast staircase. Yeah, so when you come back later in the story, at this fork here, you're going to be going south. I mean, right now we need to go north to progress, but yeah, when we come back later in the story, we're going to be going south at that fork. Yeah, so along the way, all these statues are going to try to scare you. Yeah, remember, sticks and stones, so just keep on running past. I think I don't think I've encountered these witches before, so I want to take out these enemies. And these orange, kind of like goats, look new. Or the rams, yeah, the ram raider. And the mushroom ran away. He didn't fancy his chances by himself. Yeah, this path will eventually bend round. Like I say, we're going to be making our way to the boss now. It's not like a really tough boss. It's just if your attacks do not do too much damage, it can go on for a long time. Yeah, don't listen to him. Yeah, so here we go. So this is a little boss fight. Like I say, I'm going to speed this up, guys. It did take me a while. If I had the Monster Wrangler, use some Wildfire, along with Monster Pollen, this would have gone by really, really quick. Yeah, if I could return to the past and give myself some advice, it would be, do not enter this dungeon with a weak character, even on easy. Do not worry about Padfoot, it's not going to help you whatsoever. It's just going to slow you down. You might think it's going to speed things up, but yeah, once you get to this point, it's just going to slow you down. So yeah, you can see I'm doing very little small amounts of damage. Look, 15, 19, 17 is going to take ages. And you've probably noticed, you know when the enemy's name, when it changes colour, that kind of indicates how low their health is. Yeah, so obviously when their health is white, when their name is white, they've probably got like above 70% health. I'm not sure the exact percentage, but when it's yellow, that obviously means they're kind of around mid HP. And when it's orange, that means they're almost dead. I mean, look at my name, for example. It's orange. And I've got 1 HP left. Yeah, so once you get him to orange, you know he's about dead. Yeah, he'd been dead a long time ago already if I was playing this Monster Wrangler. Because I'll be doing like a few hundred damage per turn. And got him. There we go. Weren't too bad, was it? Yeah, I did have to speed it up a bit. But yeah, you'll get 7,000 experience. And once he's dead, you get the orb. You get that trophy, guys. Cairo Massacre. So the chest on the left has a mini medal inside it. And chest on the right has a spirit bracer. Yes, make sure you loot the chest on the left for the mini medal, of course. We'll loot them both. But yeah, just make sure you don't forget the mini medal. Right, you're going to have to use a Chimera Wing. Because you don't have the hero with you, you can't use Zoom. So yeah, use the Hero Wing. And we're going to warp to the Merchantburg area to the northeast, guys. You should get a little cutscene indicating it's changed again. And then that'll be it for this video. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to part 11 of my 100% Dragon Quest III HD-2D Remake Platinum Walkthrough. So we should be at the Merchant Place on the northeast corner of the map. That little town that he's building. I was going to leave him to it. I'm going to head outside and get into our ship. I'm going to use Padfoot, and we've got a teeny weeny bit of exploring to do to begin with. As we kind of push on the story slightly, get a few more orbs, and we should finish up this video in Thedon. To the west of the map. So yeah, it's going to continue south and then a little bit to the west. Going to make our way to Persistence. Grab a few other things along the way. Yeah, Persistence, you've got a massive kind of little maze of different river channels all leading to kind of dead ends. And it can take a good few minutes if you want to explore every single channel of the river around Persistence. I'm only going to go along a few of the channels. I mean, if you want to explore every single piece of land and get every single sparkling spot, it's completely up to you. But I'm just going to try and stick to what's actually useful. You know, like anything on the way to any monster spots or medals or to any towns, for example. So I'm just going to head south here slightly to get a sparkling spot just past that secret spot we just went by. Yeah, so get that sparkle, and I'm going to go back to this secret spot. This secret spot has a monster inside it, and this monster should appear at any time of the day. Yeah, this guy doesn't really have anything going on in his life. No matter what time of day you come here or how long you are into the game, he will always be here in exactly the same spot waiting. Yeah, Zippy, another monster which will join the roster. There's a secret spot just over here to the east. Going to grab that turquoise shell, and I'm going to head back into my boat. Yeah, you may have or may have not noticed that certain monster types, you know, obviously certain monsters will appear in only dusk, some will appear in only night, some in day, some at any time of day. I think it's always the same type of monster. For example, that dragon we just caught, for example, any of them dragons, that monster type, they'll always spawn at any time of day. There might be 3 of them within the whole of the game. Like I say, any one might appear at any time of day, for example. I think, I'm not quite 100% sure on that kind of theory yet, but what I've noticed going forward, it does seem to be that way. For example, any like hill slimes, they'll always appear at dusk, for example, something like that, or the big rock monsters might only appear at night. I think it goes for every single type. But anyway guys, once you're here in this secret spot, now this zombie will only appear at night time. For example, zombies, any of the zombies you find probably only appear at night time. Yeah, I think it's certain enemy types only appear at different types of day. It's not like a specific unique monster, it's related to types, I believe. But anyway, yeah, get that zombie, like I say, only appears at night time. Get the prayer ring and the other item I got just upon entry. And I'm going to leave the secret spot. There was a sparkle spot in the middle of this big purple area, which I got on the way to secret spot. So I'm just going to go back in my boat. Remember, this is all on the map. Yeah, there's all on my map, which I've got linked in the description. You just want to have a closer look, see exactly where I'm going. Because I don't open the map in-game a lot. But that's where the map comes in useful, which I made. So you've got a secret spot here. Just going to loot that. And I'm going to loot all these secret spots just over here, because there's like a big kind of bundle of like 3 secret spots all together. So you've got 1 there, and then over in the trees there should be 3 together. Yes, you've got 1 secret spot there, another sparkle there, and a 3rd one. Right, once you've got all them, we're going to get back in the ship and head over to the west, over to Persistence. Yeah, there's a town called Persistence. Yeah, it's going to be pretty much most videos going to be exploring the small dungeons we do go in. They are exactly that, quite small. They don't take long to do. There's not even any boss at the end of them. We'll be doing the 5 for Spire finally, and also we'll head into the Pirate's Den. Like I say, both very, very small dungeons. Right, once on this piece of land, head into this town, the Persistence. Yeah, after a brief little cutscene. Right, so in here, there'll be 1 monster and 1 medal. You're going to come in here, you're going to loot that pot at the back. There is your mini medal in Persistence, guys. So yeah, in this building, the pot at the back has a mini medal inside it. Come outside, loot that pot. Come over here, grab a lightning staff, hidden in the floor beside that rock. Right, you got another item there in the flowers. And over here, talk to this... Is that Horsey? Yeah, it is. Yeah, talk to Horsey, guys, and you'll get another monster. Yes, a Biome. So that monster appears at any time of day, I believe. But of course you need a mirror to make him appear. Right, so once you've got the monster, you're just going to leave Persistence and jump back into your ship. And we're going to voyage, go on a grand voyage again along the seas. Right, so like I was saying, I'm going to avoid most of these little channels. I'm just going to kind of go through the ones I want to go in. So I'm going to go kind of south here. I'm going to go left. And then north. I'm going up here because this takes you to a secret spot, which has a medal inside it. Yeah, so all the way to the end of this channel. Obviously get quite a few battles along the way. I've recorded up to part 14, by the way. Part 14 is when we finally leave the main world and go to Alefgard. It actually happens in part 14, about 20 minutes into part 14. Yeah, so here guys, grab the sparkle spot and then go into the secret spot and grab the medal inside. Yeah, so you got a barrel. The barrel just got a mini medal. So yeah, loot the barrel, guys, for that mini medal. Once you've got the mini medal, you're going to warp to Pfeiffer's Spire, Yeah, 5 for Spire, guys. And we're now going to do this little dungeon. Like I say, no boss at the end of it. Yeah, so part 14 we get to the overworld, and by that point we would have got all medals and all monsters which we can currently access in the main game, which is about 80 coins and I think 89 monsters. So not many more to get by the time, you know, by the time we get to part 14, we've pretty much got almost, well, the majority of the monsters and the medals. I think we're on about 225 items, so about 25 more to collect for the item trophy. Yeah, that trophy for collecting 250 items, unique. Yeah, we still need to get that one, of course. But the farming spot, in the final area, the final world, Alefgard, there's a spot which spawns loads of liquid metal slimes. I think for the farming strategy, yeah, loot that chest by the way there, guys. And then carry on around here. Yeah, I think for the farming strategy we're going to be doing later on in the game, probably going to be farming liquid metal slimes. I'll try to come up with a build where we can kill them quickly before they get a chance to escape, and it makes it more consistent that you're going to kill them as well in time. But that's something we'll touch on much later. But yeah, on to 5 for Spire, guys. So you're coming all the way to the top. Try not to fall down because you're going to have to come all the way back up here again. Takes the exact path which I took. If I avoided anything, it's because there's nothing useful, or we're just going to get it later when it's a bit more optimal. You'll see what I mean soon. But you want to come down here, guys, loot this chest for a hen's tooth. In 5 for Spire, by the way, there's 1 monster and 1 mini medal. Yes, 1 monster here and 1 mini medal. Now you're going to continue at the top. Now on these tight ropes, be very careful. I use a D-pad on these. It just makes it much easier. Yeah, loot that chest for a swallowtail boomerang. And I'm just going to head all the way to far platform again. So I don't really want to turn left or right on the rope, because if I get it wrong, I'm going to fall off. So I prefer to just walk in a straight line on the ropes with no twists or turns. Then I can't misstep and plummet to the floor below. Yeah, so back over to the initial edge, and then I'm going to warp along this part. We actually have to drop down that kind of middle square in between the ropes. That's where we need to drop down. Yeah, so you loot that chest for a seed of defense, and you want to drop down here, guys. Yeah, right in the middle of all the ropes where you can see a little banner, the little flag. Right down here, yeah, you got the monster. Here he is, Yum Yum, a Cannabox enemy. Yeah, the Cannabox monsters always appear at any time of day, I believe. Right, once you've got that monster, we're going to loot these 4 chests. Okay, so what we have the Echo Flute. I'll explain that in a second. So Echo Flute. We've also got Thief's Turban. We've got Agility Gillet and also a Mini Medal. So Mini Medal and the monster, guys, we've got the Echo Flute. Yeah, you're going to drop down here to the top right, and it should put you down on this floor. And over here is the chest, guys, probably the only other kind of important one. And there you go, Iron Claws, and that's all we need to do in this area. So now we're going to warp to, well, basically evacuate back to the entrance. Yeah, so Echo Flute, you can basically use that to find the orbs a bit easier, but of course you don't need it because you're watching a guide, which tells you where they all are anyway, and an optimal way to do it. Right, so from 5 for Spire, once we've left the building, or the tower, we're going to head southeast a little bit. Get a few sparkle spots. You've got 1 here. There's a few more lying around, but we're only going to get a few along the way. We've got 1 there in the sand, a prayer ring inside that one. And there'll be a secret spot down here, guys, with a monster inside. This monster only appears at night time, I believe. Yeah, get that sparkle, and before you enter the secret spot, make sure you change it to night time. Like I say, this monster, he's kind of shy, and he'll only come out at night time. He's a nocturnal animal. Yeah, so just come inside once it's dark. And there she is. Yeah, Manny. Yeah, so once you've filled your roster with another monster. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where these chests were. There's one of them. Yeah, so you get being a better person in there. Right, so once got the monster, leave and continue southwest, just along the shoreline. You'll get another secret spot and you'll pass a sparkle, but you'll pass a secret spot that you can't actually access at the moment. We need to come back here when we've got the birdie. Yeah, that one there. Come back when you got the bird. Yes, where we're going now, it's leading us down to the Pirate's Den. And do you remember where Minosa was? Minosa and the Minosa Cave. We're kind of walking around those mountains at the moment. Minosa's on the other side of the mountains. We're kind of walking around them on the outside. Quite easy to see if you just open your map. Yeah, you're going to continue south here. And there should be a secret spot coming up in a second which you can access. You've got a sparkle here. Yes, and there it is. So you've got a 5-stone formation in a circle. So you've got a chest here with some gold coins inside it. That's all you got in this secret spot. Head outside and then continue following the path, guys. So we're just going to get a bunch of secret spots and then come back on ourselves because we actually need to go south. Yeah, so you've got a secret spot there. You're going to come around the mountain and then follow it northeast. Yeah, you've got a secret spot here. And just keep going on northeast and you'll find a small collection of 3 sparkle spots as well. Yeah, the bosses haven't gone down too bad. You know, like Summer Tower, we've took out. Was it a Rocky? No, Orochi was near Japan, wasn't he? Oh, boss troll, that's his name. I'm trying to remember his name. Yeah. So yeah, you know the boss troll. Yeah, most of the bosses. Now we've kind of used the monster wrangler and seen how he works. Most of the bosses haven't gone down too bad actually. I mean, I am on easy, so I can't really say much about it, I guess. But yeah, even on easy, you probably notice a boss troll, you can still get caught out. But yeah, using the monster wrangler and just focusing on building him up, it allows you to do just tons of damage. And all the bosses haven't been too bad. That's all the way up to Alefgard. I'm sure that's going to change a lot when we get to the post-game dungeon, where you have to beat kind of certain bosses in a certain amount of turns. But by the time we get there, we'll have some pretty good builds going. Yeah, so we'll come back to southwest now. We've got a secret spot. So this secret spot, the monster only appears in the daytime. Yeah, so you've got a holy talisman beneath that tree, and here he is, guys. Bartholomew. So allow that monster to join your roster, and then you're going to leave that secret spot, continue south. You get another secret spot shortly with a medal inside it, but there's a sparkle here on the way. Yeah, grab the sparkle, a little sparkly there, and here's the secret spot. So yeah, there is a mini medal, and it's kind of hidden in the grass near the west exit. So I actually just picked up the mini medal. Yeah, I just picked it up. Quite hard to find that one. But yeah, loot the chest. Like I say, make sure you got the mini medal before you leave the secret spot. It's right near the west exit in the grass. Quite hard to find. And once you've done that, I'm going to come south a bit more. Going to get a sparkle, guys, and then head into the Pirate's Den. Yeah, this is a Pirate's Den. Doesn't look like one, but apparently that's what it is. Right, so in here, you got a monster which appears in the daytime and the nighttime. 2 monsters, and there's a medal which you can only grab in the daytime as well. So we're going to come in here first in the daytime. So yeah, make sure it's daytime when you come in here for the first time, or nighttime. It don't really matter which order. I think it's more optimal to do daytime first. So yeah, coming in the daytime, come in the northwest room in the house, take a pair of leg warmers, and you'll find this monster, guys, on the northwest bed. Yeah, little forker over here, Damon. So yeah, little Forker is on the bed over there to the northwest inside the den. Like I say, he only appears in the daytime. So once you got him, you're going to come into this middle north room, loot these 3 pots. One will have a, the barrels and the pots. One will have a mini medal inside it. So yeah, loot them pots and barrels at the back and get the mini medal. Come this room next and loot the bag on the wall for an item. Come in the kitchen area, loot the barrel in the corner for another item. And now we want to come down here. Now this basement, you can only access it in the daytime. Yeah, you can only access this basement in the daytime. Come to the cell, guys, and grab the mini medal. That's it, near your feet. Yes, make sure you grab that mini medal in this cell. So right now we've got 2 mini medals from the pirate's den and also one of the monsters. So once you've done that, we're going to warp, evacuate to the entrance. Now we're going to use the night light to change it to nighttime. That's it, to cover the world in darkness. Right, now we're going to head back into the pirate's den. And there'll be a monster in here which only appears at night time. And you actually have to use the mirror as well to make this monster appear. So you want to come in the far northeast bedroom and talk to this woman, guys, and show her the mirror. That's it, and she'll reveal Genghis. Once Genghis has joined your party, you can either go back out the way you came or just use evac to get back out quicker. It's up to you, but we're not quite finished here yet, but we just need to get back to outside the actual building. Right, so now you're going to go around the right side and you're going to interrupt that statue at the back, and it's going to reveal a secret entrance. There you go. For some reason, moving that statue to reveal a secret entrance reminds me of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Not quite sure why. But yeah, down here you'll find 2 chests with 2 items, and you'll find the red orb. Yeah, so 2 chests, guys, and the red orb. Right now, we're going to warp to the merchant town again. Yeah, Berg, whatever you called it, Berg. Iceberg, maybe you called it whatever. Depends on what your merchant was called. Newberg. Yeah, so once you're back here, you still got a little cutscene advancing the merchant progress again with the creation of this new village. Right, and then going to warp to the teleportal shrine. Once you warp here, yes, you're going to leave the teleportal shrine, guys, and then get in your ship. Yes, you're probably wondering, why did I just warp to the merchant place and then leave? Like I say, you have to keep warping there after certain progress in the story in order to trigger the next stages of the town being built. If you don't do it this way, then you have to keep warping there, warping to another town, warping back, warping to another town, warping back. So you kind of have to keep visiting certain times. You can't just trigger every single stage all at once. You have to keep warping there, warp away, warp back, for example. So we'll just do it this way. Yeah, so you've got a secret spot here, guys. You've got a stealth suit, if you can find it. Yeah, grab that stealth suit there, guys, and then loot the 2 pots. Yeah, Snake's stealth suit, that one. You got 2 pots, and then he's going to loot a few more sparkles nearby. And we're going to head north to Grimland, I think it's called. Yes, you've got a sparkle here. Yeah, and this secret spot I'm going to now, or island, sorry, has 3 sparkles on it. So I'd like to come and get this one. So we've got 3 little sparkles. Yeah, I didn't mean to leave that. Yeah, always take 3. 3 sparkle spots is, I believe, better than 1. So make sure you take them all. And from there, we're just going to go kind of northwest a little bit and get another sparkle. And then we'll go kind of northeast onto that big piece of land to the north. Yeah, Grimland. Grimland, there'll be 1 monster and 2 mini medals. Yep, and then there won't be much more to do, guys. Then we'll warp to third on, ready for part 12. Yes, when you got a sparkle, guys, just continue over here. once you do actually go to Alefgard in part 14, I do leave a lot of sparkles just around the normal world, which I don't bother getting. Once we get to that point, I will let you know. If you want to go around grabbing every single sparkle spot, you know, go and do it now. You can do. I mean, you can come back later near the end of the game. But I mainly just, once you get a flying bird, I mainly just get sparkle spots with some very unique gear and good equipment. For example, you get like a duplicate hat, which makes it so your spellcasters can cast twice, like Sage or Mage. Elevated shoes, which make it so when you walk around, you get experience, and also gives you 50 luck. We also get another Words of Wisdom, and we'll also get a Blizzard Blade. Yeah, so there's some goodies to get once you get the birds, but that's pretty much all I'm going to get. All the other sparkles, I'll just leave them up to you if you do decide to get them. But yeah, once on this piece of land to the north, guys, this snowy piece of land, this biome, yeah, so grab that sparkle. You got a secret spot here. This secret spot has just got some items inside it. So you got a chest over here near the middle. Yeah, some gold coins. I believe that's all there is. Yeah, just the gold coins. Right, we'll go east, straight past the little village, and get a sparkle, and then we'll head into the village, guys. Like I say, get a monster and 2 mini medals. Yeah, so grab that sparkle. Right, and head into Grimland. Yeah, welcome to Grimland, guys. So once you spawn in, come to the south, loot this bag for an elfin elixir. They're really good. I think they're the ones which give you full MP back, or if not, they do give you a massive chunk anyway. Yeah, so to the south, you'll find this chest. You have to run around the brazier, and in that chest, guys, is a mini medal. Yeah, so loot that chest near that brazier to the south of the map for a mini medal. Once you've got that, we're then going to continue north to the northwest side of the area. And you see the monster? I almost didn't see him then, but yeah, he's hiding behind this tree. And Ramsdale, yeah, he appears at any time of day. So yeah, he's hiding behind that bush to the northwest, guys. So get that monster. That's the only monster in this area. And all we've got left to collect is one more mini medal. And we also need to talk to the NPC here. Right, so now I'm going to come near the middle of the area. You get his chest. Just got an item inside it. Yeah, a battle fork. Yeah, so once you've got the battle fork, we're then going to head northeast. Grab this barrel on the way. Pot. For some gold. We're going to head into the northeast building. We need to talk to the NPC. We give him the mod rod, which we got from when we beat the boss troll. And you want to loot the drawers at the back, guys, for a mini medal. Yeah, loot the drawer at the back in this building for a mini medal and also for an item. But yeah, talk to this guy. You'll give him the mod rod and you'll get the boatman's bone. Remember, we got the mod rod when we beat the boss troll. The king gave it to us as a reward. Right, once you've got the boatman's bone, you got 2 mini medals and the monster. We're then going to warp to Thunder, guys, ready for part 12. Yeah, and once you spawn here and continue in part 12, we'll begin by killing some enemies and getting another orb, guys. So yeah, once you spawn in, make a quick save and I'll leave it there for that one. So thanks for watching and I'll see you on part 12. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back. This is part 12 and we should be in Thedon. So it needs to be night time, so you're going to head outside and use the night light to change the time of day tonight. Then we're going to head back inside and all the NPCs should now be up and about. And because we've got the ultimate key now, we can enter that cell and engage a little boss fight. So just come to the northwest to where that cell is, open the gate, guys, and talk with the NPC with an exclamation mark right above his head. And you'll get in a battle. Kind of like a boss battle, but you just kind of got like a few mobs to fight. Yeah, so kill all of these and then you're going to get another orb. We'll be finishing this video, by the way, with a kind of big boss fight in the volcano type area, which is almost like one of the last areas before you get the big bird. There's a few things you need to go do there. You kind of have to go through it and then do something else and come back. But yeah, just after the volcano area. That's normally when you get the bird, so it's not too far away. So yeah, once you've taken these out, I think we're going to go and do the ghost ship next. Because in order to reach a volcano area, you need to get a mountain cleaver weapon, which you actually find on the ghost ship. And you take that into the volcano, you lob it inside the volcano, and then it makes a boss spawn. But you do get another mountain cleaver later, so if you did want to use it as a weapon, and probably didn't want to throw it away. I mean, you have to anyway, progress the story, but like I say, you do get another one later. But by the time you get one later, there'll be better weapons anyway. So yeah, once you beat them all, the dying fires, they'll scream in pain, and you get the orb, guys. Of course, I skipped the cutscene. So afterwards, we're going to warp to the path of promise. So yeah, you beat the enemies, got the orb, advance the dialogue, warp to the path of promise. This is one of the earliest dungeons in the game. So once you spawn here, we're just going to make our way up the dungeon in order to get a monster. You need Ra's mirror in order to make this monster appear. You'll probably know what NPC we're going to. If you remember, this is that dungeon where you could kind of like jump down and fall onto the floor below. I think it's the first dungeon in the game which you access, which you can kind of jump down to different floors. But you might remember there's a NPC overlooking one of the big holes. Yep, and now let's see NPC we're going to. Yeah, this dude over here. Still here, guys, looking down the chasm. So talk with him and use Ra's mirror to get that monster, Maggie. Yeah, once you've rescued Maggie, we're just going to use evac to walk back to the entrance. And we're going to jump in the boat. Yeah, so back in the entrance, guys, and then go and get in your ship. And then from here, I believe we're kind of going southeast. There's a small little town just all by itself in the ocean, a kind of water world, I guess. Yeah, just kind of go southeast from Path of Promise. There'll be a sparkle on the way down here. This one, that's kind of where I am. And if you look closely on the map, you can actually kind of see it. Yeah, you just see like a small few things on the map, which kind of indicates there's something there which you can investigate, and that's where you find this little floating village. And in this floating village, guys, one of the monsters appears during dusk, and one of them appears during nighttime. Yeah, so it's Lozmi. I think I'm at nighttime, yeah. So we'll get one monster at night. And by the way, in this flower bed, there is a mini medal. Yeah, grab the mini medal from the middle of that flower bed in the northeast corner of this town. I'll say one more time, guys. Mini medal in the flower bed in the northeast corner of the town. Come into this room, guys, and loot the 2 bookshelves for 2 items. Come outside. We've got the mini medal already, and this monster is to the northwest near the shop. And there's also, if you interrupt that tombstone, you'll find a seed. Yes, this monster Turgon only appears at night time. So yeah, only appears at night time. There's another monster, Barkosani, only appears at dusk. So what we're going to do now is we're going to walk back to the merchant town, Berg. Yeah, walk back to Berg on the northeast side of the map. And you should get a little cutscene indicating something new has been built. It should be the kind of theatre type place now, where you can go inside and there'll be a load of people dancing. So once that's spawned in, we're going to come into the inn and we're going to warp until dusk. Rest until dusk. Yeah, and once it's dusk, you're going to head outside and you're going to go to the southwest corner, and you'll see a bunch of NPCs talking. And going to approach them for a little cutscene. If this cutscene doesn't trigger, it's likely because you haven't got a theatre built yet. Just warp to like Ali Han, for example, another big town, and then walk back, and that should have progressed the berg to create the theatre for it to be built. So yeah, approach M3, you get a little cutscene afterwards. You can walk back to Lozami, where we just were before Newburgh. And like I say, make sure it's dusk, and it should make the other monster spawn. Now the monster spawns on the southeast part of the island, but we're going to come inside this building first, because there's a bunch of items in this one. You're going to loot the little drawer near the bed in the northwest corner, and then loot all these shelves, guys, for a bunch of books. That's it, we've got them all. So once you've got all them items, you might want to use Snoop just to make sure. Yeah, we're going to get this crab just around here, guys. Like I say, this guy only appears at dusk, and if you have not got a monster wrangler, you have to use a musk to stop him from running away. So it only appears in dusk, and he likes for you to use musk. Yeah, but if you've got a monster wrangler, dusk is all you need. Right, so next up, we're going to walk back to the merchant area, back to Bergie. I'm just going to call my Newburgh, guys, when I refer to it. Remember, I'm going to refer to mine as Newburgh. When I do that, just remember, whatever yours is called, it's the same place. So once in Newburgh, now you're going to come over here into this building. Yes, and you're going to talk to the merchant who's been locked up because he's been up to no good. Yeah, there'll be another little cutscene. Yeah, I'll explain to you what happened. Right, afterwards, we're going to head outside and we're going to head into the northwest big building and interact with behind the chair, guys, to find a orb. That's it, a yellow orb. We will be coming back here later to free the merchant, but for now that's all you can do. We need that orb. So yeah, once got the yellow orb, warp to Romaria. Yeah, Romaria next. Yeah, and once Romaria, we're going to go sleep, guys. Yeah, so head into the inn, and we need to rest. Yeah, so come and talk to the innkeeper, and you want to rest until dawn. Yeah, rest until dawn, and then everything should work out the time these next steps are going to take. So once you wake up, you can head into the castle. Yep, and then you're going to come down the southwest stairs. Yeah, so head into the castle, go down the southwest stairs. Open this gate at the bottom. Open the two chests, you'll find a assassin's dagger. Yes, and also a tempest shield. Yeah, once you've got these, go back up to the floor above, and then we're going to go down the northwest set of stairs. Yeah, and that's going to lead us to a mini medal. You need the ultimate key to access this mini medal, and we could have come earlier. I just wanted to come now, I guess. Just made more sense when we came back to rest of that in. So yeah, up here, guys, all the way to the top. Open the cell again, and the mini medal should be. Yeah, we're gonna have to use Snoop. Don't quite remember. Oh, there it is in that pot. So yeah, loot that pot, guys, for a mini medal. So another medal inside the castle. Right, next up, yes, we're going to evac to go back to the entrance. Yes, we're going to use Padfoot, of course. Right, if you use Holy Protection as well, guys, it should decrease random encounters even more. So you're going to get in your ship just on your left, come over here, get a secret spot. Like I say, we are kind of going to the ghost ship now. Come down here, we're going to loot just a few islands on the way for some sparkle spots. To make this ghost ship appear, remember you need to get a boatman's bone from that Grimland in the northeast corner. But we did that in a previous video, I think it was. Yeah, so in here, come talk to this woman. And yeah, she'll turn into a monster when you show her the mirror. I don't think there's any other items in that secret spot. But once you got her, get back in your ship. Now we're going to go straight over to where this other monster is. Because if you stop on these little islands now to grab a loot, then likely by the time we get to secret spot, it's going to change to dusk. or night and this monster will not spawn. Yeah, secret spot we're approaching, the monster only spawns in the daytime. That's why I rested until dusk, until dawn, because dawn gives you a bit longer of daylight hours. So yeah, so over here guys, and into the secret spot. I grabbed that sparkle just beforehand. But yeah, come over here and interact with the slime guys, the sting, to get into the monster. Yep, we got a barrel over here with some special medicine. And yes, I think that's it for all these secret items in that secret spot. So once you've got the monster, you're just going to leave and you're going to get this other sparkle just to the south slightly. And then get back in your ship guys, and we're going to kind of make our way to the ghost ship now. The monster in the ghost ship, one of them only appears at night time. So if you go in during night time, you'll be able to get both the monsters. So that's what we're hoping to do. But I'm just going to grab these 2 sparkles. And there's another sparkle on this island over here. Yes, you got a sparkle there as well, guys. Right, and if it's not night time already, you're going to change it to night by using the night light. That's it. So make sure it's night time, and then you can jump in the ghost ship. Right, once in the ghost ship, you're going to head north. You should find this big monster to the north. The big squid. I'm not sure which monster appears at night time and what. It might be the zombie actually. There's a zombie down below and they normally appear at night time. So it might be the zombie which appears at night. But yeah, get that monster guys. Loot this barrel for a fading Jenny. There will be monsters which spawn here. So you still need to use Padfoot. Right, you're going to come to the south. And you want to go up the steps to begin with. You can also loot this barrel for a silver rosary. But we actually need to go down them steps in a second. So you want to go up the steps first to the south. Yes, and then you should find this item. Some boxer shorts, guys. Clean boxer shorts for you to wear. I went through the whole game, by the way, of this earlier today. The whole game, and I've just been doing all the post-game dungeons. It gets quite tedious towards the end, even after completing the game. Just all the kind of post-game content. Some of the new stuff they've added, yes, very, very tedious. So I'm hoping we can make that nice and optimal. Yes, you're going to go down these steps next, guys. And once on the lower deck, come to northeast and you'll find this enemy. This monster you can recruit. Yeah, Grim. I think this is a guy which only appears at night time, because I'm pretty sure the zombie monsters appear at night time. So yeah, that should be both the monsters, guys, from the ghost ship already in your party. Right, once you got in, you're going to carry on south. You're going to find one room down here with a bunch of items inside it. Yes, on here there is a mini medal in this room, but the mini medal is actually in a pot. It's not in the chests, which you might believe. They kind of try to put it out of the way, you know, so you might miss it. You're too focused on the chest and you're going to overlook the pot in the corner. I think it's a pot, or is it a barrel? Anyway, something which kind of doesn't stand out because it's just beyond the chest. But yeah, you loot all the chests and this barrel, that's it. And there's your mini medal, guys. The only mini medal in the ghost ship. And that chest I've left closed. I'm sure you know why I left it closed. Because there's an enemy inside it. But yeah, you're going to come south after grabbing the mini medal. Grab a lover's locket. Yeah, to the south. That's all you need from the ghost ship, guys. The lover's locket. Right, once you've got that, you're going to warp to Olivia's Promontory. I actually forgot what the word is now. Olivia's Promontory or something. What's it called? But yeah, once you warp to Livius, you're just going to leave and you're going to get in your ship, guys, to the side, and you're going to try to sail west You get a little cutscene, and now you've got Lover's Lock here. You can actually progress past this part. Early in the game, you kind of got to turn around, but now you've got Lover's Lock here, you can progress. And you want to continue along here. You want to disembark your ship on this island in the middle and come inside to the Shrine of Shackles. Right, I'm going to come into this cell on the left to begin with. Loot the pot for a mini medal. Yes, loot that pot, guys, for a mini medal. That's the only one in this shrine. And they're going to come down to the far southwest room. Talk with the green flame, I guess, for a little flashback. Yep, after talking with green flame, you can loot the pot beside it for 4 gold coins. You are now rich. And they're going to go into southeast room and loot the skeleton, guys, and you'll get the mountain cleaver. Like I say, this is what you need to lob into the volcano to make a boss appear. Yeah, there you go, guys, a mountain cleaver. You can loot the pot as well for a weightlifter's tab. Right, I'm just going to use evac to leave this area quicker. And we're going to get back on the ship and just sail to the north a little bit. I'm not going to grab all these sparkle spots, which we're going to go by, and you can actually see it on the land on either side. If you want to, you can. I am going to grab this one. But I'm actually going to continue north along this narrow river and just grab all the items near the end of it. Like I say, if you want to disembark your ship and get all the items on either side of the river, you can do. All I'm doing is getting the items in the actual river itself. So I'm going to sail all the way to the end. You'll find a bunch of items near the end of the river. Yep, so you got a first one here. Holy Talisman. And a few more. Boomerang. Was that a flame? Was that a flaming boomerang? Yeah, another one there. And this should be the last one. As you can see, there's some rocks blocking that mouth of the river where it goes out into the ocean. So you kind of can't access it. You have to get out Lover's Lock in order to get access to that a little bit. But anyway, guys, once you've got all them, you're going to walk to Asham. Now we're going to make our way to Volcano, guys, and get ready for an upcoming boss fight. Yeah, so walk to Asham and then head straight outside. And once getting to Asham, the boat should be docked just in this kind of little river nearby. Right, you're going to go south and grab that item. Just carry on until the river forks, and then when it forks, you're going to go left or west, you could call it. I'm just going to grab this item on this piece of land while I'm passing it by. Because you can only access this part by the ship or by the birdie. Yeah, so just carry on, guys, like I said, until it forks. And then when it forks, take the west path. And then when it forks again, go southwest. And then disembark at the end and climb up onto the grass and head into this mountain. Yes, this is where we are, guys, and your final objective should be to come here. Yeah, if you come here without the mountain cleaver, then you can't spawn the boss. So you have to make sure you do the ghost ship in that first. Of course, to do the ghost ship, you need to get the mod rod. Yeah, which you got from killing the boss troll, if you remember. And then you have to give the mod rod to the guy in Grimland who gives you the boatman's bone. And that's what makes a ghost ship appear. So this boss, he's not too bad. I mean, with my own build, just like using Monster Wrangler and Monster Parlon, just spamming that along with Wild Sight to cast it twice. Yeah, it doesn't go down too late. Yeah, it doesn't take too many turns. But I think I do need to put some more healing, not healing, but MP items just on my other teammates, just to keep the Monster Wrangler topped up, just in case his MP does get a little bit low. But I don't think I needed to use it here. Yeah, I've still got all my seeds. How many seeds have I got? Yeah, I got a lot of seeds. I really don't know what to do with them. I mean, maybe if you used yours, I might save mine until I change vacation and just spam them all on somebody then. But yeah, I'm just going to try to change my equipment. Just give each of my teammates the strongest weapon. It's up to you if you want to change their accessories. So they got like more strength or more agility, for example, or more luck. Of course, more luck will increase the chance of them doing a critical. Agility will mean they're likely to go first. In turn order, our flame tang boomerang. Yeah, that's one we just found in the water. Right, so once you're ready, just carry on up the top, interact with the massive ledge at the top of the massive pool of lava, guys. And then you lob it in, and a bat will come flying down, and there'll be a little boss fight. After this boss battle, just afterwards, there'll be a little cutscene, and you can actually find a monster at the top of this area. But it's only after defeating this boss coming up. Right, surely that's about it. Yeah, Merch has got the abracadabra. Right, so let's do it, guys. Yeah, interact that ledge, use the mountain cleaver. Yep. Love a mountain cleaver, or you could try black pepper, see what effect that will have. So yeah, I'm just going to keep doing a normal thing, guys. I'm following my order so I can actually choose my commands. And I'm just going to use Wild Side, Monster Pylon with the Monster Wrangler. And then all the others are just going to keep doing kind of like their own strongest abilities. I think I have sped this fight up a little bit. Yeah, coming up in about 20 seconds, the fight's going to speed up a little bit, guys. Yeah, it's going to be quite a bit grindy coming up at the end of the game, unfortunately. There's one monster, you have to kill him like not a monster, it's more like a boss, but you have to kill him like 6 or 7 times. And you have to kill him within 15 turns, almost every time. And each time you beat him, to fight him again, you have to go all the way back to the top of the dungeon again. There's no warp point, which takes you to him immediately. Not what I've noticed so far. I have tried looking around for a kind of warp which will take you straight up to him, but I've not found one so far. So yeah, at the moment, you kind of have to, each time you beat him, you have to go all the way back up to him, beat him again. All the way back up to him, beat him again. All the way back up to him, beat him again. Yeah, it gets a bit tedious. But he does give you a lot of goodies when you beat him though. And you do get a trophy as well for unlocking all of his wishes. Or ask him to make your wish. And there he is. This should be it. Last hit coming up. So it didn't take too long. I don't think I had to speed it up that fast. Yeah, but there he is. Gargoyle has been defeated. You know what? I'm actually looking forward to moving back onto the Castle of Frankstone. I was making some good ground with that until I started on this. And it's kind of been on pause while I've been making this series. And my Silent Hill 2 remake text guide as well. That's also gone on pause. Which I was hoping to get done by the end of November. But because of this, that's not really happened. Yeah, deciding on what games to cover when it comes to guides can be a very hard thing to decide on sometimes, guys. It really is. Sometimes I regret doing it, and sometimes I don't. The thing is, all the time at the end, once you've made a guide and it's finished, I am kind of proud of that guide and just how it's going to help others. Almost every guide I'm proud of in some way. So yeah, although I would have liked to have cracked on with Castle of Frankstone and Silent Hill 2 Remake and got them done, I guess I am kind of glad that I'm doing this as well in some respect. But yeah, sorry, you should have got a trophy once you beat that boss, guys. A trophy for beating him. And then afterwards, there'll be a few little cutscenes and come and get this monster to the top left near the lava. Yeah, that monster hiding behind the rock. So make sure you caught the monster. That monster has joined your roster. And then evac to get back to the entrance, guys. You're now going to kind of go south along all the lava, which has turned. It's kind of cooled down due to the river. You're going to walk across that lava over to this piece of land. You're going to get a sparkling spot, and we are coming to the end of this video. Not too far now, but this is probably like the second to last dungeon of this map coming up. Like I say, we have got to go to like the overworld yet, called Alefgard, where there's a bunch of dungeons in that area. But yeah, in this whole world map, in the original world map, it's probably like second to last proper dungeon. And then of course you got all the post game stuff, but that's after the story. Yeah, I'm also very intrigued to see what's coming up for PS Plus Essential, which will get announced tomorrow. Yeah, I'm recording this on Tuesday. PS Plus always gets announced on a Wednesday, about 16:30 UK time, if it's not been leaked already. I'm surprised there's not been a PS Plus Essential leak actually for quite a while. We used to get leaks every month, but just recently, the last few months, not been any leaks at all, I don't think. Which is a shame. It's always nice to know, like, a week in hand what we're going to get. I know we do find out a week before anyway, but it's always nice, I mean, a few weeks before. But yeah, because last few months I've not really covered any Plus Essential games. I think the last one was Little Nightmares 2, was it? I think October was Dead Space, but I've already done Dead Space, so I didn't need to do it. November, just none of the games really interested me. So yeah, hopefully something in December, guys. Got something I can cover, and I'm going to look forward to covering. There's a few games I would like to cover in the future, but I'm probably not going to do them until 2025 now. But if one of them comes on Plus Essential December, that could really change quite quick. But anyway, guys, this is where we're going to end this video in this dungeon, which will start in part 13. So thanks for watching, and hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to part 13 of my Dragon Quest 300% trophy and achievement walkthrough. We are inside the Maw of the Necromond. And this dungeon, it's kind of long. It is kind of long. There's a ton of branching paths. But I'm just going to kind of show the ones which lead you to anything useful. And of course, we're going to get the monsters and the medals along the way. So on this floor, I'm going to kind of go left to begin with. Yeah, when the path forks, go left first. I'm just going to carry on along here. If I get caught in any battles, if they're a new enemy I recognise, I'll probably just take them all out. But hopefully with Padfoot, I shouldn't get caught in too many. So talking about parts, I've got the game completed now and recorded. Not platinum yet, I've just completed the story. We complete the story on part 17. So once we get into part 18, that's when we'll begin the post-game cleanup, which will just be 2 like extra dungeons, and we'll have about 10 monsters left to collect at the end of the game, and also about 10 medals. And of course, we've still got to kill every single enemy type. But in regards to that, I'm probably going to do that last one, I'm honest. But this chest, you want to loot this chest, guys, because it's got a Thunderbolt blade inside it. Yeah, then we're going to come back down slightly and then take this path to the left. You can go to the northwest side of this floor, but it doesn't really lead you to anything mega useful. That's why I didn't end up going that way. I just kind of went southwest, grabbed a few chests along the way, just along a few branching paths, and then just carried on going southwest. So you got this chest that's got a spiked armor inside it. When enemies hit you when you got that equipped, it reflects the damage back at them. But unfortunately, not many of your vocations can equip it. Otherwise, it might have been a good idea to equip during metal slime farming. But yeah, my current build, my current party, only my main character can only equip that spiked armor for now. So yeah, another battle, just going to take out the enemies, guys, and then carry on through a southwest exit onto the next floor. Yeah, but a few monsters here. Exactly, there will be. Yeah, you got 2 monsters and 1 mini medal. So on this floor, you're going to go east and take the kind of northeast exit. Now this exit actually kind of keeps looping back when you go through This floor we're on now, when you go through the exit, it'll bring you back at the entrance. So once you go through the exit, then you go back through the entrance and it takes you back to the previous floor. But there'll be a monster in here which we're going to collect. This guy here, the troll. So yeah, get Trevor the troll into your roster. And then once we've recruited him, it's going to take the east exit, guys. It'll bring you back to the entrance. Then we just turn around and go back through the entrance. And it brings you back here. And now we're going to go south and then take the southeast exit. Try to avoid falling down these holes. If you do fall down, you're just going to climb back up. It's not a big deal breaker. Yeah, you just fall down onto the previous floor and you'll have to come back through here again. What I don't like really about this game, there's not really anything which gives you a good defense against sleep. Not which I found for the time being anyway. Loot that chest, guys, for a angel bell, was it? And then climb this ladder. Yeah, because right at the end you fight this enemy called a King Hydra and it casts an attack on you called Sweet Breath. And what that does, it causes almost all your party to fall asleep. And on this floor, guys, go south and then southeast to find your second enemy here, which you can recruit. Yeah, so once you've got that one, that's the second monster in this dungeon, and that's all monsters in this dungeon already collected. So now we're going to come back to the middle path. We're going to go past the ladder we came up, and then we're going to drop off the ledge to the east. You're going to have to drop down here. And once you get to the path below, there's going to be a medal. The medal's actually inside the floor. So if you snoop about here, you'll find it. There it is. So there's your mini medal, guys, just in the floor there. Your mini medal. So we should have both monsters now and the mini medal from this dungeon. Loot this chest for a black bandana. And you're going to climb up the southwest ladder to get back up to previous floor, but on a different side of it. Yes, you're going to be here now. Going to come to the east, going to grab this chest. Yeah, for mithril helmet. Then we're going to drop down again. That's going to take us back down to that floor below. Now we want to head over to the northwest ladder to climb up. We can grab this chest along the way for a assassin's dagger. Yeah, climb up this ladder. You go past like a little shrine, which if you want to heal, you can step inside it. And then just carry on through the northeast exit. Yeah, now this floor here should be the last one before we leave this dungeon. So there's a lot of branching paths. I'm just going to go through the ones which lead you to the exit and lead you to anything useful. If you want to look at every branching path you can, there will be a few chests. But like I said, there's nothing of great value. So I'm just kind of ignoring all the unimportant ones. Just because it's a weak item or it's an item we've already got. And it's not really going to make any difference just getting another copy. Yeah, so first you're kind of heading northeast to begin with. And once you go along this bridge, at this point, I'm going to come all the way to the east and then go south. This will lead you to a little dead end, but it's got a chest here. It's got a thinking cap. Thinking caps, if you equip one, it increases your wisdom by about 40, I believe. And of course, the more wisdom you have, the quicker you can learn some of your spells by like 1 or 2 levels. I think there is a cap to it. It's not like you can just get loads of wisdom and learn spells like 10 levels earlier. Yeah, it's a bit of a cap. I think it can only be brought forward about 1 or 2 levels. But yeah, it can help, especially for the late game grinding. But you will be able to buy thinking caps later anyway. There'll be a shop in the final area where you can actually buy thinking caps. A little bit expensive, but yeah, you can buy them. By the time I get to the end of the game, completed it, most of my vocations, which I currently have in my party, they've all learned all their spells and abilities. Yeah, so that thinking cap there from that chest, guys, then you want to backtrack a little bit. Yeah, so once completed the game, that's probably when I'm going to change my vocations, and then we'll start a post-game content with some new vocations ready to level them up. and learn all their spells. So now we're coming south, and remember, any paths I'm avoiding, it's just because they either lead to nothing or it leads to something unimportant. And remember, we've got both monsters already here and the medal. Yes, now we're pretty much heading towards the exit. There's nothing really of great value left to collect. So let's just crack on all the way to the east, guys, the east ledge, and then we just head north up through the far northeast exit. Yeah, I'm thinking the whole walkthrough is going to be probably just over 20 parts. So I probably did underestimate the length it's going to take a little bit. I thought we'd get it done a bit quicker. But yeah, it's taken a bit longer than what I thought. Obviously the grind is going to take longer than what the walkthrough series will be. Because I'll get you going, I'll give you a strategy. And then I will lead you to it, to do it all yourself. Because you don't want to watch me just doing boring grinding for like an hour or so. I'm hoping it's not going to take too long. It's the 1,000 battles which is going to be a problem. The 1,000 battles. Yeah, it's not the learning the spells and abilities. It's the 1,000 battles which is going to be a problem. Because I'm betting I've not actually checked. I need to check that actually. Once this video's finished, I think we're going to have a look just see how many battles I'm on. But yeah, I bet it's probably like around 100. And you've got to get 1,000 battles. So yeah, I've got almost probably 900 left to go. And you can imagine that's going to be a lot of grinding. Now, what would be nice for that is a controller with a turbo function button. Because then I could kind of I could rubber band the analog stick and then kind of put X on turbo. And then I can just leave it AFK and it'll just keep doing battles for me. Yeah, so it's going to take some serious grinding. But I'll look at that a bit later on. For now, we're just getting through the story first. That will be ready for you by the time we get there. So yeah, you've left that dungeon now. You're back outside on the world map. You're going to come in the secret spot. You're going to loot that chest. Come over here, loot this chest as well. Right, and I believe that's all there is in this secret location. So you're going to exit it now. And you're going to head up into the shrine. You can't get your boat in this part of the map. Yeah, your boat will not spawn here. Yep, and the monster in this area only spawns at night time. Yes, a monster in this shrine only spawns at night. So all I've just done, I've just changed it to night time so that this monster spawns. That's it before I head inside. Now, once in the Necrogon shrine, you're going to loot this barrel to the east and then come around to the north, guys, and you'll find the monster. There it is. Uzi. So yeah, Uzi will join your party. That's the only monster in this area. There's another medal, but the medal is actually inside the building. So once he's joined your party, yes, head inside the building, guys, to shrine for a little cutscene. Yes, you'll grab the silver orb. I believe that's the last orb. Oh yeah, we're going to get the flying birdie now, Ramaya. Yeah, so grab that seed of life, grab the mini medal, and also grab the seed of magic. Yes, 3 secret spots behind that dude. You got 2 seeds and 1 mini medal. Make sure you grab the mini medal, guys, from a secret spot behind him. And once got it, we're going to warp all the way over here. Yes, to the fairy village. Yeah, warp to the fairy village, guys, and then head outside. Right, then you're going to go north, get in your ship. I'm going to use Padfoot. And you can use Holy Protection as well. Yeah, I accidentally went back in the village then for a second. So yeah, get in your ship. And we are going to head north. We're basically at the north point of the map now. Because we're right at the top, when we go north a bit more, it's going to warp us back down to the bottom to the south. So it's going to make us basically loop around the map a bit quicker. So yeah, from Fairy Village, get in your boat and kind of head north to that nearest piece of landmass, which is covered in snow, the ice. And just to the west of that land, there'll be a secret spot, guys, and there's going to be a monster there. for us to recruit. This monster only appears at night time. Yes, you get a piece of land on the southwest corner of the map, and just to the west will be a secret spot, guys. Come inside, make sure it is night time. That's it, and there'll be a huge monster there. Yeah, grab a seed of life from the pot. Yes, and Frosty's going to join your party. You got another pot to the northeast. Yeah, with a leaf inside, and I'm going to get back in my boat. You do get some items near the end of the game which allow you to infinitely heal your teammates, but you only get one which infinitely cures you of sleep, but only one person can use it at a time. Like I said, if that character gets put to sleep, then you can't use it until he wakes up, which kind of makes it a bit pointless depending on who you equip it on. But yeah, you do get quite some cool items, like one which will let you infinitely heal. You know, I think it gives you like 90 heal per each turn, let you cast sleep on other enemies, let you cure sleep on yourself. There'll be another one which makes you trigger enemies, so instead of trying to trigger a random battle, you can just use this item and it makes an enemy battle spawn straight away, which is quite cool. Yeah, in this secret spot, loot them 2 barrels, guys, and then loot this pot over here. Right, and then once you're done, that secret spot's quite tricky to see, by the way. Yes, get that sparkle, and I'm just going to go past that area and get a sparkle to the east, guys. Yes, I'm going to go back to that shrine. That shrine is where you're going to get the bird. You have to have every single orb in order to get the bird, and the bird cannot trigger any battles, which is pretty cool. You can fly around the map without to worry of triggering any random encounters. Yeah, so here you are, the shrine of the Everbird. Right, before you climb the ladder, just in the top right corner behind it, there'll be a mini medal. Yeah, stuck in the snow there. So grab that mini medal, guys, just take it out of the yellow snow, and then climb this ladder. So once you get up here, you're going to interact with each of the basins, the kind of like little pedestal things, and each one you'll place a orb inside. I guess providing you haven't missed any, this bit should go off without a hitch or hiccup. Yeah, and pretty much what we're going to be doing now is going to be doing a bit of exploration before we make a move for the story again. Yeah, now I've got a bird, we can access a lot of other items, some cool items, more monsters and more medals. So that's what we're going to do next. So yeah, once you place them all, guys, you get a little cutscene and we'll spawn in the skies above on the birdie. Yeah, get a trophy, guys, Everbird Awakened, and with the bird you seem to move quicker if you descend nearer to the ground. It seems to move a bit quicker. It might just be my eyes deceiving me. Yeah, so what I'm going to do from there, I'm going to head southeast. If you're going to have a good look around, guys, get more new secret spots, you can. I'm only going to show you the secret spots and the sparkling spots with some very, very good items inside, or if it's got a monster or a medal. Anything else, I'll leave it up to you if you want to go and loot it. So yeah, come and land down here, guys. We're on the northeast part of the map now. We're going to land in the spot here. Yeah, that's where we are. Yes, from the shrine of the Everbird, I just went southwest, which kind of loops us back around to the north side of the map, and then come around here. Now, it wants to be night time in order to make this monster appear. Yeah, so make sure it's night time, guys, and then come inside. And yes, you'll find Boris. Boris, the friendly dragon. Yes, once Boris has joined your party of bandits, you're going to loot a barrel for the Eureka moment. Right, get back in the bird. And then from there, we're going to kind of head southwest a little bit. You don't want to leave this piece of land which you're on, because the item we want now is actually in the mountains, just along this same piece of land where that secret spot just was. You're going to land on this hole in the mountains. You're going to get that item from the sparkle there, and they're going to go in the secret spot. Now in this secret spot, you got some good items here. Just going to use Snoop to remember where they are. So this barrel has a words of wisdom inside it. I did collect quite a few of them, just in case you want them. Yeah, you got another barrel here. Of course, 250 gold coins, not really important. But yeah, words of wisdom, useful to have. Right, so next up. Yeah, we have warped to Alefgard. Yeah, so warp back to the very first town, guys. Alefgard. We're going to come into the inn. And we're going to rest. Yeah, you want to rest until dawn. Once you've rested until dawn, we're going to head outside. Yeah, and then we're going to head into the castle. Yeah, so once in the castle, you're going to go loop around, and we're actually making our way to the dungeon to get a monster. So yeah, go in the castle, take a left corridor, and you want to loop around clockwise all the way down here into the dungeon. Now you've got the ultimate key, you can access a cell with a slime inside it. Another monster for your roster. Yeah, so there she is. Toy Jammer. You can loot that pot as well in the corner. I think that's got a seed of strength inside it. Right, so now we're going to warp to the Dreamer's Tower. So yeah, warp to the Dreamer's Tower next, which is actually nearby to this town. Yeah, so once in here, head north and make sure you use your Pathfoot and Holy Protection to reduce the enemy encounter rate. And this NPC near the sleeping area, yeah, talk to the woman at the top and show her the mirror, guys, and she'll reveal her true form. Hagatha. Yeah, she's a witch. And my monster wrangler party kind of level has just gone up. You probably just got that little notification saying your monster just got stronger. I think that's because I'm on 80. I think it's because I'm on 80. Right, get in your bird. Yeah, you leave Dreamer's Tower now, get in your bird, and you want to come over here to the west, guys, and land on this little ledge on top of the mountain. You're going to go into the secret spot here. Yep, and it needs to be daytime to make this monster appear. Yeah, it needs to be daytime to make this monster appear. So get that monster, and there's also a mini medal. And there is the mini medal, guys. So get the monster, and also grab the mini medal. Once got the medal and the monster, come to the northwest, grab the chest for some elevating shoes. Now what these do is they increase your luck by like 40 or 50, which is a big amount. And they also make it so when you're running around, you actually gain a little bit XP. Right, next up, we're going to warp to Myr. Yeah, so warp to Myr next. Right, once in Myr, we're going to head into the inn to the far northeast, guys. And we're going to grab the mini medal, which is hidden behind the ultimate key door. You can actually get a spell which allows you to access doors, which you need a key for. So some of these doors, you can actually access them before you get the key, providing you get a spell, which is quite a late spell to learn anyway. So it's not something you can easily come by. But yeah, grab that mini medal, guys, from this room. Of course, unlock it with the key and grab the mini medal. Next up, yes, we're going to warp to the entrance and then get back in your birdie. So yeah, warp to the entrance, guys, and board your bird. Now we're going to head northwest over to the forest area. Yeah, over to the forest area now, northwest from Myr. And you're looking for the secret spot sticking out of the forest. It's quite hard to see. You can see it there, you can just see the stone sticking out. Yeah, so land next to it, guys, and then go inside. We did actually come in here early in the game, but we couldn't get the monster because we needed the mirror. So yeah, you need to make sure you come in here in the daytime. So if it's not day, you have to go and warp to it in, change time, and then come back. But yeah, talk to that guy, show him the mirror, and you'll get the whodunit monster. He will join your party. Yep, and Hoodwink will level up. So next up, we're going to warp to Grimland. Yes, warp to Grimland next. Yeah, once you spawn in Grimland, we're going to exit. We're going to get in the birds. The birds should travel everywhere with you, except to the more of the Necromond area. Yeah, you're going to land on this ledge to the east from the Grimland. You're going to come in here, because in here you can get a weapon called Blizzard Blade. You can get more of these later, but this is the only place to get one before going to Alefgard. So yeah, it's kind of hidden behind that rock in the chest. Quite hard to see. And once you've got a Blizzard Blade, yes, now we're going to warp to Minosa. Yeah, so warp to Minosa next, guys. That's where we fought the boss troll much earlier, on the southeast continent. Yeah, you want to exit, get in the bird, and we'll head onto the little green spot in the mountain, this spot here. Yeah, you want to come to the secret spot. Yeah, there'll be a sparkle there. So this sparkle, it's got a few things, but its main thing, it's got a duplicate. Now what the duplicate does, which we just got from that sparkle, it makes it so any of your kind of mage type vocations, they cast a spell twice. They've got a quote. I mean, we can't really use it at the moment, but it might come useful for later. And you want to land on the secret spot just to the west. Loot that barrel, and then you want to loot this mini medal from the ground here, guys. Yes, grab the mini medal from that secret spot in the ground. Next up, yes, we're going to warp over here. Yes, that's to Persistence. So you warp to Persistence next, and then you're going to come and land on this ledge to the north then. You want to come inside the secret spot. Now for this secret spot, guys, yeah, just head inside, and once inside, so you get this guy. This guy appears at any time of day. Yeah, he's not scared of the dark. He'll be here at all times. Yeah, Galahad, or Galachad, that's why he's here all the time. He's been waiting for you. So yeah, there's also a mini medal in this area. Just going to have to snoop to remind me where it is. So you've got an item there. That is the mini medal. So it's in the ground near that tree with leaves on it. And also some gold coins behind it, guys. Right, next up, we're going to warp to Newburg, or to Berg, to your item, your merchant town, basically. Yeah, warp to Bergy. And once you spawn, you should get a cutscene showing that the next place has been created. That's the final part of the village, by the way, guys, to have the fountain. Now, we're going to make sure you come in here either during dusk or night time. This monster only appears at dusk or night time, and you can only access the Grand Hall at daytime or dusk. At night time, I believe there's a guard blocking it. So if it's night time or dusk, it don't matter, but come to this guy and show him the mirror to get this monster. Yeah, Jules. So yeah, this guy at the back of the fountain, he spawns at dusk or night time. So get that monster, and you want to come inside the Grand Hall to the northwest. Like I say, you can only access this hall normally during daytime or dusk. So if it's night time, you're going to have to go in the inn and change it. You're going to come inside. Yeah, you hail the merchant, and now he's kind of back in your party, back in, not in your current party, but it'll be back in Aliahan in the vocation kind of list for you to recruit later on if you want to, but obviously we don't want to recruit a merchant again. But yeah, you got a monster, he's back in your vocation roster, back in Aliahan. Then you're going to warp to the Desert Shrine, guys, and you're going to land over here. So yes, warp to the Desert Shrine, and you want to land on this ledge just to the north. You're going to get that secret spot, that sparkle spot, and then go inside the secret spot next to it, guys. And this secret spot, you need to come in during night time, otherwise this monster will not appear. Yeah, you need to come in during night time. Yeah, come in during night time, this monster will be here waiting for you. Yes, we're also going to grab the items scattered about. I can see a chest to the northwest. There's a chest to the southeast as well, with a seed of luck inside it. Yes, you got that chest as well over there. Right, so now what you're going to do is going to walk back to the moor of the Necromont. Now we've got the Everbird, we can actually access the final kind of dungeon of this map, of the normal map. And once you've done this, in the next video we'll be going back to the like Overworld map, the kind of dark world. It's always dark there. There's no kind of like day cycle, just constantly nighttime. Yeah, which is nice because you don't have to keep worrying about changing the time of day to make monsters spawn. And the shops will always be there if they're meant to spawn. Yeah, so you'll land here guys and come to Volcano, and this will be it ready for part 14. So that's what we're looking at the moment in terms of my info. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back guys to part 14. We should have just set foot in Baramos' lair, which can be a little bit of a maze because there's a lot of ways to get in to begin with. But I'm going to be showing the optimal route to get through, of course, free of charge. So to begin, you want to come right, you want to come down these steps. It's going to lead you to a type like basement. You don't actually have to come down here. The only reason we're coming down is to get a mini medal. Yes, you want to come into this cell guys and interact with the feet of the skeleton to find that mini medal. You want to make sure you come into Baramos' lair during night time, because the monster in here, there's only one monster, it only appears at night time. So yeah, if it's daytime, head outside quickly guys, change it to night, and then come back in. So we've got medal number 1. We'll come back up to surface next, and we're going to kind of continue northeast. Just follow the outer garden path all the way to the northeast corner guys. Yeah, so since yesterday I've spent a lot of time on the end of the game, all the post-game content. I think I've got my final build ready, which we're going to be using at the end. Of course, we're still playing on lowest difficulty. But what I've been reading up online, if you do want to complete the whole of all of Platinum on high difficulties, you're going to have to do a lot of grinding, a lot more than what you're going to have to do just to get like all the spells and to get 1000 battles. So you're going to have to do a lot more if you want to kill the end game, post game type bosses without playing on easy. So that's something I'll leave with you, but I'll show you my builds. What you can do, even if you're on high difficulties, it can be useful. The Monster Wrangler is still one of the strongest classes no matter what difficulty you play on, just because his attack, Monster Pylon, it scales off your monster's court and not off your equipment, which makes it very, very strong. Now there's Monster guys, Armstrong. That's the only monster in Baramos' lair. So grab that monster, of course he only appears at night time. Then you want to come to the northeast ledge, there'll be a dead end. But if you examine the floor, there'll be a hidden item which you can grab. Yeah, with Monster Pylon being one of the strongest skills, even on high difficulties, what you can do is you can have a few Monster Wranglers on your team, because no matter what level that Monster Wrangler is, because that attack is scales off your monster's court, you always do the same damage, which is really, really good. And you can have a few Monster Wranglers attack with Monster Pylon while your other support members, 1 or 2 characters, are trying to cast sleep on the boss or healing your party. Yeah, so there guys is a flowing dress right near the flowing water, I guess. Is that why they put it there? But yeah, you can have 1 or 2 characters constantly trying to cast snooze or sleep on the boss, and the other 2 or 3 always casting Monster Pylon. I don't really use Wildside much. Wildside is good, it gives you a few extra turns of Monster Pylon, but problem is a lot of the bosses, they can deactivate it. So you might trigger Wildside, and then by the time you get to actually use your attack with it, it'll get deactivated, so you kind of wasted a turn. So once I do get towards the post game bosses, I normally just leave it on Show No Mercy and kind of like auto battle. Yes, I can auto battle even on the post game bosses guys, where you have to defeat him in a certain amount of turns and still do it without any problems. Of course on easy. But at the end we've got 3 Monster Wranglers. That's what my build is going to be. We've got 3 Monster Wranglers on our party, all spamming Monster Pylon. So you do a lot of damage. Basically every turn you're doing like almost probably over 2000 damage without any problems, as long as the boss doesn't cast sleep or paralyze on anybody, for example. Yeah, right, so you're going to come down here guys. That chest I've left is because it's got a mimic inside it, You're going to go over the electric floor, come your steps, and take the southeast exit. This does lead you to a dead end, but there's 3 hidden chests over here, which have some good items inside. Yeah, monster pylon as well. Good thing about it is it's not really dependent on your weapon, so it doesn't really matter what weapon you got equipped. Of course, you do need to make sure your MP's topped up. But good thing about 3 monster wranglers on your team is because you got 3 MP pulls in, and normally whoever the boss is, he's normally dead by the time all the MP has been used up. So you never really have to recover MP either, which is great. But you can imagine if you had 1 monster wrangler doing 3 times what 3 monster wranglers could do, you got 1 monster wrangler doing that. So basically he's using up 3 times as much MP. So he's probably going to use a lot of MP items to refill his MP. But because I've split that all across 3 monster wranglers, it's just, you can just constantly keep attacking, and DPS is really, really good. But yeah, 3 chests there, guys, hidden behind the waterfall. Make sure you loot them all. And I'm going to go back to that room with the electric floor in, and then take the alternate path. Remember, that chest to the north, it's got a mimic inside. It is a fake chest. Yeah, so now you want to take the southwest exit. Yeah, now here, we're going to go up the opposite stairs through the southwest exit and take the dragon mail from that chest. Then we're going to go back down, guys, and now take the middle path. We've got 1 monster here, we've got 1 mini medal, so all that's left to collect in Baramos lair is 1 more mini medal, guys. Then we've got a boss coming up. Yeah, I don't really like farming really either in this game. There's kind of like 2 good farm spots. One of them, you got a lot of liquid metal slimes, but the thing I hate about them is so many of them run away, and I've messed a lot. I was using kind of Steam tools to increase my stats like 99, just see how much, you know, max agility or max luck affects certain skills, or if you get a turn before liquid metal slimes. And even with like 999 agility, you do get a turn before the metal slimes to begin with, but for some reason on the second turn they always seem to go before you. I don't know why, even with 999 agility. There's one really good attack for killing all the metal slimes, but the problem is you can only use it on your second turn. It's called, I think it's Puff or Poof. Yeah, it's Attack for the Sage, where he turns into a dragon, and then it allows him to cast Flame Breath on the second turn, and it basically kills every single slime on screen without fail. It will never miss, and it always does like over 200 damage or so. So it's really good. But like I say, problem is you have to wait until your second turn to use it, and by then most of the slimes have run away, and I couldn't really find any way to get past it. But because of how quick liquid metal slimes are to kill, they've only got like 3 or 4 HP. Even though most of them run away, they're still one of the best farms in the game. There is a floor later on in the final dungeon. You got a chest hidden here behind the tree, guys, with a zombie's bane inside. Yeah, one of the post-game dungeons, there is one floor where it can spawn three King Hydras, and also it can spawn liquid metal slimes as well. You'll see a lot of information on the internet where players are advising to do the King Hydra farm. Yes, they give a lot of XP, but the problem is, guys, they're a pain in the ass to fight because they'll keep casting sleep on your party. Yeah, so here's your last mini medal, guys, in this area. Just examine the feet of that skeleton on the throne, guys, for mini medal number 2. Yes, mini medal number 2. Make sure you grab it, guys, before you depart the building. Yeah, 3 King Hydras farming at the end of the game. It's just not really practical at all. Honestly, no matter what your build is, even if you're on easy, they're just a pain in the ass to kill. The problem is, by the time you get to a build where you can kill them nice and efficiently, you probably don't need to farm no more. That's a problem. Maybe players are using them to farm excess levels. You know, they've already got a build level like level 50, and then they're using them. That might work a bit better. But yeah, in terms of leveling up all your skills and spells, when you keep changing your vocation, you go back to level 1, you keep all your previous skills, but you have to relearn skills on the next vocation. Yeah, it's not really a good farm, I don't think. I think the liquid metal slime just better. But I'll touch more upon that, guys, once we get there. Now this portal, you want to go through it just to trigger it to spawn on the other side, because it will not spawn here unless you use it once. So yeah, I normally just go through it once to spawn it here, and then I walk back. Just in case you ever do want to come back in this area, you can just warp to the end quickly, just in case you need to, guys. Right, come down here, ready for a boss fight. Yeah, once you do actually finish the story, I think we're going to go and track down all the monsters first to complete our monster list. I mean monsters which we kill. We're going to do that first. I've almost completed the map where I've added all the monster locations on it. Just all the monsters you kill. Yeah, almost completed that part. Should be finished hopefully later today. But yeah, that's what we're going to do first after finishing the story. Track down all the monsters we need to kill. Grab a few things we need to buy in order to get through a post-game dungeon. And then we'll make our way through a post-game dungeon, guys. Well, we'll actually farm first. We'll kill all the monsters we need to kill. We'll farm, change our vocations and whatnot. Then once ready, then we'll hit the post-game dungeons. Because I want to make it so we can hit the post-game dungeons and we can kind of clear them all the first time. Not like you're going to get through there, get stuck on the boss or whatnot. So hopefully it should all go really smoothly. But yeah, anyway guys, so you got this boss here. So of course I'm on easy, so I'm just going to keep spamming Monster Pylon. Yeah, I'm using Wild Sides. But I think it's just better to put it on Show No Mercy and just keep spamming attacks. Like I say, bosses, they can cast a spell which will debuff you. Basically deactivate Wild Side, so it basically becomes a bit of a waste of a turn. But yeah, Monster Pylon makes quick work of him. Yeah, Baramos. Yeah, a good chunk of experience there, 25,000. And if you're higher level than me, guys, as soon as any of your vocations learn all their spells or abilities, or spells / abilities, once they've learned them all, you know if they've learned them all, because if you go in the spell and ability menu, there'll still be like question marks, meaning they've still got something to learn. Yeah, you can go and change vocation to something else, guys, and start working on leveling up another vocation. Yeah, but you get a trophy, guys. Baramos busted. Right, and there'll be loads of fireworks, guys. No, you've not completed the game just yet. I know, a bit of a premature celebration there. But you'll spawn back here at Alefgard. You're going to come forward, guys, and go and see the king. We'll be heading into the next area shortly, in the next overworld, Alefgard. Yeah, Mum will greet you. She's a regular guest of the king. Yes, there'll be a brief cutscene, and you'll wake up in your house. She's going to come downstairs. There'll be a little cutscene with your mum. She's still awake. It's 3 AM. She can't sleep.
But enough of that. Tell me. Gosh.
Yeah, come have a little chat. Yeah, you'll get a flashback about your pops. Ortega. Yes, and this big cloud around the North Mountain will clear, guys. Now we can access the castle of the Dragon Queen. Right, yeah. If you look quickly, you might see me naked for a moment. Kind of like a blink and you miss it type thing. Right, Mum's going to give you a cuddle and a kiss on the lips, because that's just how they do it here in Alefgard. They kiss on the lips to like say hello and stuff. You can use the tongue as well if you want to be extra polite. Not many people do it because most residents are a little bit rude. But yeah, if you want to be extra polite when you kiss somebody to greet them in Alefgard, stick your tongue in. Stick a bit of your tongue in as well, guys. But once you're ready, you're going to come to the inn. And you're going to rest, guys. Yes, you're going to rest until dawn. Yeah, rest until dawn. And you're going to come over to the Shrine of the Dwarves. Once you're here, you're going to get in your birdie. And once in your bird, you're going to go northwest, guys, and drop down in the middle of this mountain where the fog has just cleared. Yeah, you need to make sure you rest until dawn, just so that by the time you get here, it's still daytime. because one of the monsters here only spawns at daytime, another one only spawns at dusk, and another one only spawns at night. Yeah, 3 monsters here. Right, so once you're here guys, Castle of the Dragon Queen. This is your first monster over to the right. He only spawns in the daytime, just like you did with your mother. You can cuddle him, give her a kiss on the lips guys, and yeah, because that is a universal greeting. And once you're done, we're just going to use Evacuate guys to leave the castle, and then we're going to wait for day to change to dusk. Remember, the next monster only spawns in dusk, so once it gets to dusk, you've got a small window in order to go back in and get that monster. Right, so I'm just going to speed it up guys. Remember, wait until dusk and head back in. Here we go, dusk. You see the shadow coming in. It's got to be quick before it turns to night. You normally got about 30 seconds maybe before it goes from dusk till night. Right, so you want to come down here, and this is the dusk monster. Little jellyfish. Good luck trying to kiss that one. Yeah, that's Medi. So once Medi's joined your party, the reason I want to get all these now is because once you go in and continue the story, it's going to warp you to the other area. So I want to get these 3 monsters now. Yes, I'm going to warp back to the entrance, and now I'm going to change it to nighttime by using the night light. Of course, you can change it to nighttime, but you can't change it to dusk. So you have to do it this way. Right, so once it's nighttime guys, head back inside. A few seconds later, and maybe just saw the monster laying in the corner of the screen. It's on the northwest corner. Yep, he's over there. Yeah, Bobo. So that's it, Bobo showing your party guys. Yeah, 3 monsters outside the front of this castle, all spawn at a different time of day. Right, once you got them, we can finally head inside. We're going to go and grab the mini medal first. There's 1 mini medal in this castle, and it's to the far north, in the far north room, against the back right wall, I think it is, if I remember. Right, so yep, in this top room. And on the back right, is it? Oh no, it's right near the back window. So yeah, grab that mini medal on the floor. That's it, mini medal. There's only 1 here. Make sure you grabbed it. And when we do the post-game content, we have to go back into that very same room, guys, in order to access the post-game content once we've completed the story. Yes, that's what my stats are looking like. 80 medals, 89 monsters. How many battles? Battles won, 161. Battles fled, 161. I don't know why my battles fled and battles won are the same. Weird there, because I don't think you can run for it to count as one. I don't think they count. So yeah, quite strange that they're both exactly the same. But yeah, going to come near guys, there's going to be a cutscene, and you're going to be able to progress into Alefgard. But you've got a few other things you need to do next before you get a chance to move on.
When faced with forces most
Yeah, right guys, so after that, you're going to warp to the Necrogond Shrine. Yeah, so after that cutscene, Necrogond Shrine. You're going to head inside. No, sorry, you're going to head outside. I've got my ins and my outs a bit mixed up then. Yeah, so head outside, get on the birdie, and you want to land on this little island nearby. Yes, and then head inside. Yep, into the pit of Lady Gaga, and yep, head down. There'll be a brief cutscene, guys, and now you're gonna jump down the hole. Yep, it's a test of faith, this one. Jump down, make sure you hold hands with your friends. And we are now in Alefgard. Yeah, luckily we had a safe landing. Right, so once in here, you're going to get the map. It's not as big as the normal worlds. Probably like, I don't know, half a size maybe. But anyway, loot that drawer, guys, for an item, and then come outside. Now, once on the pier, we're going to go to the top right, because this is where the mini medal is. Yes, grab that mini medal, guys, hidden in the bricks. That's the only mini medal in this area, in the harbour. So once you've got that, you're going to go and jump in your ship. Yes, you don't get your flying machine on this one, unfortunately. Sorry, flying bird, it's not a machine. Yeah, you don't get your flying bird here. You have to use the ship only. So yeah, exploration is a little bit slower due to that. Right, I'm just going to start using Holy Protection now and Padfoot, because it seems to prevent battles a bit more than just using Padfoot by itself. You get a trophy, guys, deeper underground. Right, so what we're going to do first is we're going to grab this sparkle spot. All the sparkles are on the map in the linked in description, guys. So just check that out. Yeah, it's got a sparkle there, and then a bit more to the east will be another sparkle. Then we're going to head inside that town, which you can currently see on my minimap. Yeah, so the way I'm doing Alefgard to begin with, first of all, we're going to just make our way around everywhere. We're going to get all the secret spots, all the monsters. We're going to access all the different locations so we can warp anywhere we want to. And then once we've done all that, then we'll crack on with the story. We'll also do a few other things along the way in order to get some optional equipment. Well, what you actually need to get platinum. But yeah, loot that chest on the left for slime earrings, guys. And grab that seed of magic in them flowers. And they're going to head east. I'm not really collecting anything which is not mega important. So anything I collect, it's because it has some value in some way. So over here, guys, it's a mini medal before the bridge. Yes, grab that mini medal in the floor before the bridge. There's 2 mini medals in this area and 1 monster. It's always night time here. You got a hidden item in the ground there, a ring of clarity. Yeah, it's always night time, so no need to worry about changing from night to day and vice versa. It's always dark in these parts of the land. Right, so once you come into the castle, you'll get a cutscene with the king. Right, now we're going to go and get the monster and the second medal. So we're going to come down here. You also have to get a sunstone. The sunstone, you can actually use it as an item in battle. I forget exactly what it does. You get a lot of items in Alefgard which you can use in battle. There'll be an item which you can use in battle and it heals you up, or you and all your team. And it's got infinite amount of uses. Now here's the monster, guys. Come into the back garden and there's your little orange slimy, Sheila, by the northwest tree. So once Sheila has joined your party, yeah, go back into the castle and go right. Now we just want that mini medal and we want the sunstone. Right, you're going to come over here, you're going to lose 2 chests. Yeah, you find a leaf inside. And in the other one, yeah, you find a vial of elfin elixir. Right, you're going to come into the canteen area. And in the barrel in the top left corner is a mini medal. That's mini medal number 2 in Tandagal, guys. So you got the 2 mini medals now and the monster in this town. Right, come these steps, loot the 2 barrels for 2 items. And then loot that chest in the corner with a exclamation mark above it, guys, to find the sunstone. Look at that, it's the sunstone. So once you got it, you're going to evacuate to get back to the entrance. And now let's do some exploration. Yeah, we'll be finishing the story in part 17. So we're going to be here probably for about an hour and a half after this video. Yeah, so we're going to go southwest. We're going to just enter this cave and then exit, just so we unlock it as a fast travel point. We'll actually explore this cave a bit later. Like I say, for now I just want to get around the map, get all the secret spots, get all the monsters medals, unlock all locations, and we'll probably also loot the towns. Yeah, so just head inside that cave and leave, guys. That's the Craggy Cave, I think that's the name. And then go southeast. Yeah, we're going to come around the river here, and over here is going to be a secret spot with a monster. For this monster, you need the mirror, but you should have it anyway. I think it's impossible to reach this point without the mirror. You need the mirror to get one of the orbs from, well, not the orbs, you need it to get the mod rod from the boss troll. And without that mod rod, you can't get a boatman's key, and then you can't get the orb and whatnot from the ghost ship, the locket. Right, so once you've got that monster, you're going to walk back to Craggy Cave and they're going to exit outside, guys. Now from here, we're going to head left. You remember, keep using Holy Protection and Padfoot to keep the monsters at bay. Yeah, so you've got a sparkle spot. We'll get a secret spot first and then the sparkles. Yeah, and what happened when we warped to Craggy Cave as well, it also respawned our ship a bit closer to us. So the direction we're heading in now, the ship is actually down there. Yes, you've got a dragon robe in one of these chests hidden behind the trees. And also, you'll find a dragon scale. Right, exit back to the world map. We'll get 2 sparkle spots and then we'll go into the ship, guys. The ship should be to the southwest, like I say, if you teleport it to Craggy Cave and respawn the ship. There it is, just see it straight ahead. Right, so once on your ship, you're going to follow the river to the southeast. It's going to lead you to a secret spot where we'll find another monster. Yeah, so come inside. You got a secret spot there, well, a pot with some loot inside. And there's your monster, guys. A shell slime. Yep, Shelly. Your roster has now been filled up by another monster. Yep, you got a pot there for items size some gold. Another pot over here. Seed of Strength. And then we're going to head back into the boat. So we're actually going to depart the boat almost straight away on this piece of land to the south. Right, then we're going to head anti-clockwise around the mountains and kind of make our way to another secret spot, guys, and into the next town. And that should be it for this video. Yeah, you got a secret spot, a sparkle spot just over here, a shiny. From that shiny, go south to find another shiny. Just over here. The ones on this map are actually quite hard to see, some of them. Even now, I keep trying to rotate a camera. Yes, you got another shiny spot here. I'm going to go south from that one, and that will lead us to the secret spot. There's a monster in this one. You've got an oasis. Yes, around the big rock in the middle. And there it is. Little tiny birdie, a little baby. Yeah, that's Polly. Right, once Polly's joined your monster team. Yeah, there is 2 items here. So you've got these 2 chests to the southeast. You've got rabbit ears and also a scourge whip. Right, now we're going to go northeast, grab a shiny spot, guys, and then carry on northeast over to the town. And once you get to this town, guys, that'll be it for this video. I forget the name of this one. I think it might be Damdara. But I think this one for... No, Cantlin's one for the Monster Arena. But yeah, that's Damdara, guys, and that'll be it for part 14. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to part 15 of my Dragon Quest 3 100% Platinum Guide. We should be in Damdara. All we're going to do to begin is come to the left and talk to this woman on the top here. I think it's a woman. And show her a Ras mirror and she'll transform into a monster. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, she was a woman, but now she's become a Mike. So once she's joined your party, you're going to come over to the east side now. We're going to grab a mini medal and a material which you need for crafting the Sword of Kings, I think it's called. You need this sword for a trophy, but yeah, mini medal is in that little stable there, guys, in the hay. Grab that mini medal and then come over here, guys, and grab the Oracolcum from here. Probably pronounced that completely wrong, but yes, grab that material from in the grass. Once you've got that, I'm just going to warp to the entrance because it's probably a little bit quicker than running around the fence again. Right, and once back outside, yes, I'm going to use my Holy Protection and Padfoot, of course, to keep the monsters at bay. And now we're going to kind of head southeast to Cantlin. Yeah, so this video, we're kind of still exploring Alefgard. We still don't quite finish the exploring by the time this video finishes. You got a sparkle spot there, by the way. Grab that and then carry on south to the coast. And then once you get to the coast, we're going to follow it east, which will eventually lead you to Cantlin. Yeah, so got more exploration to do. Obviously going to be grabbing more monsters, more medals. And I have cleaned up the maps, by the way. So with the maps, they wasn't really missing anything. Because it's not like the current ones are no good. They are. I've just added more to them. So now on the maps, you've also got all the monster locations. I've basically put like a new tab at the side, like a legend, and it's got all the areas. Like, it's not got every single spot where you can find every single monster, because that would just take forever. I've kind of went around everywhere, and I've listed the spot which seems to be the most optimal to find specific monsters. Like, there'll be one monster type which can appear in like 10 different places, but in some of the places probably got like 1% chance to appear. Yeah, make sure you grab that sparkle there, guys. So the way I've done it, I've kind of just made it so the spots where that monster appears the most often, I've kind of listed that. So I've kind of just made a list of the most optimal spots in order to chase down the monsters. Yeah, so obviously once you've done the story, before we go and start on the post-game dungeons, we're going to go and finish our monster list, well, most of it. Another sparkle spot there, guys. And here, I'm heading around the river. So don't go across the bridge yet, we're going to go across that soon, shortly. But now we want to go across the river and over to Cantlin. In the middle of the south part of the map. Yeah, when we do finish the story, like I say, we'll clear up the monster list up to, I think it's monster 133. I think you can get 132 of the monsters before you start on the post-game areas. I think that's how you do it. And then we'll also change two of our vocations, basically to monster wranglers. And then once the monster wranglers get to level 20 or higher, and I've learned monster parlon, we'll change them to something else, just so that every one of your teammates can use monster parlon, so they do a massive chunk of damage. And that's kind of how we're going to be doing post-game content, guys. Yeah, grab that sparkle spot there, and they're going to come into this town. Yeah, so the thief and merchant, which I have, like I said, we'll change them for monster wrangler. Just get them to level 20 so you can change their vocation again. They'll learn monster parlon, and then we'll change to another vocation we actually need to learn all their spells for. But yeah, that will be in part 18. So here, guys, in Cantlin, come to northwest corner, grab that mini medal from beneath that little shelter. Yeah, mini medal in the corner there, and then come to the south through this doorway. Sorry, little passage. There'll be a monster hiding behind this sign. Yes, Lilith. So grab Lilith hiding behind that sign, guys, and then you want to head into this building. The reason being is because there's something in this building which we need to craft one of the kind of unique items which you need to for a trophy, and also to complete one of the post-game dungeons. So come in here, loot the drawer, loot the wardrobe, and see that sparkling item in the room to the left. That's the key item which we need. So yes, loot that bedroom, then come to this room, guys. Grab this item here, this key item. Yes, the broken blade. You need that to also craft the Sword of Kings. So yeah, grab that broken blade, and you're going to loot every single bookcase. Each of these bookcases have a book inside them. Right, so once you've done all that, I'm just going to evacuate, get to the entrance a bit quicker, and we're going to go back into the town. But now we're going to go to northeast corner and into the monster arena. There's only one medal and one monster in this town. We've already got them. So in the monster arena, yes, you can loot that barrel just on the bottom left there for an item, and talk to the attendant. We're going to do rank 8 and rank 9. Just going to choose all my basically higher level monsters. There may be some which work better. I wouldn't say I've really tested every single one, so I just go with the higher level monsters. Seems to do the trick. And then yes, do round 8 and rank 9, guys. Yep, and I think I know how many parts this whole series is going to be now. It's going to be about 20 parts, I think. So once this video goes live, I'm probably going to change the counter on the title, where it says kind of like 15/X. I can probably finally put 20 there. Yeah, so parts 18, 19 and 20 will be all the post-game content. Part 18 will be clearing up the monster list and completing the first post-game dungeon. Yes, that should be part 18. And part 19 will be a little bit of cleanup and then making a start on the Tower of Trials, the second post-game dungeon, and in part 20 we'll be finishing off the Tower of Trials and also grinding the rest of the kills and leveling your character to learn all the spells and abilities. By the time I've done everything, I think I'm going to be on about 300 kills, so I've got a lot of grinding to do. Yeah, you need 1000 kills or 1000 battle wins for a trophy. So yeah, I've got a ton of grinding. I think that's why they put that trophy in there, to basically make you grind a lot or just participate in every single battle and not flee. Yeah, but of course, saving that until battles near the end of the game where you get a lot more experience is obviously a lot more beneficial, because you're not just going to be wasting all in battles on encounters which you get like 10 experience or like 300. You'll be getting thousands of experience each time. So while going for them 1000 encounters, you'll also easily level up all your spells and abilities. But yeah, the remaining battles and the remaining leveling will be done on the very last video, guys, part 20. And of course, I'm going to be cutting out most grinding. That's why we're going to be getting everything done in 20 videos. I'll show you the strategies for the grinding and everything, of course. But yeah, the actual grinding I will be doing, which will likely take a good few hours, I'll just edit that out. So although the whole series is going to be about 10 hours long, and the whole platinum probably is going to take me between 10 and 15 hours, I think. Mainly just due to that grinding I'm going to have to do. Right, so I'm on this final battle now, rank 9, guys. When we do fight Zenlon in the post-game dungeon, the first one, when we do first encounter him, we'll just basically keep running up to him and beat him the 5 or 6 times which you have to do for a trophy and to get all the wishes. Yes, one of the post-game bosses, you have to defeat him like 5 or 6 times. And it's quite a long fight actually. It's a shame these monsters during these monster arena battles don't count towards the monster list. But running around and filling up my bestiary doesn't really take too long, if I'm honest. Yeah, so I actually didn't have that many monsters remaining once we get part 18 and I check my list. But once we're done here, guys, we're going to go leave the town. We're going to backtrack a little bit, back to that bridge, if you remember. And then we'll go southeast along that bridge. It'll bring us to a shrine. Then we're going to get in our boat, do a bit of sailing. Unlock a few other arenas, or areas, sorry, locations. A lot of secret spots to get past. Yep, and we'll actually finish this video in the far northeast town called Cole. And that's actually the final location, other than Tower of Rubis and just a few more near where we started. In the next video, we'll also get the special helmet and the special sword, guys. Right, so once you're done, yeah, so you just done rank 8 and rank 9, I think it was. Them 2 monster arena battles. We're going to evacuate to get back to the entrance a bit quicker. And like I say, now we're just going to head along this bridge and carry on west until we get to the other bridge further down the river. Yeah, so all the way down here. You know, if I could go back and do this whole series, yeah, if I could go back, I think one thing I would change is all my teammates, they would all start as monster wranglers. Yeah, I think that's what I would change. Everybody would start as a monster wrangler, and then as soon as 2 of them reach level 20 and they've also learnt monster Parlon, then I would change their vocation for something else. Yeah, so that's what I would do, just because then my other teammates would be dealing more damage. And of course, Monster Parlon, it scales off Monster's Court, and even if you're no longer a Monster Wrangler, that spell or, well, ability, it will still scale depending on how many monsters you've caught, even if you're no longer a Monster Wrangler. Just having that skill will always scale off your monsters, no matter what vocation you currently are. Which is pretty cool. Because I guess it's one of the only skills, which you don't need to worry about grinding for to make it stronger. I mean, you do have to grind in terms of collecting monsters. But that's something we're doing anyway. So yeah, in this one, guys, the Shrine of the Spirit. Come to the top, you'll get a little cutscene. Yes, and you're actually going to get a new item here. Yes, the Staff of Rain. Right, so once you've got that staff, we're going to get a mini medal. There should be a mini medal in the northeast corner of this room. No, sorry, it's in the middle. Yeah, it's in the middle. I mistook it with another room. But yeah, in the middle there, guys, in the red carpet, it's a mini medal. But on the northeast corner, it's a silver rosary item. So yeah, make sure you grabbed the mini medal. Right, then we're going to exit. And we actually need to warp here to make our ship spawn. So yeah, you need to come down first, add a bit of dialogue when you try to exit, because the game will not let you warp straight away. But yeah, once you can, warp to the shrine to make your boat appear outside. Right, once it's appeared, jump in, guys. And head east, kind of south a little bit, to find a secret spot. Yes, get in that secret spot and there'll be a mini medal in this one. Yeah, this is one with like millions of sparkles for you to explore. So one of these has a mini medal. There is that one in the middle. So make sure you grab that spot in the middle, guys, because it has a mini medal in it. And also loot every other item here. So you got a blessed bikini. A garter. A leather cape. And diamond. Yes, put the blessed bikini on with the garter and also with the cape, guys, and you'll look very, very good. Yeah, a cape with a bikini. Right, now you're going to go to Northeast Island. Grab this sparkle and then head into this sanctum. You will be warping to the sanctum later, but we're just going to come in here now just to obviously unlock it as a fast travel option, and also to grab the monster and the mini medal inside, because they're not too far away. So yep, in the sanctum, the mini medal is just to the left of the fountain. There it is, guys, the mini medal. Make sure you grab that, and then grab the monster, guys, in the top left corner. Yes, Abigu. Right, once you've got Abigu and the mini medal, you can either run back out or just use evac. Right, you're going to get back in your ship and you're going to go east around this island and then carry on to the north around the next big mass of land. Yes, you want to sail around here and then just carry on north. We're going to be going in the cave next, which you have to talk to an NPC inside in order to make one of the key items that appear in order to get something we need to craft the helmet, the special helmet. Yeah, if you don't talk to this NPC, then you will not be able to talk to another one and get another wrecking ball in order to return to that dungeon. Do you remember that dungeon where you go through as a single character? You have to go through solo, you can't take anybody with you. Yes, we'll be going back into there soon, guys, in the next video, in order to get that that material which you need, but you need the wrecking ball to do so, because it's lodged into the wall. You have to use wrecking ball to dislodge it. Can't believe I'm only got like 300 battles after doing everything else in the game. Yeah, you got a sparkle here. Yes, you got quite the voyage at the moment. Yeah, we will get another goddess ring as well soon. I think that's in the next video. You can actually get it from sailing into a specific secret spot where you can find a goddess ring inside, guys. Remember them ones which make it so you recover MP passively as you're running around. Right, yeah, sail around here. We'll get a secret spot in a second. But we'll also get this cave which I mentioned. So you've got another sparkle just over here. I've not really decided on where I'm going to farm yet when it comes to collecting all my kills and leveling up. I might farm in an end game spot until I've got all my spells and abilities, and then once I just need more battles, I might just go to start of the game, where of course battle's going to be really quick because the enemies have like 2 HP. Yeah, so on this little island, guys, grab that sparkle and then come into the secret spot. In here, you're going to find a monster. And there it is. Talk to the little boy, guys. And you see it's a monster in disguise. Yeah, Flying Birdie. Kronos. Yeah, once Kronos has joined your band of heroes, we'll loot this pot over here for some earrings. And also this barrel. And I think that's all there is to collect here. Yeah, so leave the secret spot once you have them items. And of course a monster. Get back in your boat. And we're going to head over to that cave, which you can probably see slightly to the northwest. It's gone out of screen now. But yeah, we're going to land it over here. Grab that sparkle. And then go into that little cave. Yeah, I think this one is at Quagmire. Yeah, it is. Quagmire Cave. But we'll explore that in a second. Let's come over here first. So just go in there first to unlock it as a fast travel point. And then get back in your boat. Then we're going to sail to the west. Now this piece of land to my south, we're going to sail all the way around it now. And on anti-clockwise path. You have to take this route because there is a town on the middle of that continent to our south. But when you warp to that town, or the boat actually appears to the far east. So unfortunately the boat doesn't really appear where we're going to now. So even if you try to transport the boat somewhere by warping, it's not going to transport where you want it to. So you kind of have to take this long way around in order to reach the secret spot, which is floating in the middle of the water. It's a shame you can't use a bird here. I know the bird's not really fast, you know, but it's good because you don't get caught in any battles when you fly on the bird, and there's no obstacles. You can just fly in a straight line to wherever you want to go for. I mean, I know you don't have it because you'd probably be able to reach the final dungeon for the story if you had the bird, but they could have made it so you actually got a bird at the end of the game. Or something, you know, after clearing the final dungeon, they made the bird available in Alefgard. So the bird could just fly down the hole and come and join you. Or you could go in the other pocket. We put a ship in one pocket, the bird could have gone in the other back pocket. But yeah, we're going to land here, guys, on this piece of land. Then we're just going to head south a little bit, get a secret spot, and then go back to the ship. So in this secret spot, you've got a mini medal inside, buried in the sand. And yeah, it's going to loot that chest. In that chest you'll find the great helmet, and over there, guys, buried in the sand, that's where the mini medal is. There we go. So once you've got the mini medal and the great helmet, leave the secret spot and then get back in your boat. Right, once in your boat, you're going to follow the river to the southeast, and it's going to take you to a secret spot in a second. Yeah, it looks like I'm just running from this battle, so I've already killed them enemy types, I believe. Yeah, so there's your secret spot. Come inside. Now we're here. You're going to find a monster and a mini medal. Yeah, you can't miss this dude. Yeah, so there's your pot. That pot to the east has a mini medal inside it. So make sure you grab the mini medal from the pot and then come and talk to Inky, guys, and he will join your roster. Yeah, once you've got Inky and the mini medal, jump back into your boat, and then we're going to grab the secret spot and depart on the land to the north and make our way to the next town. Yeah, so grab that sparkle just there, and then go to north, guys, and get out your boat. Or to the east, sorry. Oh yeah, because there's a secret spot just over here as well. Yeah, so grab that sparkle, and then go east, guys, and you'll find a secret spot. This secret spot has a monster inside. No mini medal, just a monster. So there she is, the big kind of magma monster. So talk to her, and Golden Rocks will join your party. I don't think there's any other items in that secret spot, just a monster. So once you've got the monster, leave, and they're going to follow the land, guys, to the northwest, making our way to the next town. Just going to grab 2 sparkles and a secret spot on the way there. The secret spot coming up has a mini medal inside it. So you've got a sparkle here, and wander through the trees a little bit more, and you'll find another sparkle. Just where the trees finish, there it is. Right, and then from that sparkle, go northeast, and hopefully you'll be able to see the secret spot, guys. Yeah, so that does so much damage to Monster Pylon. Imagine if your 2 other teammates could do that attack as well. Yeah, it would have made the game go by a lot quicker in terms of bosses. I mean, it's not bad for the series because I kind of I speeded up the long fights. But yeah, you'd just be doing a lot more damage. Right, so in this secret spot, yeah, it's going to loot these 2 barrels, leather shield, and a copper sword, and grab the mini medal, guys, from the secret spot to the northwest. Yeah, the mini medal was hidden in the grass. Once got the medal, you're going to leave the secret spot, and then go south and then east around the mountains, guys, to find another town. I forget what this town is called, actually. We've got Damdara, we've got Cantlin, Cole is to the northeast. I really can't remember what this one's called. Damn. Yeah, I thought I could remember all the names of these towns in Alefgard. Oh, there we go, Remolder. Right, so once you're Remolder, you want to enter via the east, and you actually have to access this town from different directions in order to get some of the items you need. So you want to come to the weapon shop first, and what you want to do, guys, you want to buy 4 flame armors. You need these for a quest right at the end of the game in one of the post-game dungeons. So you want 4 flame armors. Just lob them in your equipment bag. If you don't have enough, you can come back later. You'll have a lot of money later. Just remember to do so. Yes, you want 4 flame armors. Yeah, there's a really weird dungeon later where it asks for specific equipment to make you progress. And this specific one, you need 4 flame armors, 4 epic aprons, 25 magic water. Yeah, it's really random. And we're just slowly getting our equipment ready for that quest at the end as we pass by the shops which sell them. So in that room, guys, you'll find a Words of Wisdom. So once you've got the Words of Wisdom for that room and also the 4 flame armors, come to the south, go west, come in this building, via the door on the left, come to the steps to enter the top room on the left, come to the cell, guys, and in the top left corner by the stall is a mini medal. Yeah, so grab the mini medal from that stall in the cell, guys, in the corner. Once you got it, we're going to evac. Yeah, no need to talk to the MC. If they've got an exclamation mark above him, you can just ignore him. He is an inmate after all. So yeah, it's going to evac to get back to the entrance. And then once back outside, we're actually going to go around the town and enter via the west. Like I was saying, to access different parts of this town, you need to enter via different directions. So once you enter via the west, come over here, guys, and there'll be a monster just outside this house. So yeah, grab that monster, That's your buddy. It's another monster to join the roster. So you've got the mini medal and the monster from this town. And you've also, of course, got 4 flame armors and the words of wisdom. And as you can see, my monster wrangler just kind of improved his attack, which is nice. That's just because we just completed a milestone of monsters. I think we just got a buff 100 and it made our damage go up. I think it's 100. But anyway, you walk back to Quagmire Cave. You want to come in, guys, make way to the far south, and there'll be a mini medal just here where these 2 guys are mining. So grab that mini medal, and then once you got it, go back to the fork, go right, and talk to this NPC here. It was actually a monster. He'll turn into a witch. Yes, Sabrina. Sabrina the adult witch. Once she's joined you, yeah, now you're going to head southeast and you need to talk to the NPC down here. This is the guy that you have to talk to in order to be able to get the wrecking ball a bit later, which we'll do in part 16. So yeah, talk to him, advance his dialogue, grab a black bandana beside him, and then, guys, we're going to evacuate to get back to the entrance. So like I say, make sure you spoke to that NPC and exhausted his dialogue. Right, so once back outside, now it's going to follow this mountain around to the north, guys, and enter the next town, which we'll leave it there for this video. So this will be Cole. It's a final town in Alefgard. We've been in every other one. So grab a sparkle on the way. Yeah, from here, we'll go north. You can go northeast from here if you want to. There is a secret spot and another sparkle, but the secret spot doesn't really have anything useful inside, so I've just ignored it. I'm just going to make my way straight to the next town, Cole. Yeah, so part 16. And we'll do a bit more exploration. We'll be warping around a little bit back to the normal world to get that unique sword and the unique weapon. And we'll complete the next kind of like dungeon, which is Tower of Rubis. And then when we finish up part 16, we should be at the start of the next dungeon. The final dungeon, ready to finish the story. Yes, and that would be Zoma's Citadel. Yeah, so grab that sparkle, guys, and come to this town between the mountains. Yeah, I've already killed these enemies, so I'm just going to run away. Yep, I'm going to flee. Right, so once you join in, yes, that'll be it, guys, for that video. Part 15, there are not many videos to go, so we're almost there. So, thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on part 16. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 16. Inside Cole, which can head to the middle of the town and down this well. There will be a secret spot in the water where you can find a spirit brazier. And I'm going to talk to this dude over here. He's actually moonlighting as a human. He's a monster. Once you show him his own reflection, you'll see his true form, guys. So take that monster. Casper. Yeah, once you caught Casper, we're going to head back up and get a medal and a key item which you need. Yeah, so we're going to finish all the exploration in this one. All the exploration will be finished. Then all we've got left is the final 2 story dungeons and the post-game dungeons. So up here, just near the pool, guys, is a mini medal. So grab that mini medal near the north side of it, and then grab this fairy flute in the floor over here. Yeah, grab the mini medal and the fairy flute. Of course, you've got the monster from the well as well. Once you've done so, we're going to come to the southwest and head into the item shop. We'll be back here again later. In the middle of that carpet, guys, is a Care Riviere, and interact with this barrel for some gold coins. Come upstairs to where the actual shop is. Yeah, this place has got an upstairs shop as well. Loot that bag on the wall on the right and the bag on the wall to the left, and then talk to the NPC, the swordsmith. Now, once you've spoken to him, you'll be able to find a few other things which we need to complete the sword quest, and you also want to buy some slime earrings from him. Make sure you've got at least 4. I'm going to buy 1 more just so I've got 1 spare, but yeah, you need 4 slime earrings. So buy 4 slime earrings from him, or until you've got 4, and then once you've done so, we're going to warp to Japan. Yeah, warp to Japan. You have to talk with him in order to make the hammer appear in Japan, because if you don't talk to him, the hammer will not spawn. So now in Japan, we're going to head into the northwest building, and that's where we're going to find the hammer. But first of all, we're going to come and talk to this merchant. I'm just going to buy a Gustrang because I don't have one. And then I'm also going to buy Staff of Sentencing. Now you need 4 of these for a post-game dungeon. Yes, you need 4 Staff of Sentencing. So just buy a few until you've got at least 4. As I did with the slime earrings, I'm going to buy 1 extra. So yes, you need 4 Staff of Somethings. And then once you're done, guys, you're going to come inside this building. Now there it is on the bottom left, that I see hammer. But first of all, just going to loot this bag. Yes, and then come down here. So that's forging hammer, which we need. We also need 25 magic waters for later, and a few other things. But the magic waters, I think we bought them earlier in the guide. And we're going to buy the other things a bit later. So you're going to warp to Reef next. Once in Reef, yeah, you're going to come down here and enter this building. So now we're going to get the wrecking ball. So come up here, this guy which gave the wrecking ball right at the start of the game. So talk with him, you'll get a second one. Now you can use this to go back to that dungeon in Lanson and use it to break the material from the wall. So now we're going to warp to Lanson, guys. So warp to Lanson. While we're here, we're also going to buy some more magic water. You probably already have enough, depends how much you've been using them. I think I've got 40 or something, so I've got more than plenty. So talk to this merchant, and you see the magic water, you need at least 25. So I've actually got 33, so I've got plenty. I'm just going to buy a few more, they're quite cheap. So yes, you need at least 25 magic water to give, well actually for a post-game dungeon. So make sure you've brought 25 magic water when you pass that item merchant. And once you're ready, come down here into the shrine and talk to the guy at the back. You only be able to take 1 character with you, so whatever you want to take, make sure he's in the front of your party. Just go into your MISC options and choose to alter the lineup, and you can choose who's going to be first. So it's going to head into this dungeon. I'm going to use Padfoot, of course. You're not going to be fighting any enemies. I mean, assuming you don't get caught in any battles. There's no boss or anything. So you don't need to worry about bringing your strongest character. Just bring your thief or whoever's got Padfoot. So you can come through here and engage as least amount of battles as possible. Now in this stream, I'm going to head to the far south and then going to go east, guys. And then down the steps. Remember, make sure you've got a wrecking ball. Otherwise, you're going to have to leave and come back again. So in this big room, you want to go into the northeast corner. And over there, you'll find another steps leading downwards, and you want to descend of these. Now in this chamber, you want to go south this time. If you remember in the story earlier, we actually had to go north, and I did mention you're going to be going south a bit later on, which is now. So to run past all the statues which will try to scare you, just keep running past them all, guys. Yeah, surprised not been caught in a battle yet. Oh, here we go. Spoke too soon. But yeah, you can either take these out or just flee. I guess I chose to take him out. Right, I shouldn't get caught in anymore. If you hold the skip button as you're running around, you should hopefully skip these as quick as possible, the text. Because it's only repeating text which you've already seen. So once you get to the statue at the end, interact with it, guys, and it will reveal a staircase. And you're going to interact with that thing on the wall, guys, and use your wrecking ball. Yeah, choose yes, and you're going to get this material. Yes, hopefully the wrecking ball doesn't destroy the material at the same time. Yes, there we go. Zenithium. Now, once you've got that material, we're going to do some zoom in around again. You're going to have to use Chimera Wing, probably, unless you had the character which has got zoom, I guess, MC. Yeah, so now we've walked to the Shrine of the Dwarfs, Once you spawn in, providing you got all the right items, which you should have, you'll craft the helmet. The Aurora helmet, guys. You'll get a trophy for doing this. I think only the MC can equip this. Yes, heroic headwear. Right, so once you've got that, we're going to zoom again. So now we're going to go back to Cole. We're going to go back to that NPC upstairs in the item shop. Now he's going to craft the special sword for you, which will give you another trophy. You need this. You need the special helmet, which has got the Aurora helmet. You need that. You need the mod rod. You need this weapon. We're going to get in a second. I think it's called the Sword of Kings, and the Gringham Whip, I think it's called, in order to access one of the post-game dungeons. Yeah, so talk with him. You'll give him all the materials which he needs. I think it's the Orichalcum, the forging hammer. There might be something else which you need, but yeah. Oh yeah, and the broken blade. Yeah, so craft it for you guys. There you go, Sword of Kings, and you get a trophy stately sword. For the Aurora helmet, I think you need the Ortega helmet, which you get from Mer. You need the Zenithium, which we just got. And yep, so we've got them now. Sword of Kings and the Aurora helmet. So once you've done so, you're going to evacuate from that town, get back to World Map, guys. And now it's going to do a bit more exploration. And we'll kind of finish up this video in Tower of Rubies. And then part 17, we're going to finish the final 2 story dungeons, which will be Tower of Ruby and Zomus Citadel. They're not too long, especially not when you know exactly the optimal way to get through them. So I'm just going to grab that sparkle. I'm going to depart on this island. It's going to come into Tower of Ruby over here. Yeah, I'm just going to unlock it as a fast travel option. Right, so once you jumped in, just leave straight away. And then over here to the left, we'll grab that sparkle and we'll get back in the boat, guys. And let's go and grab some secret spots and some more mini medals, and we'll get another goddess ring shortly. Right, so once in your boat, you want to sail over to this island, the island just to the southwest of the Tower of Ruby. Once you leave your boat, grab the sparkle. Once you've got the sparkle, come to the secret spot and there will be a mini medal hiding somewhere. Yeah, so there's the mini medal, guys, just in the ground near that rock to the northwest. Once you've got a mini medal, loot the 2 chests, you'll get a lightning staff. Yes, and also a tough guy tattoo. Right, get back in your ship. Right, let's go and get a secret spot and the sparkle, guys, with the goddess ring. So you go southwest and you'll find a river leading to the southeast. Yeah, this river here, this narrow one. So sail down here, grab a secret spot, and then you're going to, well, grab the sparkle first on the way. And the secret spot, guys, is just down here. Yes, there it is. You just got to leave your boat on this piece of land. Right, so in here, you got this barrel which has a angel's robe inside it. You got a bag on the tree which has gold coins. You got a pot with a seed of luck, and over there, guys, hiding in that pot is the goddess ring. There you go, so another goddess ring. Right, you're going to leave over here. Right, it's going to get back in the boat now. And you're going to sail back to the west slightly, and we're going to leave via the land on the left. Yes, because that's going to lead us to another secret spot, which I've not quite explored yet. Yeah, so just leave the boat, guys, over here. So go left. Yeah, I'm just going to take all these out, I guess. I'm getting to that point in the guide now where when it comes to recording, where I've pretty much almost recorded it all. I've just got like the final 2 videos to do, but I'm just trying to decide how I'm going to do those. Like where I'm going to put a grind in and how long I want each one to be, or how long I think one part might take, you know, before I start recording it, so I know where I want to kind of work up to before I stop. But in this secret spot, guys, you got that monster in the middle, Gertrude. So get Gertrude to join your party, another monster that will join the roster. And then to the northwest there is a barrel, as you can see it. Yeah, just a barrel and the monster. Right, let's leave the secret spot and carry on along the lands between. So we're going to head northwest. Going to grab 2 sparkles and then unlock a new area. This area, you actually come back here later on in the story. It's kind of story related to come back through this dungeon at one point. But the problem is when you do it then, when you reload the save, that progress is lost because you complete the game. Yeah, the way the post-game kind of reload works, guys. So you complete the game, you'll beat the final boss, you'll go through a dungeon, and then you'll do a few more events you need to do, and then you'll get a credits. The game will make a save for you. It'll ask you, it'll make a save. Now, a save will spawn you right before the final boss, just before him. But any progress made up to the final boss will be saved, but any progress after the final boss will not be saved. So the escape sequence, talking to various NPCs afterwards, that will not be saved. So this dungeon we're going into now, yes, you do come back through it at one point via the story, but that progress you make will not be saved. So that's why we're going to be going through it now as well. Yeah, I did want to leave this dungeon until later, but yes, after a bit of experimentation, I realised, luckily I did notice that progress in this part is not saved when you do it in the story. So grab that sparkle, guys, and then come into this cave over here. The thing about this dungeon as well is you can't warp inside it. Yes, once you go deeper inside, you can't warp away. You have to go all the way to the bottom and then come all the way back out yourself. So Talented Tunnel. We'll explore in a second. For now, just head in, guys, and exit. Yes, I'm going to go over to the west. We will explore it a bit later, near the end of this video, but I just want to tell you, it will be in this video when we do explore that dungeon. I'm not leaving it for another one. I think we do that nearer the end, and then we warp to Tower of Freebies, ready to start part 17. So grab that sparkle, come over here, guys, to the secret spot. We are almost pretty much done with the exploration. I think this is actually the last secret spot. Oh no, sorry, there's one more secret spot after this. But in the secret spot, there's a mini medal. So grab the mini medal, guys, and then loot this chest to the northwest for a wizard's robe. So yes, make sure you got the mini medal and of course the item. Right, leave the secret spot, go left, and follow a path around the shoreline. Grab a sparkle. And over here, guys, see that little tiny house. We're going to head inside here to Gallon's house. Now come inside the house, loot the drawers at the back. One of them will have a mini medal inside it, and the other one will just have some items. So yeah, grab the mini medal from that drawer, make sure you don't forget, and then leave the house via the back door and get this monster guy, Spiner, another monster in the roster. So yeah, get him in your party. Right, go down the basement nearby. You're going to get a kind of useful item in a minute, and I'll explain what it does in a second. But first of all, just loot this chest for a spiked steel rip, and then grab the leer off in the corner, guys. Yes, this item, what it does is a key item in your inventory, and when you use it, I don't actually think it's considered a key item. I think it's just in your item bag. But yeah, when you use that, guys, it spawns a enemy encounter. Yeah, now you're on a warp to Talented Tunnel. Yeah, when you use the item, Leer, it triggers an enemy encounter. The thing I don't like about it is when you use it, it takes about 5 seconds for the encounter to begin. It's quicker using the gadabout skill called Whistle, but we don't quite have that yet. But anyway, guys, once in Talented Tunnel, yeah, it's going to make your way to the northeast corner. You're going to find a monster. There's only one monster here, and this is where he is, guys. That's Pill. So northeast corner of this very first floor, you'll find a monster. Right, so now you can head down here. Gonna make our way to the floor below. Like I say, you do come through this dungeon in the story, but progress will not be saved. So you have to come through here yourself. But yeah, there's quite some useful stuff at the bottom. You'll find a mini medal down there. Plus some other equipment. There's like 4 or 5 chests down there, like all in one room. And you know, there was one thing about the end boss actually. It's a bit of a shame that when you kill him and make the save and it respawns you, it kind of saves progress up until that final boss. What it doesn't do is it doesn't reset progress up until last boss. It's basically about 4 bosses you have to fight. It's like a bit of a boss rush on the way to the final boss. And the only one which respawns when you save your game at the end after the credits is the final boss. So all them bosses leading up to him, unfortunately, don't respawn. Because if they did, that could be a good farm spot. Because all them bosses just keep respawning, well, the final boss anyway, it could have been a good farm spot. Like, you beat all the bosses, complete a game, save it, kill them all again, beat the game, save it. But unfortunately, yeah, it doesn't quite work. Because you do get quite a lot of experience and it's always fixed, and then bosses are quite easy to fight as well. But yeah, anyway guys, in this dungeon, just keep carrying on down. We're going to go to the next floor. Obviously I loot that chest in the far southwest corner. And once you looted this dungeon, you're going to have to make your way all the way back up to the entrance on foot. Because like I say, you can't warp while inside it. If anybody watching has been through the post-game dungeons yet, the one called Tower of Trials, it's got a very annoying boss in it where you have to fight like Pandora boxes. They're basically like a chest or mimic, but it's like the hardest, the toughest one there is, basically the final form of them. And they're actually very hard. Yeah, so yeah, loot all these chests, guys. I think one at least has a mimic inside. So that one's got a recovery ring. I'll come back to Pandora's box in a second. So recovery ring in that one. This one has a blizzard blade. This chest has a mini medal. So grab that mini medal. Now that chest I skipped has a mimic, so avoid it. But all the rest, loot them. Of course, make sure you got the mini medal from that chest on the right, and of course the monster from the top room. And then once you've got all this loot, guys, now you've got to make your way all the way back up to the entrance. All the way on foot. Yeah, so sorry, back to Pandora's box. So if anybody's been through Tower Trials already, you know how annoying that boss is where you have to fight the 4 Pandora's boxes at once. Probably more annoying than the Grand Dragon himself. I spent a lot of different time, try and work out different strategies on them Pandora's boxes. This was kind of on Steam, using different cheats, obviously make it easier for me so I couldn't die. So I had infinite MP, etc, etc. Just trying out all different things. Of course on PS5 I can't use glitches anyway, or cheats, so you know, apart from easy difficulty, yes, this is all legit. Easy is legit anyway, so some of which developers added into the game. That's why I don't really mind using it. But yeah, the Pandora's boxes, you can use Blasto on them. They're very, very hard to kill because they heal themselves up for 3,600, which is massive. So basically, any damage you just keep doing, it just keeps getting negated because they keep healing through the damage. But the Sage, or I think the Mage as well, learns a spell called Blasto. What Blasto does, it basically ejects an enemy from the map, from the fight. It ejects them from the fight, but you don't get any experience when they do this. Now, it doesn't normally work that often, but for some reason it works on them. And on them, if we use Wild Side and the duplicate hat, it means we can use Blasto 4 times. So it actually works really well for them Pandora's boxes at the end. We use Wild Side, we've got a duplicate when you use Blasto, and you literally use it 4 times in one turn. It's really helpful. So yeah, don't worry about that fight, it should be nice and easy once you get to it. But anyway guys, in the secret spot, yes, grab this monster in the middle. Of course, we just left that cave, got in the boat, sailed to the north a little bit. Yes, that monster is Targon. And now, yes, I just want to show you my current, yes, my current kind of stats. There they are. So monsters, 105, and mini medals. I didn't quite see what I said. Oh, 97. So I've got 105 monsters and 97 mini medals. And by the way, this small island, which we're on right now, it's a good spot to farm liquid metal slimes. Yeah, good spot to farm liquid metal slimes. I do find them a bit annoying, so just keep running away. But that's where a lot of sites are mentioning it's good to farm them. But anyway guys, now we're in Craggy Cave. So just going to explore this cave, and then that'll be it for this video. So first of all, we're going to take the east path. You head all the way to the east, guys. And you're going to loot this chest. That chest has a prayer ring inside it. In Craggy's Cave, what we have here, guys, is 1 mini medal and 1 monster. That's all we've basically come in to get. So you want to come down these steps in the southeast corner. It'll lead you to a room. So you've got a ring in that first container. So I'm going to take out all these enemies. Yeah, I really like that strategy on Pandora's Box. Yeah, because Wild Side, it makes it so you cast twice. But it stacks with the duplicate. So duplicate makes you cast a spell twice, but Wild Side makes you do it twice as well. But it kind of works on each spell use. So first spell, it'll be cast twice, and then the second spell will be cast twice. It works really well. So loot that barrel, guys, for another item. And this chest over here, or a secret spot, should I say, you'll find another goddess ring. Yeah, so it's a hidden spot there, guys, another goddess ring. Right, once you got that, come up steps. Right, now go back to the intersection in the middle. Yeah, go back to the intersection in the middle. And you know, when it comes to the Frank Stone guide, once I'm ready to start recording that, I'm actually looking really forward to doing that Frank Stone guide. It's something different to what I'm used to do. And because it's just mainly story, I mean, there's a lot of different selections you have to choose to make Platinum optimal. But I like it that I can just focus more on the story. And of course, selections I'm picking and not just always on the actual gameplay and builds and whatnot. But anyway, up here, guys, we took the northwest path, and down here is a monster. So yeah, Armstrong, yeah, grab that monster and then go back up the steps. Of course, make sure you always got pad foot and holy protection active. Right, and then we want to take the northeast path next. And then take the middle, on the northeast big kind of chamber, we're going to take the south path down these steps. Now down here, just follow the path around. You can actually warp in this cave. So the good thing is, once you're done here, we're going to warp straight for Tower of Ruby, guys. And then we're ready for part 17 to complete the game. I did consider recording this again, like doing another version of this where we do it on like the hardest difficulty. But due to all the grinding which is involved, yeah, I don't really have the interest to do it, if I'm honest. Once this is done, I think that will be me for Dragon Quest III HD-2D Remake. But there's the mini medal, guys, in that chest. So yes, make sure you take this path down here to southeast corner and grab that mini medal from the chest. Now go back to the middle fork. Now you want to take the north path and you make your way to the northwest. We've got what we need. I mean, we've got the mini medal and the monster. I just want to show you where there's some useful items. Yes, you've got a chest in the far northwest corner. Yes, you've got a demon spear in there, which is quite a strong weapon. That's why I wanted to bring you and show you where it is. Now we're just going to head down this path here, all the way to the south. Ignore that fork there. That path on the left just takes you to a dead end, I believe. Yeah, should be a chest down here somewhere. So just keep going south, just keep taking the south path, and it just takes you to a dead end, guys, and that's where you find your chest. Hopefully no more battles. I mean, it's quite a journey to get here, so it makes you think there's got to be a really good item here, surely. Right, so you've got a Sword of Ruin in that chest, and in this chest you've got a Suit of Hate Mail. Right, so once you looted them, guys, we're going to zoom to Tower of Ruby, ready for part 17 to finish the game. Yeah, get ready for post-game content, guys, in a few days. Right, so that's it. I'm going to make a save, and that'll be it for this video, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 17. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 17. Finally about to get through the story for once, and then we'll finish with the post-game content in the next few videos after this one. So we're in the Tower of Rubis, and in this area you've got 2 monsters to find and 1 mini medal. Now in here I'm going to loot this chest on the right. Don't touch that chest on the left. So if I remember right, it's got a mimic inside it, so yes, avoid that one. Just loot the one on the right, guys, and then come down these steps to the far west, come to the back left garden and talk with this NPC, guys, and he'll transform into a monster, Triton, the Green Merman. So that's 1 monster down, 1 more to go in this dungeon. So once you got him, come back up these steps, and they're going to come all the way down here to the southwest. Almost took the wrong path for a moment. Yes, any other paths which you can take, guys, there's nothing useful down them, or it just eventually leads you to a dead end. The paths I'm going to be showing you is the one you need to progress, or because it leads you to a valuable item. So what I've done in this video anyway, to make it a bit shorter, because it came to about 15 minutes originally, I've kind of sped up some of the battles. I mean, not this one by the looks of it, but more of the longer battles. Yeah, I've speeded them up a little bit. And I got a trophy there, Item Aficionado. If you don't have that already, don't worry, you should easily get that later. You shouldn't be far off. That's for finding 250 unique items. I think there's 300 different items altogether in the game, so you've got 50 to spare. But yes, we're going to get a lot more unique items for the remainder of the platinum, probably like 20 or 30 more. So you don't worry if you don't quite have that yet. Right, and I'm just changing my equipment slightly, because what you'll find, what I'm going to be doing is my 3 other characters are going to be spamming, well, eventually they'll be spamming Monster Pylon. I mean, not quite yet. And MC will just basically be using an item, but a weapon. Because what you find with a lot of the weapons, when you use them as an item, it kind of performs a specific attack. And there'll be one later you'll get called Rubis Sword. I think it's the most powerful sword in the game. And when you use that as an item, it casts lightning down, which affects every single enemy on the screen. And it normally does like 300 or 400 damage. So that's normally what I do for MC, and all the rest will be using Monster Pylon later. So on this floor, we're going to head to the north or west. Yes, them floor tiles, when you stand on them, your directional input for movement will change. For example, you might have to press up to go left, or down to go right, or left to go up. Yeah, a bit confusing. Now, you can loot all of these chests. Yeah, these 4 here, except that one on the bottom left of them top 4. So yeah, the top 4, avoid the bottom left of them once. And these 4 at the bottom, yeah, you can loot all of these. Yeah, I just had to double check there. Yeah, them 4 at the bottom, you can loot them all, but the 4 at the top, the bottom left one has a mimic inside it. So try not to loot that one. And then carry on up again, follow the northwest stairwell. And then in here, we're just going to go up these steps in the southeast corner. This leads you to a valuable item. And we're actually going to drop down near the mini medal as well. So head north and then west along here. Now first of all, we're going to take the top paths that lead you to the second monster of this dungeon. The second and final monster of this dungeon. Now when you go into these plates, be very careful. Now when you go in them arrow plates, normally up and down will make you go either left or right, and left or right will make you go up or down. So on these ones, do not press left or right, just press up or down, then it's either going to make you go left or go right. Do not press right or left because it's going to send you either up or down and you might walk off. So grab that Aurora armor, and once got that, guys, just jump over the ledge to drop down into the room below, where you'll find the mini medal. Yes, it's up to you if you want to change your armor and whatnot. Obviously, if I'm on easy, so it doesn't really make a massive difference. Yeah, so in this big room, this actually on the previous floor, but in the middle of it, yes, in the ground here near these rocks, guys, is a mini medal. You can use the snoop button or ability if you want to make them appear the spell. But yeah, grab that mini medal, guys, from in the middle near that rubble. And then once you've got the mini medal, come down here to the fork, then you want to go left. And then up. And then follow the path around, and then you want to fall off. I think this is one where you have to fall off the ledge. Yeah, we'll loot this chest first. I'm not sure what them two tiles are there for. Maybe they're just for you to kind of maybe get used to how they work a bit more. Or if you want to have a little bit of play with them, maybe that's what they're for. But yeah, drop off that ledge, guys. You'll drop into a garden, come inside, and come to steps on the left. On this floor, go right. Yes, do not press left or right on them, because otherwise you're going to go up or down. Press up or down so that you go only left or right. Yeah, they take a little bit to get used to them directional tiles. Right, on this floor, yes, just got these steps to the south. Yeah, you're going to go left again, and then up to the floor above. We're almost at the boss, guys, for this dungeon. Right, so on this floor, I'm going to take the path clockwise, because that way you're going to go past the chest. Yeah, so part 18, guys, we're going to be doing chasing down all the monsters you've left to kill, and we'll kind of get ready for the post-game dungeons. Yes, you should have a chest. There she is. Elfin elixir inside it. Don't use them, by the way. You're going to need them later for a quest in order to access the final post-game boss. You need all your elfin elixirs, and they're quite expensive to buy. They cost 40,000, I think. Yes, come to the store, guys, and there you go. The boss of the Tower of Ruby. Right, so yeah, I'll speed up this battle a little bit. We should go a bit quicker in a second. Once the, yeah, there we go. Once the time fast forward takes effect. Yeah, you can focus on the guys on the left and right if you want to begin with, the little gargoyle things. But if you use the monster pylon, you can't really target an enemy anyway, so it will just attack whoever it does. But them guys on the left and right should die first anyway, because they have less energy. And there we go, got that boss pretty quick. I think I've finally got my end game farming spot down as well. When I just need kills, I'll just be going to an early game area. But when it comes to finding experience, farming that, I know there's quite a lot of chatter online about the Slime Islands being the best spot, or the dungeon where you can fight 3 King Hydras. Yes, get a trophy there, guys, to the Almighty. Yeah, I think you have to go and interact with him again afterwards and choose that dialogue option. And yes, once you've done that, we're going to warp to the Sanctum, guys, and come over to this dude, and he's going to give you another item. Yeah, the thing I don't like about Slime Island, I think I said this in one of the previous videos, is because it's really random whether you get slimes or not, and you don't really end up getting that much experience, just because when you do manage to kill a slime, it's like, takes like a good few minutes, and the King Hydras, they just take so long to kill. so long to kill. But with this guy, guys, once you got the rainbow drop, you're going to warp to the Quagmire Cave. Yes, and then you're going to get in your boat. Yes, a Quagmire Cave. Then you want to jump in your boat and sail over here. We now need to go to the edge of a continent where you'll be able to use an item. Yeah, so you basically warp to Quagmire Cave, come outside, and then sail to the continent slightly to the southwest. You can grab that sparkle as you make your way to the west, to the northwest side of this continent. Yeah, my final farming spot, it is in that same dungeon where you fight the 3 King Hydras at once, but it's a bit further down. It's on the floor where there's a shrine to recover your MP and HP, which on average, per battle, which goes by really quick, you get about 3,000 experience per battle. But the thing is, the battles go by really quick, and you're always guaranteed to get at least 3,000 per battle. Sometimes you get 5,000 or 6,000, but most time it averages out about 3,000. Like I say, good thing about it, battles are quick. You get 3,000, and you've also got a shrine nearby to refill your MP and HP. So yeah, at this point, guys, use your rainbow drop, and it will reveal a little bridge in order to get into that middle continent. You get a trophy, rainbow, rainbow. So going to make our way to the final dungeon of the story. Yeah, because if you think about it, if you keep farming specific spots, and you have to keep warping away to rest at an inn or whatever to heal, obviously that's consuming time as well. So yeah, I think it's probably one of the better grind spots. Yes, I think there's a secret spot here. The thing is with the King Hydras and the slimes, because when you do kill one, you get a massive chunk of experience. They kind of give you like an illusion like that's the best spot, because of course you get a massive chunk of experience just from one monster. And with the metal slimes, they're very easy. Well, they've got a very small amount of experience, HP, sorry. But the problem is, the metal slimes, they're completely random. If you get any, I mean, you might get a battle with 8, and almost 90% of the time, almost all of them run away. And like I say, with the King Hydras, they just take so long to kill. So although they do give a massive chunk of experience, it just takes so long. Yeah, so in this secret spot, guys, loot that chest and then grab this monster. Yes, Sauron. Yes, that's all we've got in a secret spot, guys. Just a chest. Oh, sorry. 3 chests and the monster in the middle. Yeah, I think I'm trying to think more about experience per minute, in terms of how much experience you get from a single monster. I think that's how I'm trying to look at it. So of course, experience per minute is exactly what we're going for. Right, so here we are, guys. Zoma's Citadel, the final dungeon of the story. Right, so we'll get this one done, and then that'll be it for this video. Like I say, any battles we get in here, I have speeded them up quite a bit, just to reduce a bit of time from the final length of this video. So I'm just going to go around and enter the middle room. You can take either way. I think either the left path or the right path, they both bring you to this middle point eventually. So what you actually need to do, I mean, it's a little bit hidden to begin with, the path forward, but you need to come into the middle top room and interact with the back of the throne, and it reveals a hidden staircase. But in here, you'll get caught in this battle, which is scripted, with these 2 statues, and there'll be another one almost straight after. I'm just going to take them out quickly. Yes, you've got a few battles there with statues. I think it's 3 battles altogether. Yes, 3 battles. You kill 2, then another 2 come, and they kill them, and they get a final 2 to defeat. Right, so you're going to head forward, like I say, to that far back room in the middle. You're going to interact with the back of the throne, or even the front of it. There's a mini medal at the front of that throne, guys. So yeah, interact the front of the throne to find a mini medal, and then interact with the back of it to reveal a staircase. There's 2 mini medals in this dungeon, and 2 monsters. So yeah, make sure you got the mini medal from the front of the throne. Now come down the staircase, you'll reach this floor here. I'm going to avoid the path on the right. Don't need to go down there yet. Now in here, there's a very easy way to get past this. So what you want to do first is you want to fall off. We want to fall down to the floor below, because I think you find a monster here and a mini medal. Well, you find the monster at least. There's a monster in the top left corner. So yes, grab that monster, guys. The liquid metal slime, Quicksilver. I like to drop down there just because it brings you to this point a bit quicker rather than actually going down the stairs. So once you've got that monster from the top left corner, come south, loot that chest for a bastard sword. Then make your way to south east, guys, and up the staircase. This will bring you back up here. Yeah, so now with these tiles, if you walk onto the middle tile and just hold up, it will automatically take you to the exit. Just hold up. That's it. Walk onto that one and hold up. That's all you need to do. Yeah, I don't know why this works. You just hold one direction and it takes to the exit. Yeah, which is pretty cool. You can take the left and the right path as well. There to get 2 chests, but it's not really anything of a great importance. So I just come straight for the middle one, which you need to go to progress. Come down these steps. Yeah, so we're going to come to this kind of southwest corner now. Yeah, so we should have 1 mini medal left to collect, I think, and 1 monster in this dungeon. So as you can tell, I've fast forwarded this battle a little bit, just get through it a bit quicker. Yeah, when enemies keep putting you to sleep, that's what makes battles last for ages, and that's what happens for them 3 King Hydras. And they've got a massive HP pool as well. So this is the final monster in this dungeon, guys, in the southwest corner. Sky. So you've got a Quicksilver and you've got a Sky. Right, loot that chest. In that chest you'll find a double-edged sword. Yeah, you can slash enemies from both directions with that one because it's got 2 edges on it. Right, and now you're going to make your way to the southeast path. And then once you get to the southeast corner, take the path leading north. Yeah, I don't remember where the mini medal is in this dungeon. It's been about 4 days since I recorded this video. This dungeon it actually isn't that bad for farming kills, if I'm honest, for farming experience. Because these guys give you quite a big chunk, and once you've got 3 monster wranglers going, you can kill all the enemies pretty quick in like 1 or 2 turns. Yeah, that's the thing with farming. If you want to farm, you need to be able to kill all the enemies within a few turns, otherwise it just consumes too much time. The metal slimes you can kill in 2 turns, but like I say, you're not always going to be able to kill one. Or you might not even get the liquid metal slimes up here. Now this floor, I think this is the last one before the one leading to the boss. So we're almost there. And at the end you got like a gauntlet, guys. There's like 4 bosses in a row. I think it's 4. So you got this one here. So you're going to make your way around here and kill these enemies. Wow, we've got a big chunk of enemies here. I think this battle takes me quite a while. I remember this one taking a good amount of time. There's one specific enemy that will keep healing themselves. And if you don't kill them quick enough, they'll just keep healing themselves. So you've got to kind of try to focus on that enemy. But they do normally go down soon enough. There's an enemy like that in the final post-game dungeon. They'll just keep healing themselves up, and due to the amount of damage you do, a lot of times you'll just not quite do enough damage, and they heal it back up. But you just persevere with it, and you normally get them eventually. It's not many times that happens though. So we're just going to head to the northwest, guys, And once you get to this corner, we're going to go east. And you're going to come in this middle room. There's a bunch of chests in here, and one of these has your final mini medal for this dungeon. And there it is, the chest on the far left, guys, has your mini medal. So we should now have the 2 mini medals and the 2 monsters from this dungeon. And I think you can loot all 6 of these. I don't think any of them has a mimic inside. Yeah, that Sage of Stone, by the way, I think it's an item you can use in battle, and it recovers everybody for about 100 HP. Right, so we've got everything we need, guys. Let's make our way to the final boss. On the enemy bestiary, there is actually one enemy which don't show up. So if you go on it, there'll be like loads of question marks, you know, indicating that there's still an enemy fine to fill in that slot, that blank slot. But yeah, there's one enemy which does not appear on the final enemy list until you've actually killed him. And that's the Grand Dragon. Yeah, he doesn't appear until you've actually killed him. So you might think you only need, for example, 160 enemies or whatever it counts to. But it's actually one extra which doesn't actually show up until you've actually defeated him, guys. Right, so this is at the final dungeon, and I'm actually going to go for this portal here just to activate a fast travel point to get from the start of the dungeon to the end quickly. Not to say you'll ever want to, but if, for example, you want to defeat the boss again, complete story, this would be a quick way to do it. And also, when we come back in here later to farm the enemies, some of the enemies are more likely to appear, like some of the different enemies which can appear in this dungeon. You might get some which will have more chance of triggering the further into the dungeon. So you might want to run around at the start of the dungeon to see what enemies you can find. And then once you think you're not finding any other types, use that portal to get to the last floor of the dungeon and then run around there, guys, to trigger some more enemies. This is later when it comes to cleaning out the enemy bestiary for defeating every single enemy type. But yeah, this is your first enemy, your first boss in this gauntlet. So this is a King Hydra. He has a ton of HP, and he'll also cast various debuffs on you, like put you to sleep. I think he can paralyze you as well, or it might be fear. Yeah, it might be fear actually. But yeah, he'll do this quite often, put you to sleep, and it's quite an annoying fight. And can you imagine having 3 of these at once? And this is exactly what I mean by farming these end game. Yeah, I don't, although they give like 25,000 experience if you've got 4 members. So yeah, I think they give you 100,000 each. But of course, it's always split between 4. So you can imagine 3 of these, you get a massive chunk of experience. But yeah, they just take so long to kill. So I don't think they're actually worth it. So yeah, you got this guy. Then you're going to have to fight like a skeleton guy. And I think you've got 2 enemies like that Baramos who you need to fight. But you can see most of my teammates are pretty much always asleep. I mean, look, MC is sleeping there, having a bit of a nap. The rest are just scared. This boss, he likes to tell you a story as well. And it's a scary story. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird attack. Yeah, some of the enemies are like, it will say they like read your story and it scared you. And you'll become feared. You'll become feared of them. But it's quite an unusual thing. I mean, can't they read a different type of story? Some sort of romance or something? Or a friendly story, I guess. But yeah, a bit of a weird mechanic there. But yeah, I guess that's Dragon Quest for you. But I've never really played Dragon Quest games other than Dragon Quest Builders. This is my first kind of proper Dragon Quest RPG, I guess. So yeah, once you beat the King Hydra, guys, continue along the red carpet. And you'll get greeted again to another battle. Yep, I don't know if this guy's going to read you a story. So again, I'm just going to speed this up a bit, guys, just to defeat him a bit quicker. Yes, you see, I'm messing about a lot with choosing commands. I just think when you've got an easy, I mean, on harder difficulties, of course, you have got to be quite strategic in what commands you pick and trying to kind of stun lock the boss by casting sleep on him, so he's kind of always asleep, or most of the time. But yeah, I think it's a lot quicker. Of course, put on lower difficulty and have 3 monster wranglers, and they just keep spamming monster pile on this show no mercy attack command. So you basically don't pick anything, and the computer picks it for you. Well, I killed him pretty quick. I know I did speed it up, but I think that still went by pretty quick anyway. So yeah, once you killed him, that's one of the bosses. We've got 2 more to go. She's got the big skeleton guy. This skeleton guy gives a lot of experience. Would have been nice to have been able... for me, it would have been nice to be able to repeat this whole gauntlet. You know, to farm. Because you get a massive chunk of experience. And it's always the same enemy. And as you can see, once you get going, they do go down pretty quick. I'm sure with 3 monster wranglers, they would all go down really, really quickly. Yeah, just seeing how much abilities or skills got left to learn. You know if anybody's got a skill or an ability left to learn. Sorry, spell or an ability, because they have like a question mark on the menus. Right, so this is it. The bowman, the bone dragon, or gargoyle. So yeah, take him out. Yeah, this guy gives a massive chunk of experience when you beat him. You can see my thief and merchant aren't really doing any damage to him. It's all coming from the monster wrangler. Nine damage, come on mate, really? 9 and 46 then. 209. Monster wrangler. Wow, it's already dead. Bones of Baramos. I was too quick then, didn't quite see how much experience, but I know it's quite a big chunk you get from him. Right, so once he's dead, now it's time for the final boss. So when the game makes a save for you guys, yeah, when you complete a game, the game will ask you to make a manual save. Now, all them bosses will be dead, and this is the only boss which will be left for you to fight. So when you reload that manual save, which spawns you post-game, all those bosses will be on your best tree completed, don't worry about that. But the manual save is basically made here at this point, just before this boss. Yeah, but any kind of progress in terms of the enemy bestiary, that will all be saved in your list, so don't worry about that. Yeah, and when you beat this guy, you're going to end up in that dungeon, Talented Tunnel, and you've got to make a way out. But anything you do in that tunnel is not saved, like I say. Your progress will be back to this point before this boss here. Only the enemy bestiary will be saved. And got him. Right, Zoma is defeated. And that's it guys, final boss. So all you need to do now is escape. Yeah, so you're back here. Yeah, Talented Tunnel, like I say. If you didn't loot this bit, you could loot all them now. But you just lose all that progress once you complete the game. I don't think you have any battles on the way out at least. So yeah, just make your way all the way through the tunnel. Just be careful because a few rocks will fall down behind you. You might want to wear your helmets. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking if that rubble's fell down, it's that mini medal at the bottom. Is that not missable? If you didn't get it before, and like you said that we're not going to get the progress back. If we loot them chests after making a save, they'll kind of be unlooted, and the contents will be respawned. Well, no, not really, because just like them chests do not count if you loot them now, also this whole section does not count either. So you can still access a chest even if that rubble has fell down. Yeah, so don't worry about it, they are not missable. Right, so once you get outside guys, yes, there'll be a little cutscene. And what we're going to do now, yes, we're going to warp back to Tantegil and go to the castle guys. This will be it, the end of the game. Once you get to the castle guy, that is it. Game over, or game completed. Game is over actually. So yeah, just come up into the castle. Yes, all the way to the throne room. I'm on 280 kills by the way after completing all the post-game content. I've got 720 kills to farm. Yeah, so this is it. Talk to the king. You get a standard innovation, guys. And there it is, Seeds of Salvation. So yeah, you completed the game. Now you want to make a manual save. Like I say, this will spawn you just before the final boss fight of the game. So any progress made after that is lost. But you will, of course, keep the enemy bestiary. So once you made that save, we're going to leave it there for that video, guys. And part 18, we'll make a start with all the post-game content and cleanup. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to my Dragon Quest III Platinum walkthrough. This is part 18, and we should have just completed the game. So from the title screen, I'm just going to load back in. You're going to load that save you just made after the credits, and you should spawn here. The fun's just begun. Well, not quite. But yeah, you spawn here in the church, guys, in Tantagal. So what we're going to do first is we're going to warp, assuming you've learned all the spells and abilities with one or two of your party members. Yeah, so as you can see, I've learned all the spells and abilities with the spells and the merchant, but not quite with the monster wrangler. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to warp to Ultrage Abbey. You can change them out early if you want to, but if you do that, that means you're going to have to go back and switch them again later to learn the remainder of the spells and abilities. But if you want to save time, wait until you've learned every spell and ability with that specific vocation before you come and swap it for another one. So at Ultrage Abbey, like I said, Thief and the Merchant, I've learned all of their skills and abilities, or their spells and abilities. So now, I'm going to swap them both for a Monster Wrangler. Yeah, so I know I've already got a Monster Wrangler, but I'm going to swap them for one again, the other two. This is mainly just so they learn the Monster Pylon skill and Wild Side. So yeah, you get a trophy, guys, for changing vocation for the first time. So because Monster Pylon and Wild Side, you learn that due to the amount of monsters which you've captured. You should automatically learn it once you level up for the first time with them two vocations. But you will not be able to change them for anything else until you reach level 20. So as these two Monster Wranglers, because I've already got another Monster Wrangler I'm going to be learning all the skills with, I'm just going to get them other two up to 20, guys, and so they learn Monster Pylon and Wild Side. But anyway, we're going to warp here, guys. We're going to come into the town. Yeah, this is Korik, I believe. Yeah, so you want to come into the shop and hardwood headwear. You're going to make sure you've got at least 4 because you need these for a quest later. So yeah, you want to have at least 4. So that's where you buy them from if you want them. So go and see him. If you don't have 4, just buy a few more until you have 4. And then once you're done in Korik, you can head over to the Merchant Berg, where you left him off early in the game, and he built the town for you pretty much as you progress the story. Now in here, you're going to come in the item shop, come to the NPC, the vendor, and you now want to buy epic aprons. You need 4 epic aprons, guys, basically. If you already have 4, you don't need to buy any more. But if you don't, just buy a few more until you have 4 or above. Yeah, so epic aprons need 4 or more, because you need 4 in order to access one of the end game dungeons later. Right, and now, once you've done that, the next plan of attack is to fill out our monster list. So in a second, I'm going to show you a map which I've made. You can find this linked in the description. It's a Google Doc. And you just click on that and it will take you to an image. Basically, in that image, of course, you've got a map, you've got all the sparkle spots listed, all the medals and whatnot. But at the side, in like a tab, I've also put down all the monsters and where you can find them. It's not a like definitive list. I mean, there are other locations you can find them, but I've pretty much put their optimal spot to find them, where they appear the most often. And we can also find other monsters at the same time. And the numbers in the list, if you actually go into the info monster list and click on the monster, it'll basically show you its number. So that's kind of how I've gone by this. So if it says 006, sort to list by numbers, and it will be the 6th one in that menu. And this is a map, guys, so this is what you'll find linked in the description. Of course, it'll be better resolution, so you'll be able to zoom in more. You can't really see much there, but in a second I'm going to put the tab on the left on the right side of the screen, which is the best area. And so that's kind of what you want to be doing now, guys. So for now, you want to fill out every single entry in the enemy list up to entry 128. 128 is basically going to be in the end game dungeons, which we have not gone in yet. But yeah, you want to fill up every entry, guys, up to 128. So 127 should be your last entry which is filled. Don't worry about the bosses, you're going to get all the bosses naturally, which are basically like the final entries. But yeah, just go through, guys, filling out your entries. Like I say, you've got there the locations, and we're going to find each of them monster types. So just go through until you filled out all of them, except for the post-game areas, which are the last, basically the last 6 lists on that tab, on that list there. The last 6 from the bottom, they're all in post-game contents. Where you got 3 question marks and it says floor 3, and another 3 question marks and it says floor 4. Yes, that is all the post-game content. So you basically want to fill out everyone up until there, and enemy 127 should be your last. And as you can see me doing here, when you warp to specific dungeons, you might have to move into the dungeon a little bit in order to reach the spot where the enemies spawn. And if you seem to have been in like 5 or so battles within the same spot, and the enemy you want don't seem to be spawning, you just move around a bit more. That's what I sometimes do, because sometimes it seems on different spots on the map certain enemies might have more chance to appear. But normally in that occasion I've given, you will get them enemies to appear at one point. Yes, this spot as well. Yeah, this is just outside the castle of the Dragon Queen. So yeah, walk through all those spots, guys. You might want to do it all in order, as I've listed it, you know, work from the bottom to the top. And in doing this, you should hopefully get the monster wranglers above level 20. So that's it, I've got all the enemies up to 128. And as you can see here, all my monster wranglers should be at 20 or above. And what I'm doing right now, I'm actually using all my seeds on the main character. So all the seeds you see me hoarding up until this point, yes, I am using them all right now on the MC, on Opti. You can use them on your other party members if you want to, but the problem is when you change vocation, they lose half of their stats. So you're kind of wasting 50% of them seeds that you use. So they're best off being used on the main character, or waiting until you've got a final vocation which you want. Yeah, so we're all above level 20. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to walk back to Ultrage Abbey, and I'm going to swap them to for something else now, which I will need to level up and learn all their spells and abilities. So yes, back to Ultrage Abbey, and then once you've done this, we're going to crack on with the first post-game dungeon. There's 2 of them. So back here, so the Monster Wrangler, the proper Monster Wrangler, which I've had from the start of the game, he's still learning his spells and abilities, so I can't change him up just yet. But them 2 which we changed at the start of the video, like I said, I only wanted them in order to learn Monster Pylon and Wildside. That's all I wanted. So now, that means basically every member of my party can use Monster Pylon. So I'm going to change the Thief to Gadabout, and I'm going to change the other one, sorry, not a Thief, basically one which is a Monster Wrangler, which I changed just to learn Monster Pylon. I'm going to change one of them to Gadabout and the other one to Sage. But I've kept my Monster Wrangler, which I'm learning all these spells and abilities on. And then all I've got left to max after this is Warrior and Martial Artist. Good thing about Gadabout is at level 10 or 12 or something, he learns an ability called Whistle, which makes an enemy encounter just trigger straight away, which is really good. And you get a trophy, guys, for swapping into a Sage. Right, once you're ready, warp to the castle of the Dragon Queen. Yes, and you want to be Sage because Sage is really good for killing some of these endgame enemies. And he learns another attack called Puff, which can be good for farming metal slimes, which I don't really like if I'm honest. Just like I don't like farming the King Hydras. Right, so we're good to go, guys. Cracking on with this post-game dungeon. Yeah, so I've got one at the moment. I've got a Gadabout, I've got a Sage, and I've got a Monster Wrangler. And I'm going to keep hold of them until I've learned all their spells and abilities. Yeah, so now you can go in this portal, guys, and it'll take you to the first post-game dungeon. You'll spawn outside to begin with, and we're just going to head into the secret spot to the northeast where you're going to find a monster. Yeah, monster in here, guys. I think it's only a monster. I don't think it's any hidden items. And when we do get in this dungeon, what I've done in order to make this video a bit shorter is I've speeded up most of the battles. Yeah, speeded up most battles. I'm just equipping a staff on my Sage there. Yeah, speeded up most battles. I do use Padfoot and Holy Protection still to avoid most of the battles. But when it comes to the enemies in here, yeah, because what you want to do now, you still need, of course, to get some more enemies to fill out your enemy list. And the remaining ones are in these post-game dungeons. So, the ones you'll find in this dungeon, we're going into now. You'll find 5 enemies, which we're going to be doing in this video. So, on floor 3, you'll be able to find enemy number 130 and 131 more easily. And on floor 4, you're going to find enemy 128, 129 and 132 more easily. Basically more chances of encountering them enemies on them floors. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use Padfoot and Holy Protection until I get to floor 3. So this is floor 1. I mean, if you open the map, it's going to tell you that you're on question mark. But yeah, I call this one floor 1. And we're going to avoid most loot except for just a few chests. There's one here. It's got a Seed of Strength inside, so I'll take that as we pass on by. And by the way, in this area, in the whole of this question mark dungeon, you've got 2 monsters and 3 mini medals. Yeah, 2 monsters to catch and 3 mini medals to find. So yeah, like I say, floor 3 and floor 4 is one way you want to participate in some encounters in order to find all these new enemies in this dungeon. This dungeon kind of comes in 2 halves. You've got this question mark one, then you get like a midway point, like a safe haven, and then you go to the upper part where you find the big boss at the top. Yeah, we're going to do the first half in this video and then the second half and a bit of the final dungeon in part 18. And part 19 will be finishing off the final, part 20 will be finishing off the final dungeon and showing you an optimal way to do all the farming. The farming does take a long time. I have started the farming. I've gone from about 300 kills or 300 battles won to about 600 in about 3 or 4 hours. Well, about two and a half hours probably. Yeah, it's taken quite a while. So yeah, do expect quite a bit of grinding at the end of this. If all this grinding is required in the other 2 remakes when they get released, 1 and 2, I'm not sure if I'm going to play, if I'm honest. I really don't like grinding in games. This game is good. I just really do not like the grinding aspect. Of course, I'm making a guide, so I'm here doing it anyway for guide purposes. But yeah, it's my first Dragon Quest proper RPG, and I have read that they are kind of grinding. They do normally require a bit of grinding anyway, just how Dragon Quest games are, so I've read. I'm not sure how right that is, or if that goes for every single Dragon Quest game there's been. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, for example, all of them. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe there won't be too much grinding in the 1 or 2 remakes. I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully not. Guess we'll find out next year. So this is floor 3 now, which we are in. Floor 3. So you're going to find the enemies 130 and 131. Now that troll is 130, I believe, and that king, the troll and the crab. The King Hydra, you've already fought them as a boss, but these King Hydras, a lot of guys do say that this is a good a good enemy to farm. The problem is, yes, they do give you a massive chunk of experience, but they take so long to kill. You can get 3 at once, which just seem really great to begin with, because that means 3 times 25,000 experience each. The problem is King Hydras, they can, when they have a turn, they basically get 3 turns at once, which is really unfair. They get 3 turns at once. So if you've got 3 on map, that means they get 9 turns, and you basically get 1 for each of your teammates. So they get 9 versus 4, which is really, really unfair. So it can take ages to fight them. And the thing is as well, they cast sleep and paralyze all sorts. So most of the time you can't even use your actions because you've been debuffed or something like that. But anyway guys, you've got a monster here. So yes, grab that monster, the green giant. Yes, with that fork, just go right and grab that monster. If you carry on around the path, you'll find a chest, but I'm leaving it. So yeah, now go back to fork and then continue south. So that's the first monster of this dungeon, which we've just found. Right, yes, I've taken them out. So yeah, you see me getting quite a few battles now, because like I say, I'm trying to build up the enemy list for this dungeon. Like I say, floor 3, which you are now, and floor 4 is a good spot to find all the enemies, and there should be 5 altogether. I'll show you these 3 King Hydras in a second. And these 3 King Hydras, yes, I speeded this up 1000%. So you can imagine this took 10 times as long to kill these as the length of this actual encounter on the video. Yeah, I speed this up by 1000. But yeah, they'll just keep debuffing you. Each of them will get 3 turns at a time. And yeah, they'll put you to sleep, paralyze you, and most of the time you hardly never get a chance for all your teammates to perform an action all at once. Normally there'll only be 1 or 2 at a time which can actually attack, which slows the battle down even more. So yeah, how long did this take? Almost a minute, and that speeded up by 1000. So you can imagine, you just need a spot to farm. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's that optimal or not. I mean, yes, it's nice. Look how much experience I'm going to get. 75,000. It's a massive chunk. But it just takes so long to kill. Can you imagine defeating them on hard mode? I don't know. I mean, yes, probably eventually. But they seem like an enemy type to me that if you encounter them on hard mode, you're supposed to run away. Because they would just be an absolute pain in the back. I mean, the way to fight them, you'd have to keep debuffing them. Like, keep casting sleep on them all. But anyway, guys, yeah, we'll carry on. So I did just want to show you that encounter. Just show you how much experience you can get. But also kind of show you that they can be really long and annoying to fight. Yeah, so liquid and metal slimes, they always run away. Always run away. When we do get to the final video, I do show you a good few farming spots. And yeah, I just really hate liquid and metal slimes. You get 8 in battle and you think, wow, I've got 8. And there's a mountain cleaver, guys. Remember that mountain cleaver we threw away early in the story? Well, here's your other one. Another one which you can keep. Yeah, that one's all for you. Yeah, you get like 8 liquid metal slimes at once. You're like, wow, great. Because it's quite rare to get 8 at once as well. And then they all just run away before we get a chance to kill them all. It's just like, why? They could at least give us like some sort of spell or ability to prevent them from running away, which would have been nice. Just gave us an optimal way to farm. Because honestly, I just don't think there's any good spot. Every spot has its advantages, but at the same time it's got disadvantages. So there's not really any perfect spot to farm, I don't think. Yeah, so on this floor, guys, floor 4, in the kind of pyramid, if you remember this floor from the pyramid dungeon way back. Yeah, way back. Yeah, so you should get enemies in this one. There should be 3 new enemy types. That should be enemy. Yes, 128. And yeah, loot that chest, guys, for a mini medal. That chest has the first mini medal inside in this dungeon. So yes, loot that chest for that mini medal. Yes, so you got 128, 129 and 132 on this floor. I think I do have to wait around a bit, because when I'm about to leave this floor, I've not encountered one of the enemy types. And I think it's a red kind of wizard looking guy, the red monk. So yeah, I'm just going to wait around here, guys, just triggering a few battles. Yeah, this guy, this red monk, he can actually appear on floor 1 as well, and a few of the other floors. But I found he's got more chance to appear on this one. Yeah, so here she is. Yeah, that red monk on the left, that's the final enemy type of the question mark dungeon. Yeah, so I don't know what to call it. I guess I could call it Citadel, the bottom, or the top, technically, because there'll be stairs you go down later in order to get to Cloudscape Citadel. But yeah, these enemy types should have just unlocked, guys, in this part of the dungeon. So yes, from 128 all the way up to 132. So 128, 129, 130, 131 and 132. Should have discovered 5 different enemy types in this dungeon. Right, this floor is actually where I'm going to do a bit of farming later. You see that shrine there? It refills your HP and MP. So it can be a good spot to farm enemies, and you're guaranteed to always get about 3,000 on average per battle. So loot this chest here, guys, for a mini medal. That should be mini medal number 2 in this dungeon. Yeah, mini medal number 2 in this dungeon. And I'm going to loot this chest for a hate mail. You've got one more monster left to get then, and one more mini medal. Yeah, so this is floor 5. So like I say, in this dungeon, you can farm at floor 3. That's where you got the 3 Hydras which can appear. They give you massive chunk of experience, but like I say, it takes a long time to kill. You got this floor here, floor 5, where you got a shrine. Shrine is good because it'll refill your HP and MP. Yes, by just walking on it. So if you're just going through battles and using up a lot of your MP, just go on that to get it all back, rather than warping around to find an inn. And of course, you've got a slime island back near Talented Tunnel in Alefgard. Right, so up here, you're going to find yourself in like a arena. Well, sorry, in the cell first. Now, in the top right cell, you're going to find the monster. This is the second monster in this part of the dungeon. So that's it. That should be a second and final monster in this part of this dungeon. Yeah, that orange slime. Right, so you've got that monster. Now we're going to get the third mini medal in this part of the dungeon. Yeah, it should be in the middle. Sorry, in the top left cell. You've got a book in that one. And here it is. Interact that pot, guys, to find the third mini medal. So that's it. We've got the 2 monsters and the 3 mini medals in the question mark dungeon. Right, in this arena, yeah, this small bat would turn into a troll, which is going to take him out. So I guess a terror troll is kind of unmissable. Right, you're going to come in here. This is going to take you into the safe haven, guys. You can go down a few sets of steps and reach Cloudscape Citadel. Right, we'll save our game in a minute and leave it there for this video. But first of all, we'll just come over here to greet the king. We'll grab a chest behind him. Yeah, for a heavenly helmet. And we'll get the monster and the mini medal in this safe haven area. Yeah, it's 1 mini medal and 1 monster in this safe haven. So the monster is all the way over here. It's quite hard to see. Kind of blends in with the flowers. But yeah, that's Mendy. She's over there to the bottom right. So yes, grab that monster. And then we're going to come down these steps, guys, and get the mini medal. And then we'll come back up and save our game. Yes, loot these 2 pots. One will have a ring inside and the other one's got a mini medal. So one's got the mini medal and of course you've got the monster. I'm just going to come outside to unlock this part as a fast travel option. Yeah, Citadel Tower. You don't need to. I mean, later on you can just walk down the steps again. It's just so that when we start part 18 I can just warp straight there. Save you a few seconds. Yes, and then come up here, guys, and save your game at the priest. Yeah, that's what my current stats look like. If you want to have a look, guys, Misk. Only on 200, is that 200 or 260 battles? Not a lot. But yeah, I'm going to make a save, guys. And that'll be it for part 18. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 19 tomorrow, guys. Only 2 more to go. Hey, welcome back guys to the final few videos of my Dragon Quest III Complete Platinum Guide. We should be in Cloud's Gate Citadel, so you're going to warp to Citadel Tower, or if you want, just go down the stairs at the south part of the throne room and then go through a doorway. So here, yeah, you got a brief dungeon to go through in order to reach a boss. So you've got a mini medal in that chest, and in this one you've got a poker. Yeah, so in this part of the post-game dungeons, you have 2 mini medals and 1 monster. Yeah, 2 mini medals and 1 monster here, guys. So yeah, you've got about 3 or so floors to go up, and then we're on the boss, which you have to defeat about 5 or 6 times altogether. There will be some new monsters, of course, which you'll need to encounter and defeat in order to add them to your monster list. You should have 3 new monsters here, guys. Well, there might be more, but there's 3 which spawn quite often here. So that in your monster list, it should be monster number 133, 134, and 135. So by the time you reach a boss, you should have got them new monsters, guys. 133, 134, and 135. Of course, it's all in my map. If you just want like a written account of what you need. Yeah, so this boss coming up, Zenlon, you have to obtain all of his wishes for a trophy, and of course you also need him to access some other stuff, which you need for other trophies. But you get 2 wishes for beating him under 25 turns to begin with, I believe, and then every battle after that, you have to beat him within 15 turns. So yeah. It kind of gives you a bit of leeway to begin with, and then it gets more difficult afterwards. So this chest has your second mini medal, guys, of this dungeon. So yes, that's the second mini medal of this dungeon, and the last one of this dungeon, Citadel Tower. And here is your monster. Yeah, Frantico. So new monster for the roster. Not many left to go. I think there's only 4 monsters left, and then we've got them all. Yes, I think this is another new enemy type, or did I encounter these in the question mark dungeon? I don't know, but like I said, it should be 3 new monsters. So yeah, Zenlon, first of all, you need to beat him in under 25 turns. I think it's either under 20 or 25, I forget exactly. But yes, you beat him, and you'll get 2 wishes each time. Basically, each time you beat him, you can pick a different wish. Yeah, you got elevating shoes in that chest there, guys, which is quite a unique item. I think we have a pair already, but yes, you've got another pair in there if you want them. Elevated shoes. They give you experience as you're running around, but they also give you massive chunk of luck when you equip them on your character. Yeah, and then when you fought Zenlon twice, and you've got 2 wishes under 25 turns, like I say, then you need to beat him under 15, which is of course a little bit more difficult. But all I'll be doing, I'll just have it on Show No Mercy and just spamming Monster Pylon with my other 3 characters, because of course they've all been a Monster Wrangler, they've all got that ability, and then the MC will probably just keep using an item. Yes, grab that chest, guys, for a destructible. Yeah, MC mainly just uses this weapons as items, because they normally do like a big AoE attack, which does a big chunk of damage. Yeah, and even on Show No Mercy, the AI will still use some attacks. Yeah, that Barrow monster, I think that's one of the new enemies here, but you can actually encounter them in the question mark dungeon as well. They're just more likely to appear in this one. And each time you have to come back up to this boss, you're going to have to come back up from Cloud's Gate Citadel. There's no kind of like warp point. Yeah, I don't know why it's warp points in other dungeons to get to the end quicker, but this one, it wants you to keep going all the way back up through these floors. So yeah, you've got 135, 133, and 134. I've got them all. So that's all you should have remaining, guys, what I just showed you quickly there. Right, so I'm going to use Padfoot now. I've got all the enemies in this tower. Just making my way up to the boss. Yeah, the next floor is a boss. Like I say, don't take long to get up this tower. Only a few floors. Right, so let's climb these steps and say hello to the boss. You need to fight about 5 or 6 times. So I've speeded up this fight a little bit. This first one I've only speeded up slightly, but all the other ones I've speeded them up quite a lot more. So yeah, I'm just going to keep spamming. I've got a Show No Mercy, and my characters will just keep spamming Monster Pylon, guys. And like I say, MC will just keep using a weapon item to perform a AoE attack. And once you beat him, you find out how many turns you took. And providing you've met the requirement, like I say, if you don't beat him under a certain amount of turns, you will not get a wish, and you basically completely wasted that fight. The trophy is not for beating him, it's for getting his wishes, all of them. And in order to get the wishes, you have to beat him under a certain amount of turns. Like I say, the first 2, you get a wish for beating him under 25 turns, and then every attempt after that, you have to beat him under 15. So, almost defeated. You know when he's almost dead, because his colour of his health, his name will change from yellow to red. Right, and yep, so that's it, he's defeated. So, just watch dialogue afterwards, and you'll see how many turns you beat him in. So he's defeated. I got some experience points. I reached level 40. Yeah, so my stats increased a bit, of course. Right, looks like all my teammates went up a level. Bet they're chuffed. Okay, so now I'll find out. Oh, 17 turns. So I beat him pretty quickly considering it's the first time. I'm just spamming attacks. So yep, 17 turns. Now you have to pick every one of them, but there's actually an invisible one at the bottom, and that's one I'm going to pick first. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I'm honest. You might want to pick his sword first, Ruby's sword, because that has a really good attack when used as an item. So yes, pick any option, and then once you're done, you spawn back here. You're going to walk back to Citadel Tower and make your way back up. Just retrace your steps all the way back to the top. Of course, you've got all the loot, you've killed all the monsters, so yeah, just get up there really quickly, like this. Yeah, bit of a speed run up there. So yes, you're just going to keep me speeding this up. You're going to see me speeding this up constantly, coming back up here fighting him, guys. But I slow it down after I beat him, and you see what I pick and how many turns. So this is my second attempt. There will actually be one more option which will appear once you pick the Guns and Buns book. Yeah, another option appears. So there's actually one more to pick than what it shows. So yeah, how many times did this one take? I mean, each time you beat him, you should get a little bit quicker, just because you get a little bit stronger each time. Providing you haven't farmed to crazy levels. And 15 turns that time. So again, just pick anyone. Like I say, you might want to pick his powerful weapon first, because that Ruby sword has a good AoE attack, and MC will probably keep using that as an item. So yeah, that's the second time. So once you picked a second wish from him, now you're gonna have to beat him under 15 turns to get his next wishes. 15 or less. Right, so that's it, the Ruby sword. Right, so back to Citadel Tower, guys, and make our way back up. So now I'm just going to skip to the boss fight quickly. Now it looks like we're going to run back up. Yes, like I say, you need to beat him on the third attempt, and more than that, you need to beat him at under 15, well, 15 or under. And once beaten this time, I just keep editing out, guys, until you'll see each fight, and then you see how many turns, and you'll see me pick each wish along the way. I didn't do anything different. I just beat him, walked back, ran back up, and just kept doing that until I got every single wish. It's a shame you don't give you more experience. Yes, that's 14 turns. And see what wish I'm going to pick now. Yep, so we go new monster arena. So yep, let's come back up here, guys, and defeat him again. Right, so this should be my 4th attempt, I believe. So yeah, that's it. I've knocked him out again. So yeah, like I say, the only one, Guns and Buns, when you pick that one, when you fight him again, there'll be another book called More Guns and Buns. You actually do have to pick that one as well. Yeah, so 14. Guns and Buns will keep reappearing, but you just got to get Guns and Buns once and More Guns and Buns once as well. Yep, and here we go again. So I've come all the way back up to him. See how many turns he takes this time. Hopefully getting a little bit quicker. I think the fastest I beat him by just spamming the buttons before. I think I've managed to beat him in like 9 turns or so. Of course, that's when I've been a bit high level. Yeah, so 14 turns again. Seems to be forming a pattern. It always seems to be 14 turns. Right, can't be many more. So again, just got a few more wishes to select. Probably going to be 14 again. Oh, 13 this time. Right, so I'm going to pick Guns and Buns. So now I've got to beat him one more time and choose a new book which will appear once you pick that book once. So beat him one more time after having picked everything. Basically, after choosing Guns and Buns once, you'll make another book appear. Right, so let's go, guys. Last time. Probably going to be 13 again. So yeah, I'm going to pick more Guns and Buns, and that is it. No more wishes, and because you picked every single one, you're going to get a trophy. There'll be one book, Guns and Buns. It'll stay there. Basically, you can pick that one an infinite amount. I think maybe that's a set number. I don't know, but that one does appear, but you only have to select it once. Yeah, even though it does reappear only one time. Oh, 12 turns. I'm going to be quicker. And there it is. So more Guns and Buns. Pick that one. And that should be the final one, guys. And there we go. Farewell, Mortal. And like I say, the invisible option, you do need to pick that, because that's actually the final post-game dungeon. Yeah, the Tower of Trials. Right, so now what we've got to do, we've got a little bit of preparation ready for the final post-game dungeon. And we'll crack on, make a start of that, guys. And we'll finish it off in part 20, along with the farming. So back at the castle of the Dragon Queen. Yes, we're going to warp to the fairy village. Yeah, fairy village, guys. Warp over there. Right, there's a bunch of fairies here. Yeah, so be careful you don't upset anybody. Right, so in order to access the shop, you need to be a monster. So we're going to go into our important items bag, and we're going to keep using the mod rod until it turns you into a slime. Yeah, for some reason, when I'm a gargoyle, it doesn't seem to work. I have to be a slime. So yeah, keep using mod rod until you turn into a slime, guys. Then talk to this woman. I'm going to buy elfin elixir. And you need to save about 70,000. So spend all your money on them until you've got about 70,000 remaining. I mean, if you have over 25, no need to. You need 25 elfin elixirs, by the way, for a part coming up, 25. So what I've done, I've just spent all my money. But I've saved about, yeah, like I say, save about 70,000. It's very, very important. And then once you've done that, you want to warp to Japan. The reason we've come in now to buy what we could is because you can only have a certain amount of money, and then you basically waste any rewards after that. So I basically wanted to have almost no money left. So when we do this monster trials in a second, these monster arenas, all the money we get, we're actually going to receive it. And it's not going to get like lobbed in the bin because we have no space. Yes, grab that dummy, guys, item hidden in the water. And then come into Monster Arena. Examine that pot, find an elfin elixir. And now we're going to do 2 monster arenas. So yeah, as you can see, to do this one, you've got to spend about 40,000. That's what I won that gold for. I'm going to pick some of my highest ranked monsters. I'm not going to pick the slimes. So I find the slimes not really that useful. So I'm going to pick my highest level, but not slimes. And yes, then I'm just going to do these 2 monster arenas, guys. So yeah, I speeded up the fights a little bit. So doing myself as well. So these 2 final Monster Arena battles, rank 10 and rank 11. And you'll see the rewards from these will take you almost to 999/999 money. Basically 1 million. You can only have a maximum of 1 million gold. And then any other reward gets wasted. You will not receive it. I guess you could put it in the bank. So you could get more. I guess that could be one way. Because when you farm in later, if you do have to farm a lot, you'll probably end up over 1 million. I mean, it does with me. I think I get about 800 kills and I've got 1 million. So any money after that I'm just wasting. But by that point, I'm not really that bothered. Because once I've done all the farming, I've got nothing really left to do. So yeah, this is rank 10. And once done rank 11, you're going to get a trophy. A good spot to farm gold, by the way. If you do ever want to farm gold, is just come here and do this final rank Monster Arena. And that's Monster Champion, guys. That's for doing every single Monster Arena rank. Yeah, so once you've done both them Monster Arena ranks, yeah, it's quite quick. But like I said, I did speed it up quite a bit. Right, now we're going to walk back to the fairy village. Yeah, so back to fairy village. And so now we're going to buy some more elfin elixirs until we have 25 or more. So again, use the mod rod, turn into a monster. Oh, and I didn't mention, but you probably saw me. I switched back from a monster just so I could talk to them when in the monster arena, because otherwise they will not talk to you guys. So you need to swap back to a humanoid form. Right, so once back as a slime, talk to the fairy. I'm just going to buy a few more elixirs, guys, until I've got 25. Yes, that should be it. I've got exactly 25 now. I'm going to put them all in my equipment bag. Right, and once you've got them, we're going to walk back to Japan. Yeah, walk back to Japan. Make sure you've also got 25 magic waters, 4 staff of sentencing, 4 flame armors, 4 slime earrings, and 4 hardwood headwear. Oh, and 25 magic water. But you should have them because I mentioned them earlier in the guide, basically throughout the walkthrough as we're going through, and the merchants would sell them when nearby. I think for epic aprons, you buy them from the Merchant Berg. Yeah, you buy them from Merchant Berg shop. Slime earrings are from Cantlin, maybe. Flame armor is from... No, flame armor might be from Cantlin. Can't even really remember, if I'm honest. But we did cover it all in the previous videos. So once in the Tower of Trials, guys, you just fly over. It's like big kind of portal in the sky and you get warped here. So come south and you'll get that slime. Yes, another monster. There's 4 monsters here, by the way, and 2 mini medals, and these will be your final ones. Yeah, so 4 monsters and 2 mini medals. We just got a monster then. We carry on, go through this portal, and to complete this trial, I think you need to have over 100 monsters captured, which we have because we have about 118. It's either 100 or 110. But of course we've got more than enough. So that's the first trial done. Yeah, 3 of these trials you just need specific items or collectibles, and there's 2 more which is like a little dungeon with a boss at the end. And once you've done all 5, it will give you access to the final boss of this dungeon. Yeah, so I forgot a secret item down here, Dragon Tail Whip. So grab that. Now we're going to go to the southwest trial. So we've done the southern one. You've got a secret item here, by the way. Yes, the southwest trial. Now for this one where you need all them random items. So like I said, I think you need 4 hardwood headwear, 4 epic aprons, 4 slime earrings, 4 flame armors, 4 staff of sentencing, 25 magic waters, and 25 elfin elixirs. I think from the top of my head. You can buy them all from merchants. Just basically, it's got to be a specific merchant which sells that specific item. Yeah, so I've done that trial. Once you've got every single item, yes, that trial is complete. So 2 are done so far. We can't do the southeast trial yet because we need to get a reward from handing in all the mini medals. and I'm going to do them all at once. So come back and do that trial. We're going to go to the northwest one. We're going to grab the item hidden in the corner, and we're going to come for this portal. So the northwest, this is kind of like a dungeon, this one. And you've got 4 new monsters here: 137, 140, 141, and 144. Now in this dungeon, everybody needs to have either a boomerang or some claws equipped. If not, you're going to do much less damage, and also enemies will do massive damage to you. So yeah, there's kind of like restrictions to these 2 side dungeons here, the northwest and the northeast. This northwest one, I mean, the slime tells you when you talk to him, the kind of ghost spirit. But yeah, for this one you need boomerang or claws. Of course, my sage cannot equip either, so my sage is going to do much reduced damage. Not really going to be that helpful, but he's going to come in helpful on the boss, because on the bosses on the end of these 2 dungeons, side dungeons here, there's a very annoying enemy, and the sage comes in useful because he's got an ability or a spell called Blasto, which will basically banish one enemy from the game. Sorry, I'll say kind of is from the game, but yeah, he'll be ejected from the fight. And it doesn't normally work on most enemies, but for some reason it works on the little boss at the end of this dungeon. And if you use Wild Sight and he's got Duplicate equipped, you can do it 4 times at once, which is really helpful. So yes, on the sage, make sure he's got Duplicate equipped. This is headwear, and he's also got as high agility as you can give him. So yes, with the sage, give him the Meteorite Braces, which you should have, to increase his agility, and also give him a Duplicate. That should mean he should go first when it comes to turn order, and of course when you use Wild Side, he'll be able to cast a spell 4 times. Right, so out of them 3 portals, I'm going to go the one on the right to begin with, and yes, you will get caught in a few fights. I want to actually get caught in some of these fights as we go along, and to be honest, you can actually use Padfoot here and still get caught in quite a few battles, because the dungeon does take a few minutes to get through. So even with Padfoot active, you're still going to get caught in quite a few battles. So you probably don't need to do what I did and not using it in order to trigger more battles. Because what I was trying to do here is try to find these new enemies as soon as possible, so then I can start using Padfoot. But once I did start using it, I realised I'm still getting caught in quite a lot of battles just to the length of this little side dungeon. So I should have just used Padfoot from the get-go. So yes, like I say, in this northwest trial, you can find enemies 137, 140, 141, and 144. Sorry, yeah, 141 and 144. And the boss will be 138. So I'm going to loot that chest for a weapon. Yeah, I think I've got one more enemy type I need to encounter on this site. I think that's like a little knight in armour on this northwest trial. I'll probably check in a minute after beating these. Yeah, the update's just gone live as well, by the way, for Blasphemous 2, the New Game Plus patch. Right, so let's see how I'm looking. So what was that? That's too quick then. Okay, so 140, 141, and 144. So all I need now is enemy 137, and then I've got all the enemies on this northwest trial. So it's one new enemy I need to find. Right, it's going to go back through the portal. If you take the wrong portals, by the way, it'll warp you back to the start or just warp you back to somewhere else, like a dead end. So these ones I'm showing you are the ones you need to progress. And I think this is the last one. So this knight, this should be enemy 137. So after this, I'm going to use Padfoot. While we're beating these, let's see what this update looks like. Oh, so now I can keep our weapons. Nice. On New Game Plus. Right, so yeah, I think I've got them all. So 137, 140, 141 and 144. So now I can start using Padfoot. Like I say, I should have used it anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to show you the optimal path for this dungeon, and I'm also going to show you how to access all the items. There's going to be one mini medal in this side dungeon and also one monster. So now we're going to go in the left hand portal. Yes, nice. So now this guy's pretty much done. Other than the video tomorrow, I can start doing the Blasphemous 2 New Game Plus run. Start optimising that. So as soon as the patch goes live on console, I can release that video. Yeah, so we're going to go in this portal on the right. And this will take you to a chest. What you'll find when you spawn to a room and there's like 3 or 4 portals to go in, it's normally, there'll be 2 middle ones and one on the left and one on the right. You'll normally spawn in one of the middle ones, and the other middle one will normally take you back to the start. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. A little pattern. I wouldn't say it's exactly the same, but for almost every single room where you have various portals, almost always one of the middle ones will take you back to start, and one will obviously be the one you just came through. It's normally the one on the far left and the one on the far right. One will take to a chest, and one will be the one you need to go through to progress. So there's actually a chest to the bottom left here. I'm going to avoid it because it's got a mimic inside it, and these Pandora's boxes are very annoying enemies. So yeah, leave out a chest in the bottom left corner in that room. Go for this portal on the left. Again, we've got a bunch of other portals here. So I'm just going to flee from battles now. Yeah, so ignore that portal. It just takes you back to the start. Now here, loot the top left chest, but do not loot the other 3, sorry, because they have a mimic inside. And now we're going to take this bottom portal. It's going to lead you to a little item. Yep, Holy Protection and Padfoot. And there's your mini medal, guys. So that's your mini medal in this little side dungeon. So the way the monsters work in the Tower Trials, we've got one already that's kind of in the hub area where you can actually select all the different trials. You've got one monster in this northwest sub dungeon where we are now, and one mini medal in this northwest side dungeon. You've got one more monster and another mini medal in the northeast side dungeon or trial, and then the final monster is on the way to the final boss of the Tower of Trials. So you can't actually access a final monster until you've almost completed this whole dungeon. But the mini medals, yes, you can get both of them and complete your mini medal collection before you actually complete every single trial. You just got to complete the northwest and the northeast trial. And yes, right now you should have 109 mini medals. Only one more left to get, guys, but you have to hand them in first and get all the rewards in order to get the trophy. Yes, now we've gone into this top portal and it's brought us here. So ignore that middle one. You want to go on this one on the top left. This one will take you to an item, and you see that monster up there? Yeah, he's going to join your party very, very shortly. Yeah, and there he is again. Yeah, so grab this chest for a Aurora staff. Yeah, and the next trial, the next sub-dungeon, the northeast, you have to equip, in that one, you have to equip either an axe or a staff. Yeah, so an axe or a staff. So your sage can help there. So yeah, axes or staffs are in the next trial. Right, so once back here. Yep, now you're going to go through the far east portal, I think it is. Yeah, so you can see, even using Padfoot, I'm still getting caught in a lot of battles. So I don't really need to avoid using it to begin with. Yeah, so all the way up here. Right, so we've got a massive, another room with a bunch of portals. Don't know why I said massive for. They're all pretty much the same size, these floors. Yeah, so you've got a few chests there. Only one of these has an item inside, the middle one. So yes, loot the middle item. And if you use that spell on the sage, Peep, when you're nearby a chest, it'll tell you if it's got something dangerous inside or not. So yeah, grab the axe from that chest. And we're going to go in this portal on the left, which will take you to a little chest. Yes. I don't know why I came for this chest. I think it's just like a herb, a medicinal herb or something. Yeah, medicinal herb. I wouldn't say it's mega useful. Yeah, so this boss coming up, like I say, make sure the sage has the duplicate equipped, and that he's also got the 2 meteorite braces on to increase his agility. Because when you do use his turn, you want him to go first. Because if not, he may get put to sleep or something else, and it will completely cancel the wild side buff once you use it. And also be very careful when you use Blasto. Some of the enemies can cause reflect, and if you use it at the wrong time, it might get reflected and you might you might accidentally eject yourself from the battle, which would be quite embarrassing. So yeah, just keep an eye on the enemies. Don't just spam and just think that's going to win the fight for you. Just make sure none of the enemies use reflect, and if they do, just defend and wait until your next turn, because reflect normally only lasts for 1 turn. Right, and once you go through that portal, and there's some monster guys. Yep, so 2 left. That's Barry's mum. Oh, sorry, Barry Moss. Thought it was Barry's mum. Right, and there's your final portal, which would lead you to the boss. You've got 6 kind of little sub-bosses, I guess. You're going to be fighting 2 Pandora's boxes, and then when you beat them, there'll be 4 more which will spawn. And this is the same boss at the end of the next sub-dungeon as well, the Northeast Trial. But they do slightly different attacks. Now here, yes, you've got one of these annoying floors, which the tiles switch your directional inputs. So just take your time, get through here. Luckily, if you do fall off, it just spawns you back near the start of this room. So you don't have to like redo the whole dungeon. Yeah, imagine if it spawned you right back at the start of the dungeon. Yeah, I was quite surprised I actually got through here without dying. Or sorry, falling off. I guess I've done that more than enough times by now. I'm kind of getting used to the directional inputs. So yeah, once you're through that room, here we go. So like I say, make sure the sage has duplicate and the 2 meteorite braces. So what we're going to be doing, everybody's just going to be doing show no mercy, but I want the sage on follow my orders. And he's going to do wild side. Yeah, so abilities wild side. He should have wild side, because remember, before he was a monster wrangler, and that's how he learned that ability. So yep, Sage's going to use wild side, the rest on show no mercy, and they'll probably just keep spamming monster pylon. And before you use Blasto, like I say, make sure nobody has used reflect, the enemies. So yeah, Blasto, and there it is. So it ejects a single enemy from a fight, or has a chance. Like I say, it doesn't always land. But most of the time it will, and it doesn't always work, but for some reason it just works in this fight. So now you've got 4. So again, wild side should still be active on my sage. And there we go. Nice and easy, guys, when you use Blasto on them. Try and kill these without Blasto, especially the ones on the Northeast Trial. You find out how annoying they are. Blasto makes this fight so much easier. And yeah, that's the Northwest Trial done, and then that'll be it for this video. So you walk back to the hub area, ready to finish this dungeon in part 20, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to the final part, part 20. Yeah, finally at the end of the Platinum. So we're still in Tower Trials. We're going to make our way northeast now and do this trial over here. In the far corner, you'll find a secret item. Yeah, just interrupt that spot on the floor. You can use Snoop to make it appear. And then once you got it, you're going to go through a portal, guys. Yeah, so the Northeast Trial is the same as the Northwest one, kind of. You've got another little dungeon to go through. So there'll be a few more monsters to get. And these should be the final bunch of kind of like mob type enemies we'll be finding. And of course, the last monster you get should be the Grand Dragon at the end. So for this trial, similar to the Northwest trial, this one you have to have either an axe equipped or a staff. Otherwise you'll do much less damage and the enemies will do more damage to you. So yeah, the sage can of course equip a staff, or a mage, if you've got a mage, they can equip a staff, and hopefully the rest should be able to equip an axe, guys. So you should have plenty of axes to choose from. Right, so once you come in, you're going to come down these steps, and there's going to be a chest just to the left with a sage's stone inside. This little sub-dungeon, there'll be a lot of exits which kind of just bring you in another exit, basically into the same room, but it's only specific ones you need to go through to progress. So there'll be 4 new enemy types here as well. You've got enemy 136, 139, 142 and 143. I think I'll get rid of them all in like a few battles, so then I start using Padfoot to skip them all. The way we'll do this one, I'll show you where all the extra collectibles are. Not collectibles, but all the little bits of equipment you can find. And then we'll do the path to progress last. I'm just looking at my monsters. So I just got a few of them in that battle. So all I've got left is that last one to find there. That should be enemy number 139. Yes, I'm going to take the south exit. Now this chest, only the one on the right has a item inside. The other 2 have an enemy. So yes, loot the one on the right, and then come up these steps and loot the one to the southwest. Do not loot that one to the northwest, because again, that's also got an enemy inside. So 5 chests in this little room. Just loot the one to the eastmost and the one most to the west. And come back through here, come to the right and loot that chest for wizard's staff, and then come through the north exit. You're going to go down these steps on the right. That door to the north, that will just loop you back into the same room. Come down the steps, go north, another battle. Yeah, I'm just going to flee. If I don't get in a battle where it's not an enemy which I need, I'm just going to run away from them. So you can loot this chest here. That's got a mini medal inside. This chest over here, that's got a Godbird armor. Yes, 2 mini medals in the sub dungeon and 1 monster. So yeah, grab that mini medal, the armor. Do not loot this chest because this one has a monster inside it. I'm just going to run away again because I've already got them enemies. Right, then we're going to go west. And through this doorway here. Continue left. You can loot this chest for another duplicate. Yes, I think that's the second one you can find. Yeah, once got that, head up the stairs to the north. And there he is, there's the monster. It's that guy on the right. I think he's one of the Ursa Megas or something. Mega Ursa. So yeah, I'm going to take out all these. And that should be all my enemies in my list. All I need now is that Grand Dragon. Them Franticore enemies can be quite a nuisance because they'll keep healing themselves. And if you don't kind of focus on them, you kind of always just keep doing a bit of damage, then they heal, do a bit of damage, they heal. So that's why I didn't really want to farm here, just because them fights can go on for quite a while. If you get a bunch of them in one battle, it can take a while to kill them all because they'll just keep healing themselves. Yes, and as you can see, my monster list is all complete. Like I say, the Grand Dragon, it's not listed there, but it will get added once you defeat it. And there's some monster guys, Goldie. So what we should have now, we should have 120 monsters. There's one more left to collect, which is on our way to the final boss. So yes, I've got all the monsters, so I'm just going to keep running away. You want to come up the steps and take the upper north exit. Yes, you've got a little rock puzzle here. Not too complicated. Yeah, I'm going to speed this one up slightly. You can see how I'm doing it. If you do push any off by mistake, then just press the reset button, guys. And once you've done this puzzle, the boss for this sub-dungeon is exactly the same as the previous boss. You know, you got them 2 Pandora's boxes again. You beat them and then 4 more spawn. But at least when they have slightly different attacks, these ones seem to do more magic and spells and abilities on you. And they also heal themselves quite a lot. And when they do heal, they heal basically every single one for 3,600 HP. So it can be a bit of a nuisance to kill these. So this where again where Blasto comes in mega useful. Just same as the other ones, make sure they have not casted Reflect on themselves when you do cast it, because you do not want to accidentally eject yourself from the fight. So yeah, talk to that spirit, guys, and here we are, a little boss fight. So again, I'm using Wild Side on my Sage. The rest of them are just going to be on Show No Mercy. Yeah, so Wild Side on the Sage, and then he's going to keep using Blasto. And because he's got a duplicate equipped, he's going to cast Blasto 4 times. Yeah, if you're really lucky, every single one will hit, especially on the enemies when 4 of them spawn. I mean, look at that, I used it 4 times, but only 1 of them landed, 3 of them missed. The first 2 do seem a bit easier. It's when you get 4 once when they become a lot trickier, so that's when they seem to heal themselves up quite a lot. So yeah, we're going to use Blasto again. Wild Side normally lasts for 3 turns. Right, I'm just waiting for the merchant's turn to go. Oh, it looks like we defeated him anyway. It's because I'm confused. Yeah, I mean, if you do get confused with something, just bear with it, guys, and eventually you'll get a chance to attack. So just speed it up a bit. So as soon as Wild Side wears off, cast it again. Always use Wild Side before you use the Blasto spell, because then you'll cast it 4 times. And like I said, if you're lucky, you'll hit each one of these with 1 of the Blasto spells and kill him all at once. Oh, there we go. I got 3 at once, not too bad. It only missed 1 time. The last one was sometimes Kamikaze, like this. Right, and that's it, we've got them all. So all we need to do now we've got every single mini medal. Yeah, you should have all 110 mini medals. We're going to go back to the mini medal merchant, hand them all in, get all the rewards, and then come back and complete the final trial. Yes, we're going to warp to Alefgard. Yes, we're going to walk back to where it all began. It's going to end here as well, because I'm going to walk back and kill some enemies outside on the world map. Just to get my kill count to 1000. I pretty much learned every single ability just before hitting 1000 enemy battles won. Yeah, I think I'll get to like 980 or 980 battles run just after I've learned all my abilities and spells. Yeah, and for the Grand Dragon, I basically want to keep using Monster Pylon now. I don't really need to bother about Duplicate anymore. So I've kind of... You might want to take it off the Sage, because what you'll find, when he's got Duplicate equipped, if you've got the AIs set to Show No Mercy, he'll tend to cast spells more often. But if he's not equipping the Duplicate, he'll use Monster Pylon a lot more. So that's what I'm hoping for here. So yeah, remember, to get to the mini medal guy, it's in the southeast well, in the town. Yeah, just jump on down. Because I haven't gave any in for a long time, I've got a bunch of rewards to get through. So this is going to take a good few minutes. Yes, yeah, so you've got a silver platter. Prayer ring. Yeah, strength ring. Yeah, you're going to get a bunch of goodies. Yep, scholar specs. Agility ring. I mean, most of these you already have them. You're just getting like an extra set. But when you've handed in every single one, you get the Exotoga armor. And that pretty much increases your resistance by like 40% or so to most of the debuffs in the game. But it's still not really that great. I did try equipping it when I was farming the King Hydrus, and I still got caught for sleep quite a lot. Yeah, even with like, I mean, if you've got 100% resistance, I mean, great. But I don't know if it's possible to reach that. Probably if you keep casting spells on yourself to increase your resistance. But I mean, in terms of like equipping armor to get 100%, yeah, I'm not quite sure how possible that is. So that's why I just always tend to show no mercy and just spam attack. Yeah, come to the end of them. Dragon Claws, Astrius Abacus. Because one of these, you need them to complete the Southeast Trial. You need the Gringham Whip. I think you get the Gringham Whip from handing in 100. Yeah, you get a Blessed Bikini. This one doesn't come with a leather cape. Goddess Shield. Yeah, so the Gringham Whip, you need that in order to complete the Southeast Trial. That's one you need, that whip. Right, and then 110 you'll get the Exotoga. And because you've taken in every reward, you'll get that trophy, guys, many a medal. Right, once you've got them, we're going to warp on back to Temple of Trials. Don't know why I keep calling it tower, it's temple, isn't it? Yes, now we're making our way down to the Southeast Trial. Yes, there's a secret spot there, guys, with 5 gold coins inside. So make sure you don't miss them. Yeah, 5 gold coins. Right, so once you come in, all you need to do is go and talk to the spirit. And similar to the Southwest Trial, it's going to ask you for some items. Or he wants to just know that he found them. So he's going to want to see the Sword of Kings, the Aurora Helmet, the Mod Rod, and the Gringham Whip, which we just gathered, which we just obtained. And once you've done them all, guys, you'll walk back and you'll complete the final trial. Right, so now we're done. We can make our way to the Grand Dragon, guys, and get the last monster along the way. No enemies spawn along this windy path. Yeah, you got a long windy path, but yeah, no enemies at all along here. So Grand Dragon, the fight goes on literally for about 10 minutes or so for me. So I speeded up quite a bit, but it's exactly the same to what I've done with Zenlon. I've just left it on Show No Mercy and just kept spamming. And yes, that's your last monster, guys. So as soon as you get your last one, you'll get the trophy. Monster Monitor. That's for rescuing all the friendly monsters. And for this boss, the Grand Dragon, you have to obtain the Grand Medal. To obtain the Grand Medal, you have to defeat him, I think it's within 20 turns or less. Yeah, you have to defeat him within 20 or less turns. It might be 25. I can't quite remember, but I know it's definitely, you can do it in 20. I do it in 20 here and get a Grand Medal. But the more you do this, the more you level up. Or just come back later on. If you have a bit of trouble doing this now, just come back later when you've got all the spells and abilities, guys. And you've got all the other trophies with just this one remaining. And then fight him again then. But yeah, it might be under 25. You've got to get it under. But I get it in 20 turns here. And I get the Grand Medal. So yeah, like I said, this went on for about 10 minutes. I've just got to Show No Mercy. Just spamming Monster Pylon. And the MC is using the Ruby Sword attack. And use it as an item. And once we beat him, I'll slow the video down. You can see exactly how many turns. Yep, so last hit. Yeah, the thing with this guy, he'll debuff you a lot as well. He'll kind of like put you to sleep and things, so you'll lose a lot of turns just because characters are confused or whatnot. Or asleep. Yes, so it's May of Monsters. That's also for completing the monster list. Yeah, so you should have been the last monster, guys, for your monster list. And like I say, if you beat him in 20 turns or less, or it might be 25, you get a grand medal, guys, and get that trophy, Grand Designs. As far as I know, the grand medal isn't used for anything other than getting that trophy, and I guess bragging rights, I guess. If anybody does figure out if it is used for something, you know, let us know in the description, or sorry, in the comments. But I think it's just for that trophy. And yeah, once you're done, guys, all we need to do now is farm. Yeah, so I'm just going to warp to Romaria, basically anywhere where there's a monster arena. And now we've got every single monster. You'll be able to go and see Monty and get some new rewards from him. Yeah, we'll have some more goodies for you now you've got every monster. You don't have to come and see him, but if you do, yeah, we'll have some nice goodies. Right, so yeah, the farming, guys. Farming begins. So when it comes to the farming, you don't have to level up the sage and the the mage and the priest, because the sage vocation learns all the spells and abilities which the sage, which a mage and the priest learns. Yeah, which a priest and the mage learns. So a sage. Well, I'm just going to show you a few farming spots. I'm going to show you 3 farming spots which I kind of move between, and you can just use whichever you find better. So yeah, you've got to not fully level, but you need to level up every vocation until you've learned all the spells and abilities. And when you've got high wisdom, you learn spells and abilities a little bit earlier, only by like 1 or 2 levels. But it can speed it up a little bit, because when you get like between level 40s and 50, it can take a long time to go up a level. So if you can raise their wisdom via certain equipment, for example, Goddess Ring gives you more wisdom. I think the Care Ring, is it Care Rivieri? Yeah, there's a few accessories which will raise your wisdom. Yes, if you equip these, guys, you'll learn spells or abilities just 1 or 2 levels earlier. It mainly comes in useful for their final abilities. The thief, the thief merchant learn their final abilities kind of between level 30 and 40. Yeah, they learn their final spells and abilities between level 30 and 40. Sage learns his final abilities about level 40. Monster Wrangler learns his final ability between just before level 45, I think. MC, you can't switch him out, so you should easily learn all this anyway by the time you've learned everybody else's. And the warrior and the martial artist normally learn theirs between 45 and 50, so you have to get theirs quite high. And of course Gadabout, I think Gadabout learns his final around level 40 as well. So yeah, just switch out all your party. You'll know if you've got to learn any more spells or abilities, because there'll be question marks when you click on the spell or ability menu. Yeah, there'll be like little question mark gaps. That means they still have something that they need to learn. So when you've got them, just keep using that one and then switch them all out later once you've learned them all. Okay, so this is going to be my first farming spot, guys. So from Cloudsgate Citadel, I've just gone back into the question mark dungeon a few floors until you come into this floor here. I like this floor to farm because there's a shrine nearby which you can use to refill your HP and MP, and these battles go by very, very quickly, and you normally get about 3,000 per battle. I mean, sometimes you get a little bit less, but sometimes you get about 5,000 or so, so it averages out about probably just above 3,000. So yeah, this is one spot you can farm. This will be spot number 1. So like I say, just keep farming here until you've obviously leveled up most of your vocations. So once you do fully level up a vocation and it's learned all its spells and abilities, as soon as it's learned the final spell or ability for that vocation, you can go back to Alltrage Abbey and swap them for another. You can go back and swap them for another. I think altogether there's, I think, what is it, 7, because you don't have to bother about the mage and the priest, I think it's about 6 or 7 vocations altogether. Yeah, using Sage and skipping the mage and the priest does speed it up quite a bit. But yeah, that's farming spot 1. So from here, you can just move to the next few floors. You know where the King Hydra spawns, you can also farm there. But the thing I don't like about the King Hydras, they take ages to kill. I mean, it's not too bad if you've got 1. If you've only got 1, you can kill them pretty quick. But when you've got 3, yes, it can take a long time to kill them. I mean, if you're high level and you've got all your spells and abilities already, you'll be able to kill them a bit quicker. But of course, we're coming down here to raise our levels and learn abilities. So our skills, spells and abilities currently at our disposal, there's not too many. So you don't really have much options in terms of killing them quickly. So that's why I'm just spamming once a pylon. But yeah, this floor here, this is where the King Hydra spawn. So you can farm on this floor as well. Yeah, see King Hydra here. You do get a massive chunk of experience when you kill them. I mean, each King Hydra will give you 25,000. So if you get 3 at once, like I say, it takes so long. And you saw how quick it was on that other farm spot near the shrine. You get 3,000 at a time. So you can imagine that, although you don't get as much, experience per minute might be a little bit quicker than just killing these. But yeah, this is farm spot number 2. And then after this, I'll show you farm spot number 3, guys, where you can get liquid metal slimes. But again, the liquid metal slime farm spot isn't great until you've kind of got better skills and abilities. By what point you don't really need farm anymore for platinum. You might just be farming because you're on high difficulties and you want stronger characters. But remember, the Sage has a spell called Puff, which will turn him into a dragon and it will instantly kill, well, not instantly, but once you get your turn on your second round of turns for your teammates, you'll be able to kill every single slime on screen. So any metal slimes still remaining on the second turn, when you get a chance to do the flame breath from that puff, that'll kill them all. So yeah, we warp to Talented Tunnel in Alefgard. Yeah, Talented Tunnel in Alefgard. We've gone north, got on the ship, and we've left on this island. Now on this island, this is where these enemies will spawn the metal slimes and whatnot. And by the way, you probably saw me using it, but if you use the ability Whistle, which Gadabout learns at about level 12, you'll be able to spawn battles instantly. And it speeds farming up quite a bit. Yes, Gadabout learns an ability called Whistle. And you can just use it and it'll spawn battles instantly. You can use that Lure of Ear item, which we found much earlier in the game. But the thing about that is when you use it, it takes about 10 seconds for the battle to begin. The Whistle is much quicker, as you can see. So yep, and this is the third farm spot, guys. I don't like it too great just because of metal slimes. You'll get 8 spawn, and before you even get a turn, like there'll be 1 left because they've all ran away. And by the time you get to kill them on the second turn, yeah, so I don't really like that one too much. But anyway, now I'm coming to Old Trade Abbey. I'm going to turn to my last 2 vocations. So all I need to level up now is the Martial Artist and the, is it the Warrior? Yeah, the Warrior and the Martial Artist. That's all I've got left to do. I'm going to keep the Sage because I only need to swap out 2 vocations now. So I'm going to keep Sage on me. Yeah, so Martial Artist and the Warrior are the final 2 I need to level up. And like I say, they normally learn their final spell / ability between level 45 and 50. And if you increase their wisdom, they'll learn it 1 or 2 levels earlier. And by the way, each vocation, they won't always need the exact same amount of experience to reach a specific level. For example, from 45 to 46, the Warrior might need 50,000 experience. But from 45 to 46, the Martial Artist might need 90,000 experience. It depends on your vocation. So yeah, I'm just going to equip them. Like I say, I'm going to try to increase their wisdom. You might want to increase their agility. So obviously they're more chance of going first. And then once you get to about level 40, then equip the wisdom accessories. Because you only really need to worry about getting the final kind of spells and abilities a little bit earlier. Because of course you're going to learn all the rest up to that point. Right, I'm going to resume my farming, guys. And here it is. So I probably have to farm for about 5 hours. Yeah, it's probably about 5 hours. Maybe a little bit less. Or maybe a little bit higher, give or take. I don't exactly time it. But yeah, give or take, it's about 5 hours. So yeah, Able Conjurer. That's for learning every single spell and agility. Every single spell and ability, not agility. And as you can see, Critical Claim was my final one. I think that's on the Martial Artist. Right, and I need about 20 more kills, I think. So once you've learned all your spells and abilities, you can either keep farming in a spot, which gives you a big chunk of experience, or you can go to a very, very early game area and farm enemies there, because they'll die very, very quickly. You'll see here just how quick they die. So I'm going to come outside in Alehan, use the whistle to spawn a battle, and yes, this will go by very, very quick. Look how quick they die, just basically one attack and they're all dead. And that's my final battle, guys. There we go, brilliant battler. And after that should be a legendary spawn, the Platinum Trophy, guys. So there it is, the full walkthrough, guys, now to obtain Platinum. Thank you for watching the whole series. It could have been a lot quicker if there weren't all that grinding involved, but yeah, it's done now at least. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one.